outro is brought to you by Andor.
Oh crap! Prepare to jump into hyperspace on my mark.
All right, stand by.
Welcome back to Monday Night Figure Ball. I'm your host, Wilbon. With me, as always, we got Mr. Coffee.
Hello.
We got the Zoo Boy down here.
Hello.
And we got everyone's favorite unk and toy photographer, Fig Fury.
Greetings and salutations.
I don't know. Fig would be better if he made stop motion videos.
Well, you know what? It's fine because he's not just an Instagram content creator. So
Facts.
it's always a good thing.
Yeah, not like that fucking idiot Tangy Fungus. Am I right? Can we talk?
Tangy.
All right.
Tangy.
Let's do some hellos real quick. We do have
I'm sipping
Zavi.
on that Baja.
Baja. We got Zavi with the 2 months. And we got Dill with the 2 months.
2 months.
We also got Brian becoming
All
a
right,
member.
you know what? I keep forgetting to do it.
Appreciate
So
you.
I keep forgetting to do it. I'm legitimately going to do it right now. I'm signing up on stream
I'm
live.
gonna do it.
I'm doing Robo's channel membership right now. I'm doing it
Base.
live on stream.
We
So I
got
keep forgetting to
Jonah.
do it.
What up, Jonah? Hope we get some banger news /
Yeah.
reveals. Hey,
Emiliano, member for 2 months. Love y'all. Love you too, bro.
shout out Emiliano.
Shout out.
Thank you.
Hope we get some banger news / reveals for May 4th. Agreed.
It's hard. The news is the news and updates are already rolling in from
I know.
companies like Sideshow and SH Figure Arts dropping heat too.
Got Bobcat. What up, boys? Happy Monday. Hope we see Revenge of the Sith Vader in the line someday, and that new hot toy announcement is peak. Nihilus is my favorite Sith design. Base?
Hell yeah.
I
Cool
just
with
signed up for Robo, boys.
There you go.
Nice.
Nicely done.
We got Livo. Hype for that Hot Toys Palpatine. Ooh, you already know.
Yeah,
We'll be
it's
talking
good.
about that.
Dude.
Got my Revenge of the Sith 5. Well, what's up, Star Wars Collector? Got my Revenge of the Sith 501st and Ronin set delivered today, riding a high this week after
Nice.
the re-release. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hopefully
Appreciate
your
you.
packages were decent.
Yeah, we'll be getting into that too. So we got Emiliano again. Happy Monday, y'all. About to watch Revenge of the Sith again. Catch you
Hell
guys
yeah.
later in the night.
Dub.
Have
Did,
fun.
did any of you guys make a decision to go a second time?
Have not.
I don't
But maybe.
think I am.
Yeah.
Work usually like eats up a lot of my time until the evenings, and then by the time I get off work, I'm like crashing. I'm ready to go home. So
Right.
Ditto.
Hey, we got Doug, member for 2 months too. Appreciate you, Doug. Let's see. Where was
Hell
I
yeah.
at? Where was I?
Doug!
Got Zavi. Have you seen what's going on with those Walmart orders? Bit sad, isn't it? Bloody hell.
Zavi.
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 Zombie.
Appreciate you, Zavi. Hope
Zavi.
you enjoy the replay.
Hope you got a nice kettle brewing for us.
Walmart just said you don't get any 501st clones, Wilbon. Fuck you.
I mean, straight up, they
fuck?
did.
Yeah.
straight up.
We got Rebel Scum 420. What's up, dude? We got Freak Ferratu. Emails, perhaps. I'm sure we can do some emails tonight. Get
Mhm.
around to
Yeah.
them.
I was getting ready to pull that up and
Okay.
see what we had in store.
We got Tangy. Ah, the Hot Boys collectors. What the
Whoa.
fuck? Okay. Real quick, we got 5 from Troy Dodson.
Holy
What's up, my
crap.
dudes? We got Jeff Russell being a member for 1 month, and then we have $100
Damn, Hunter.
super chat
brother.
from Hunter. Thanks, brother.
That is
Thank
worthy
you.
of a clip after we read his
Yeah.
statement.
Appreciation chat for you guys. Thanks for being some
Oh,
of the
brother.
coolest dudes in the community and for your kindness to me in the last few months.
Thank
course.
you
Oh,
for being
Hunter, thank
you.
you, bruh.
Thank you not just for this, but
Breh.
for being a good friend as well. Breh.
Bruh.
Breh.
Thank
Bro.
you for getting the Cody.
Love
Hunter
you,
and
Hunter.
Hunter and I were up till like 5:30 in the morning playing Fortnite, just wrecking. Not
the
today,
other
not
week-
last
the
time.
other week.
Correct.
Yeah.
It was this weekend.
Real quick, we gotta run through some clips for that.
Oh, yeah.
How you doing, you old pirate? So good to see.
Everything is proceeding as I have foreseen.
Well, what do you know? They were no wonder.
My.
Oh my!
Dude, my.
I
Appreciate
can't-
you, Hunter. Holy
Thank
shit.
you.
I can't think, or I can't see that Palpatine clip of everything is proceeding as I have foreseen without thinking of the time I got a bloody nose now, because that was what played right before. That's all I think about now.
Thank you again, Hunter. You're the
Thanks.
fucking goat,
Yeah,
brother. Can't wait to see you in a couple weeks.
Yeah, I can't wait to actually
Bro.
meet you, man. I've known you for a long time now. It's a few, 2, 3, 4 years, I think, at this point. You're one of the coolest dudes I know, man. So I really appreciate it. And yeah, you're awesome. Thank you.
Tennessee Toy Con's about to be a movie, guys. It's gonna
Oh
be
my
fucking.
god. It's gonna be more than a movie.
Hell yeah!
We got Commander Cook. Greetings, Skibbity ones. Appreciate you, brother.
Greetings.
We got Jedi Master Joshua. What's up, dude? We got Germania. Greetings from the replay crew. Have a good show. Appreciate you, Germ.
Thanks,
Oh,
Jim.
Sure.
We
Thanks for
got
watching.
Jackson, 18. What's up, dude?
Yo.
Michael G. Love Monday nights after a work Monday. Glad that we can make them a little better.
Low
Hell
key,
yeah.
I'm glad your name isn't Jackson 13. I just really.
Hey, yo.
Jackson
Oh my
18.
god.
We're it's fun to be in a small section of the community that collects. Let's put it that way.
So small.
What's up, Matthew Shaver? We also got Gamer Zone. We got Kenobi Jabroni. What's up, fellas? Been out of the loop this last week, but just saw the heat that Hot Toys announced. Excited to dive in tonight. Oh,
Yes,
I'm
sir.
excited too, bro. Got Darth Trev, seeing Revenge of the Sith tomorrow. Got my 501st retro cards on the way, and I'm playing Oblivion. 2005 to 6 is
Ooh,
back,
nice.
baby.
Yeah, dude.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah, bro.
I think I'm gonna pick up Oblivion and play some of that this weekend.
Me too.
That seems like it's on the agenda for me. When
Yeah.
I get paid, that PS5 is gonna download some shit. I'll put it that way.
We got Clone Cooper. What's up, dude? Hello, pre
Yeah.
May the 4th people and MNF crew. We also got Renault Az. Good evening, figure ballers. Good evening, Renault Az.
Appreciate you as always.
Got Unk Doug again. Hi, everyone. Cooper, Trevor, Jabroni
I love
Gamer.
I love the people in chat say hi to each other too. It's so cute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got
Space.
Chewy Blunt. What's up? Love seeing you guys help out that smaller channel yesterday. You're spitting,
yeah.
bro.
Sometimes we got to chip in and help them out when they're a man down and
That
make
was
sure they get their stream off.
that
Yeah.
was one of the longest times I've ever been sitting here in front of a stream, which is crazy for figure ball, and yet that wasn't even figure ball because I sat down at my desk at 2 p.m. and I didn't get up until 9:45 because the after show and the stream and all that. That's crazy.
I
Crazy.
really think we should like book it ahead of time where everybody can get off work and stuff that needs to. Where we start with Lazy Sunday, and then do that stream, and do that,
and then
do
that's,
that
20, that's how we do it.
and then
24
that's how we do
hours?
our 24 hours into
Oh.
Monday Night Figure Ball, and then
Hell
wrap that
yeah,
up.
bro.
Yeah.
Next
And,
Monday?
and
No,
pe-
shit.
people can,
You gotta
people can
plan
jump
that,
in.
bro.
Yeah, let's have people jump in and out and stuff like that. We'll do Lazy Sunday, and then we'll start the 24-hour bullshit.
That'd be
Fucking
crazy.
hell.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
I think we should do that.
We got someone else. What's up? We got Valiant Detector. We got Lazy
Yep.
Aardvark. AO MNF got the Grievous yesterday. I will be up to 12
Hell yeah.
SHF figures now. Hell
Nice,
yeah.
nice.
So,
We
I was
got-
able to cancel that Amazon.Japan
Yep, me too.
order after getting that Ami secured.
Because I'm not about paying for a figure now that comes in December. That's
That's what I'm saying too. And also, it was more. It was higher on Amazon.
You know,
Japan,
it's
too.
crazy. You can't cancel a Hobby Dookie order. So
no.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm fucked. We got
got-
OOTB.
we're stuck.
What up, boys?
You know, I was going to do that. And then I'm like, you know what? I think I need to. So,
Ooh.
Ooh,
Bro's
There you
pulling
go.
a hunter.
There you
Hunter.
go.
okay. We got Bobcat. What's up, Bobcat?
What up,
Yeah.
Bobcat?
I don't know if it's Avix or Avix.
You'll have to
think
help us out with
Avix.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just say Avix. What's up, Avix? We got Kevin. Got my Revenge of the Sith R2D2 today. Card is all fucked up. Hasbro rocking like a pinky
Oh,
in your
yeah.
D-hole. That's crazy. We got Arthur Henderson. What's up, dude? We got B-Sum. Good evening, boys. My Kit Fisto blisters are scuffed up horribly.
I hate hearing that from so many people. Like Walmart,
Yeah.
get your fucking shit together. I'm
We got
sorry.
R2 Drew
You
2.
don't have to. That's the problem.
Yeah.
We got Seth Nico. We got Commander Bly. Hello, Fig Fury, especially up top.
Give me top.
Double up top.
Give me top. We got Blabby. Oi, what boys eating duck watching y'all? How's it going? Zooboy, tell me what you got at the fair.
Oh yeah, Blabby. I saw your thing and out of the basement, but I forgot to reply. So yeah, I'll have to do that. But
Hey,
you'll see what I got. I got some good stuff.
we got Caleb Collects. What's up? First time tuning in live, but long time replay viewer. Appreciate you.
Hell
Caleb.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Dude.
Thanks for watching.
We
Appreciate
got
you.
Phil the Bob. What's up, dude? We got Mac. It's been such an incredible month for Star Wars. Completely agree. Can't wait.
For sure.
Not even just
even
Star
more heat's coming next month, I bet.
I feel like there's been so much there's been so much cool stuff going down recently. We got Revenge of the Sith, we got Andor, we got Last of Us, we got SHF Grievous, we got Hot Toys Nihilus. We got so much cool shit. Just love all this cool stuff.
I can't imagine what announcements are going to come in May.
We even got a
been-
Fortnite Star Wars season coming up.
I know, bro. You
I almost
already know I'm hype.
Some versions
Oh, yeah.
of this guy right here are gonna be there in
Hell
some
yeah,
way, shape,
bro.
or form.
Oh yeah.
If we don't get that, oh my god! I swear to God, Fig, if we don't get that in Black Series, I'm gonna.
Nice.
We got Rain. Hey, all Nihilus is going to annihilate my wallet.
I mean,
Bro,
I
I saw that Coffee posted that link when Palpatine went up, and I was like, oh, dude,
Bro.
When did
Yep.
the Palpatine payments start? Because
They start in January.
wow, my Nihilus
mine is
didn't
later
start
than that,
till-
I think.
Mine was March 25th.
Yeah,
That's
for
when mine
Nihilus,
started for
same.
Nihilus. Yeah.
Damn, they
I'll
start
pull up-
March
I'll put up on
25th.
Sideshow. I think my Sidious was later than yours, Alex.
Alex,
I'm
is
pretty
yours-
sure
I'm
mine start in January.
Okay.
dumb motherfucker.
Dumb mother.
Jonah, so what do you guys think? I have two 501st Revenge of the Sith card backs. One is a very slight bend on the front, but otherwise fine. The other one looks
Yeah.
good on the front, but back has a dent.
Mine says May, but I did less payments
I
on
did
it.
5.
Oh, okay, that's why. I just
Alright.
went with the two payments.
There you
Okay.
go.
Jonah, I think we need pictures to see.
Yeah, we need
Post them in the
pics.
Discord, bro.
But going
Speaking
off
of
this
which-
description, I would say the back because you're not going to see the back.
I agree with
Yeah.
But pics would be awesome.
Speaking of which,
Yeah.
if you guys
I
have
want
shitty
Jonah pics.
pictures, if you have shitty pictures of your card back, send them to OOTB or
See?
yeah, just send them to OOTB and ping me and let me see them so that I
Post
can
them,
pull
post
them
them
up.
in that Discord. We'll check them
Yep.
out.
Any
Robert,
new
you have
names? We
mine?
got flamingo sauce. No, can you go ahead and resend those in the Black Series chat?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Got flamingo sauce. Third time with the MNF boys in a 5-day span. Say it ain't so.
Yeah.
You will have no brains left after this.
Oh, it's so
Payroll and pay.
We got Bender. What up? Any other fresh names? We got Dan. What up, boys? Just got SHF Stormy and Vader from an expo, and they're great. Got to get a new cape for Vader, though. Hell yeah. Slap that Black Series cape on it. Got Wampa the Hut. Big thanks to Figureball for providing listening content for me while I completed the London Marathon yesterday. Love the content, boys.
Dude,
Shout out to you for
hell
doing
yeah.
a fucking marathon.
Damn,
that's
that's-
awesome.
yeah,
crazy.
congratulations. Yeah.
Yeah, that's sick.
Got Troy.
That's something I could never do. So congratulations, man.
We got Troy Dodson. What up? Hunter makes it rain. Hunter does make it rain.
Bro. Yeah.
In more ways than one.
Hey,
We got Commander Bly, $1.99 to cancel 212 Glazer super chat. That's crazy. What's up, Nate? What's up,
Nate?
Pat Dyer? At a restaurant with family. I'll be joining you soon. Sounds good. Got Max
Have a good
Rebo
dinner, brother.
experience. We got Mike Collects. Up, everyone. That Palpatine pre-order had me tempted to cop my first hot toy, but I stayed strong. Come to the dark side.
Join us. Join us.
We got Psycho member for 2 months. What's up, Fig? No one else, just Fig. Babe.
That's right.
I mean,
West
Probably
Coast
I also-
Avengers, what up?
I also am sending the pictures that I took at the con. There's some fun stuff there.
Okay. Yep. Sounds good.
And also one McFarlane that I want to talk about.
All right. We got Star Wars Collective. What's up, Jacob? What's up, MNF? Seeing Revenge of the Sith in theaters again was beyond peak. Hope you guys have a fun stream. Appreciate it, bro.
So cool.
Hell yeah.
We got CJ Yo-Yo. What up, dude?
What up, dude?
Anybody else? We got R2 Drew 2, Fig, my fellow Unk. I am also
Yeah,
seemingly in
let's
for
go.
2 Grievous.
Nice.
We got Ham, got my R2 as well. Oh, wait, I didn't because Walmart sent me a second damn kit
Oh my
Fisto. That's
It's okay.
Oh,
It's okay. I made a really stupid decision, or a mistake rather.
oh.
I was about to get mad at GameStop because of something like that. I was like, "Fucking sent me the wrong figure," and then I checked my order and I realized I was my fault. I ordered the wrong Superman figure,
Oh.
so I have to
Yeah.
do a return now. And the thing that sucks, the Superman I was looking for is now sold out because I clicked the wrong
Oh,
thing.
it's rough, bro.
But luckily, I do still have my Amazon order. It's just I hate ordering McFarlane from Amazon because the release date will come and they'll say, "Oh, actually, don't worry about it. We'll get it next week." Next week comes, "Oh, don't worry about it. We delayed another week." One time, I had an Amazon figure delayed from October to March, and then I said, "Fuck it." And in March, I canceled it and I ordered from somewhere else.
What the hell?
It just going weekly delays. So hopefully, it doesn't happen
Fuck
with this
that.
Superman. But we'll see. Flamingo Sauce, yes, it was the Kingdom Come. Yeah. What can you do? I hit the 1940 Superman instead, which I already own.
we got Stone Mando. What up, bro? We
What's up,
got
What up?
anybody else fresh? We got Dante Displays. We got T-Mac. What up, boys? We got
What up?
Joe P. Good evening, collectors. Got the Range Trooper and some TVC slop to unbox.
I
What's up?
finally, again, speaking of stupid things that don't work, I finally went on Target's website on my computer and just ordered the Range Trooper because my Target's still not working on my phone. So I don't know what's
Wow.
going on.
Is it the app or
just
like on the
The
browser?
mobile site is just not loading. Justin said the same thing happened to him.
Weird.
So I don't know, but luckily I was able to order from the Target website, like on my desktop. So at least I have the Range Trooper coming now. Should be here
There
on
you go.
Wednesday.
All right, so let's go ahead and start with some Hammerhead highlights. First topic tonight: Walmart's Revenge of the Sith carded fiasco.
Oh god.
Terrible.
So,
Play the clip. Play the clip.
Who's
Who's doing that?
Oh my god! All right, let's get some banners going real quick.
The banner.
Raise our banners.
Call the banners. All of them.
All right, so so Walmart has been shipping out the Revenge of the Sith anniversary figures this past week, and man, Walmart has never changed, and I feel like they never will change because, of course, you know, give a retailer where a bunch of the workers just don't give a shit because of whatever reason, and they don't know what they're shipping out. They don't give a shit either.
No.
So-
and to be fair to like the people packing these boxes, I can't necessarily say I blame them.
I can't.
Like
either.
They don't
they're just
get paid
shoving
enough
shit in
for
a
that.
box.
They don't get paid
Yeah.
enough for this shit.
Don't get paid enough to give a fuck about toys. And
Yep.
honestly, it's more just to me on like Hasbro not communicating to them, hey, you need to like ship these this specific way. Like that should come from the manufacturer side of things where they're like, hey, this is like, you know, this can be destroyed easily, or people care about the packaging for this. Don't just fucking shove it in a fucking bubble mailer or a paper envelope or like a box that's way too small. Like take care of this item. Yeah.
Like I said, if you guys have any pictures of your card backs and you're watching, please send them in the OOTB Discord and ping me so that I can take a look at them. But we do have a few pictures to show. I have my 4 figures here. 3 of them are pretty fucked up. One of them is fine. Zooboy has got one of the worst figures that I've ever seen. So real quick, before we get into the pictures, I do have this pulled up. This is how my R2-D2 came to me earlier today.
I saw that, dude. Oh my God.
Not only in a paper
Insane.
bag, they just
Bruh.
shoved it in my fucking mailbox. And yeah, you know. So I've had 2 come in a box, 2 come in paper mailers. USPS did the shit where they just shoved it in my mailbox. FedEx delivered my other paper mailer one, and they actually put it at the front door, thankfully. So that was nice of them. But just fucking crazy. So I guess before we get into other people's pictures, I'll show mine off. So I'll start off with the 2 that came in the boxes. So got the 501st, which, you know, the bubble and everything isn't bad, but of course they put it in a box where it didn't fucking fit. So this is all creased up, and the cardboard is even starting to tear on the back, like right here.
Yeah.
So that's not the end of the world. Wilbon unfortunately had his 501st canceled from Walmart, so I'm gonna give him this one. And Kit Fisto also came in a box, and the front of the bubble is just kind of fucking dented in right there. And again, it's creased, and the cardboard is fucking ripping at the top, so that's fun. And on the back too, you can see
Terrible.
ripping.
Jeez.
So they basically shoved it in the box, and they had the front
Walmart
of it
just
like
decided-
this. But
Fuck that
yeah,
shit.
they said fuck it. And then my R2 that got shoved in the fucking mailbox
Oh my
got dented in the front,
Ridiculous.
crushed, and then the top is just completely fucked as well. So that's fun. I filed returns for Kit Fisto and R2. I'm not paying $50 for these to be on card backs and have them look like shit. And then what's miraculous is my Count Dooku was shipped in a paper mailer, and he is practically mint. I gotta say, I have, you know, there's like the slightest curve right there, but there's no creasing, no nothing. So
It's crazy.
Psycho, I know you're trolling, but like this is something we've talked about wanting to keep these mint on card for like years.
Since
at
we
this
first
point.
months,
heard- yeah.
months
Since
at
We
least
heard
on the
they were
show.
announced.
Nah, me and Zach have been talking about the concept of these
Fire.
cards for years.
So I am going to be keeping Count Dooku because he's mint, and I will be keeping Cody, who I found in store. But these 2 going straight back to Walmart. Fuck this. And giving this to Wilbon because he's just going to open it anyways. Which, Wilbon, if you don't mind, I might actually end up opening this to mess with it beforehand.
Hey.
But
That's fine. I just want the figure for my shelf.
honestly, base.
Coffee, I want to say real quick, just while you were speaking, I got an email. Listen to this. Due to a lack of availability, we will not be able to obtain the following item from your order. We've canceled the item and apologize for your inconvenience. For the inconvenience. Look at what it is. I've been waiting on Amazon for this. Now I just checked Amazon. KB is in stock from Amazon for retail price. So what the fuck, Amazon? There's literally not lack of availability.
They're like,
Fuck
this
you.
is what you get for pre-ordering. This is what you get.
They said, fuck you.
I can literally just order it from their site. That's insane. I don't know.
Renoaz, I do appreciate it, but I already filed for the return. I'm just going to take them in tomorrow. But I do appreciate the offer. Honestly, it just pissed me off so much. If I really want them that bad, I can always just go like whenever they're popping up in stores and find one, hopefully. But I do appreciate the offer.
Fucking hell, Psycho. I can't.
Be getting into this later, but I'm not going to need another R2.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, what happened to... Okay, there's Wilbon. So that was mine. I'm going to pull up pictures of Zooboy's R2.
My
real
internet's
quick.
being fucking awful tonight, so who knows?
This is
Okay.
insane, bro.
So
No worries, brother.
here's Zooboy's R2, and you know, it looks okay at first glance, and then you look at this and it's
Oh
fucked.
my!
What the fuck?
Oh,
man?
This
Walmart?
is-
I don't understand.
Dude.
This is easily one of the worst I've seen. No, like without a doubt.
And
It's
Coffee saw
unbelievably
this in
bad.
person. He took these pics.
I took these pictures.
And
Yeah,
It's
it's bad.
just- oh my god.
Let's see. Has anybody sent pictures of theirs? I see some from BSum.
Okay.
I see some from BSum and Caleb W. So let me go ahead and pull these up real quick. All right, so Caleb W sent these. You can see there's a crease right there.
Yeah.
Another
Oh,
crease
yeah.
that's even worse right there. A big old dent in the front of the card.
Jeez.
Oh, that's fucked. That's
Oh
really
my
bad.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, that's
Someone took
really
a bite
bad.
out of
Someone's
that?
off.
Yeah,
They did
that,
the rock.
that's bad.
Renoaz, I appreciate the offer, but I actually opened it, so it wasn't a huge deal because I was keeping mine, out of the packaging anyway.
That's how they.
But
Sorry,
I-
but is that how they
What?
threw them in the box?
Yes.
Yeah,
No
just that
packaging?
bullshit.
Oh.
The boxes were too small, and then they were just bending the top of the card back to get
Yep.
it in there.
Luckily,
Terrible.
like I said, since I'm keeping, wow,
shit, that's bad. All right,
Oh.
since I was keeping mine, on opened, I just threw away the R2 packaging. But I was going to just keep the boxes anyway, even though I opened them carefully. But I have my Cody, that was nice condition, so I just unboxed that very carefully, and now I'll just have the one packaging. If my 501st comes in its nice packaging, I'll have two. But I'm not too worried about it because I was going to open it anyway. So it just is annoying,
This is from BSum, and this is just fucking scratched to
yeah.
shit.
Someone's
Like
cat.
you just
forgot
can't. You can't even. You can barely even see the fucking figure
the
through
fuck?
here. That's insane.
Did you get
Holy
the? Is
shit.
that from 2005? It looks like it's aged.
Yeah. Like I said, if you guys are in the OOTB Discord and you have shitty looking cards, please send them. Oh, we got one from Joseph Bender. He says, my figures arrived in 90% good condition, so that's good to hear. So it looks like his were shipped in a box and they actually put some padding in there. That's nice. This one looks pretty good. I would be satisfied with this
From
from what I can see so far. Yeah, that's not bad.
Oh yeah.
That's not bad at all. That's very nice.
Compared to what we've seen, that's all right.
Oh shit! I joined this on accident. Oops.
Just leave it to Walmart to fuck this up. It's something collectors have wanted for such a long time in Black Series, and for so many people to get fucked up cards is extremely funny.
I think the worst part about it is, I don't want to put words in people's mouth, but I do believe it was specifically Jing during one of the panels a few months ago was talking about. I think it was when the Cody got revealed. So the first Revenge of the Sith card back figure was revealed. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta show this one too. So Jing, they were revealing the Cody, and she said that they were, in talks with, their retail partners to ensure that collectors were getting the best, type of quality for the card backs and everything like that. So it's just insane to fucking see stuff like this, and just knowing that Walmart hasn't changed their bullshit. It's fucking crazy, honestly. This is how the fuck does this even happen? I can't even blame Walmart for this one, but we got the 501st, and besides the dent in the plastic on the front, what the fuck?
Oh my goodness.
What are we doing here?
Bro, the swappers hit the internet.
Oh damn, it's also dented on the top too. That's a double homicide. What the fuck?
That's horrible. I'd be so sad.
Yeah, imagine keeping that Minty on card.
And then R2 Drew 2 sent these. All four of them look like they're fucking creased up.
Yeah.
I can see some bad scratches on this Kit Fisto one too, and some of the whatever the design kind of peeling off in a way. That's just Honestly, it's just so sad because, like we were saying, so many people have been wanting this stuff for years. It was so hype to get revealed, and then you saw Walmart, and it was just like, okay.
I'm not a big fan of Walmart or Target,
It's like-
but in this scenario, I feel like Target would have maybe handled this better, at least from this side of things.
At least if Target had them, you know that you could have gone in
so.
store and found them sitting on the pegs.
Exactly.
Because Walmart, I've only seen a few people say that they found them in store so far. So maybe in the next couple weeks they'll have more. But yeah, we got Caleb W. member for 2 months. I think part of the issue is the odd shape of the bubble. These figures should have been shipped in the rectangular shipper boxes to protect them. I agree. Or Walmart could have just used a box that was like one size bigger.
Yeah.
You know,
Right.
it seems like
just
they
put them in a box that's big enough for the item. Like,
yeah.
Because
It's
some
really that
packing
simple.
and some bubble wrapping around it, packing material. It literally would
Something.
add like
Bubble
not
wrap.
as if
What's
zero.
that?
it's not as if fucking Amazon and also Walmart ships things that exact same way and preserves the packaging for shit that doesn't matter. You know, like I think that's also up to the manufacturer to really let them know, hey, ship this shit because the people want to keep this shit preserved.
Yeah.
Got this from Court. Creased all the shit right there. Looks even worse on the front, honestly, because that's what's getting me, man. Is the print on the cardboard is like peeling off and getting rubbed away and shit. Same thing. Like what are we doing here, man? And I mean, there's even a crease like right here that you can see. It's just, it's fucking, it's sad. Yeah, it just sucks.
Bent Fisto.
Bent Fisto. What up, Fulcrum? But
It sucks.
yeah. Again, honestly, can't like it's shitty and it sucks, but you know, at the end of the day, a lot of the Walmart workers don't give a fuck. Can't blame them either. They don't, you know, they're dealing with so much shit and they don't get paid enough, and they're just packing these orders, and they're like, oh, I don't give a fuck. I'm fucking. Let me throw the fucking figure in the box and ship it out. Oh well, I got booted, unfortunately.
He said, "Be right back."
He said BRB. Okay. But Fig, have you gotten any of yours in?
Well, that brings up an interesting topic for me. I got my Cody's in. I showed those off last stream I was on. And I was about ready to get one Dooku R2 kit and a 501st. And I ended up canceling them all. Just because as much as I love the packaging, I decided to use that money towards some other things that I'm more interested in right now.
That's exactly it. I agree, because I just didn't want to, you know,
in my head
for figures I already have.
If they make a Anakin and Obi-Wan on these packages, those will be a must for me, because they're the like iconic packaging for the two iconic characters of the show. The other figures are really cool. I'm glad I got the Cody on it, so I have representation of that.
Exactly, that's what.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I consider myself lucky that I'm gonna get to keep this one on card, and it's pretty much.
I was gonna say
Same.
out of all of them, I'm glad that Cody and Dooku are the ones in the best condition out of all of them. And I already filed my returns for Kit and R2. I'm just not even gonna deal with trying to find them or stress about it or anything. It is what it is.
I think I'm getting Dooku and R2 on Wednesday. I think that's what it's slated for delivery.
Right.
So we'll see.
Right. And then got another set of pictures right here from Earth One Carlos, and looks like this is a Dooku that it looks like this is about to rip off.
Yeah.
It's so sad.
Ouch.
Oh Jesus.
Oh,
Someone sat on that one. What the
Yeah, what the
legitimately.
fuck?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. But I was basically in the same boat as you, Fig. I was actually about to cancel all of them, but then they were already preparing. I already got charged and everything. So I was like, okay, I'll just stick it out, see how they come. And that's why when I got these, I was just like, no, I can't. I literally spent over $100 to have all these figures on card. If they aren't 9.5 out of 10 for my standards, then they're getting back.
Bro, you should go full.
facts.
You should say fuck it and even return your Dooku.
You think so?
Honestly,
Why?
because if you're not going to get all of them, what's the point? Just say fuck it.
Well, I like Dooku and Cody,
Dooku's
so I'll just
awesome.
keep them. Yeah.
And it's not like going on his shelf. They're on cards, so they're gonna go on the wall. Or
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's
I
like
don't know where he's gonna put them, but
he's gonna shove them up his ass.
Yeah. There we
it's
go.
always a valid option.
But I guess that's it for the Revenge of the Sith card back fiasco. Although it is worth noting, like we said earlier, Wilbon, all his 501st just straight up got fucking canceled.
Yeah.
From
Yeah,
Walmart.
that's crazy. I don't
That's
understand that.
complete fucking bullshit.
You know what? They were like, you know, we know we're gonna send this shit horrible anyway. Just we're not.
Yeah,
even gonna
they're
bother.
like we're gonna fuck it up anyways.
I mean, like, I was kind of torn when I did that, but I ultimately decided to just cancel them. And then I'm seeing all this, and I'm like, dude,
Maybe it was a good thing.
I mean, if I would have got damaged ones, because I just got one of each for the wall specifically, just like E-Coffee, Wilbon, and it's like, yeah, if they would have been damaged, I would. Now you have to go to Walmart. It's like extra pain. Just this whole situation is crap. I was gonna add to it, like, because you've seen some other people in chat that work in the industry of shipping stuff. I live in that world. That's my job. And it's like you're talking like thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars for one little part, and like the level of that we go to on my end to ship stuff to make things secure is on a whole other level. It is. We have all you could think of to make sure these products gets to our customer in the most pristine condition that you could think of. And granted, you have handling and stuff on the way, and these handling like freight companies like FedEx, UPS, they do jack that stuff up. It gets through the ringer. But that's why you put all these precautions. So the fact that a probably maybe $1 trillion company at this point, I don't know, $1 billion company, Walmart, can't even like muster something to go, hey, like this product needs to at least have some type of support around it in a box is mind-boggling, and it frustrates the living crap out of me. But you're also talking a multi, like I said, Walmart's a huge Amazon type company. My company is huge, but it's not to that level, and it's run by different types of people than your big corporate people. So that's all I'll say about it. It just sucks. I feel so bad for all you guys and anybody out there that bought these specifically to display on the wall, and you're having this happen. It should not happen. And I also want to, one more thing, I'm on a tangent here. Hasbro, why the hell did you give this to Walmart? I hate Walmart. Most people hate Walmart. They hate going there to buy figures in general. You had Target, was a way better option. Why not go to Amazon? At least Amazon, I feel like these would have been even in our hands in better condition. But no, you had to go to Walmart for one of the most anticipated Black Series type of figures this year, if not in the last several years. So honestly, kudos to you guys.
Yeah. Just a shitty fucking situation.
Yeah,
it just sucks.
We got $5 from Zach. Let's add one silverback gorilla versus 100 men to the show rundown.
You know what? All right. Well, we could talk about that.
Yeah. Hunter, definitely let us know how they come in, because man. But
hopefully you got better luck than Coffee and I.
We know you got better luck than me, because you're at least gonna get it.
Yeah. I will say it hasn't been shitty for everyone, which I will say it's been shitty for most people, but not everyone. Nate, all of Nate's card backs look great. I know Justin's couple that he got in were looking good. Zach got lucky too. Of course, the shills, they ensured that theirs looked good.
They got them directly from Hasbro, though. They didn't have to deal with Walmart, right?
But
there you
go. I guess that's it for kind of the Revenge of the Sith card back stuff. It fucking sucks. I hope anybody who hasn't gotten theirs in yet, they look good, at least better than, a lot of what's been happening with other people. It's insanity. But at the same time, it's typical Walmart shit. Like, I guess we should have known that this is what we were getting into. It's just fucking annoying. It sucks. It should have been fixed, but it hasn't been. So nothing you can really do about it. Hopefully when they show up in stores, they look better. That's all I can really hope for.
Mm-hmm.
But moving on, we got some bangers from the Hot Boys. We got some bangers. So
even I'm saying there's some bangers.
I mean,
so last night, Hot Toys announced Darth Nihilus is being made.
Dude, all the robes have
Absolute-
wires in them, bro. It looks so good.
This was not expected at all. I mean, I'll say it. I wasn't expecting last night to be chilling and to see Darth Nihilus coming from Hot Toys. Plus, I know Zooboy's gonna like this little tease right here on the side.
It's canonical.
It's canonical.
Canonical.
That was
That's-
I knew this picture is like $600 worth of cooked for me. This picture is like-
Is that going to be the label on this Revan? The canonical Revan.
Canonical Revan.
Canonical. Revan canonical.
Nate, I know you're in on Nihilus. Are you in on that Jedi Revan? Because
Oh, I mean, look at him next to Star Killer
I know,
too.
that's
Look
Also,
at
dude,
look at his saber hilt. It just
it
looks so
actually
good.
looked
man.
like Nihilus instead of the Black Series, which is a Nihilus head on a fucking mall body.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah.
After seeing this, I was looking at my my custom Nihilus on my display, and I mean it's cool, but I'm just like, bro, what happened?
Nihilus came out quite a few years ago in the Black Series. The one that's coming is a reissue of that figure, so it's on the 2013 Darth Maul body. So it's incredibly short, and the articulation is very outdated. But if all you care about is having Nihilus on the shelf, then yes, Nihilus is coming back.
Right.
This dumb motherfucker Nate says that Jedi Revan is cool but too obscure for him. When Revan lived for like 100 and something years, and he was a Jedi for all of it except 4 when he was a Sith. If anything, Darth Revan is too obscure, bro. What are you saying?
Zoo. Spit.
What are you saying, bro?
Spit.
Darth Revan is too scene specific. I'll say it. I'll say
Honestly,
it. He's Jedi
You're
Revan,
spitting.
bro.
You're spitting, Zoo. Let
Except
him know.
most people only care about those 4 years of Revan.
Yeah, but those 4 years, bro, he was
So-
a Jedi for most of his life. Fuck
I
that.
do have a
Whatever.
question for you guys in the chat. How do we feel that they did what's the closest picture? How do we feel that they did the face? Because I know not a lot of people love it. I think it looks great.
I liked it. Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking to Germ about this last night, and we both basically felt the same way. Like, of course, there's going to be a face under the mask. He's not just a
Yeah.
black void with a
don't know
mask
how-
that's sitting there.
I don't know how you could do that without there being some sort of head, but
Right.
I don't know.
I mean, I feel like if they would have made it, let's say they put like black acrylic right here, right, to give it the depth black, but there would have been some type of reflection on it, even if it was matte. So like, I think leaving that open to give the depth of the mask was the way to go.
Right.
Look at Hell Psycho. What the?
Tangy's headset on. Oh my
I mean,
gosh.
I can't unsee it now. No.
I will say I do
canceled
see
my pre-order now.
I do see some people in the chat worried about the hood. Thankfully, the hood is, I mean, it's clearly wired, so hopefully anybody who picks this up will be able to,
Shape it.
shape it
So, I
a
know
little bit
you're-
better than it is in the pictures.
I know
Hopefully,
It looks like,
I know you're moving, bro, but when this comes out in 2026, I'm gonna need you to fly back so you could.
That's
pose
crazy.
my Nihilus, sorry.
That's insane.
but honestly, issues in the promo images aside, hopefully everything can be kind of messed with in hand. This is an insane announcement. I was
No,
not
it's not.
expecting this at all last night. The fact that Hot Toys has done Nihilus now, they've done Lord Starkiller, Darth Revan, potentially doing Jedi Revan, Malgus. They are just hitting so many of these heavy hitter Legends characters.
Please, Treya and Scion, please.
Finish
I
the
mean-
Sith Triumvirate.
Yep.
yeah.
Do Darth
Facts.
Malik.
Yeah,
Oh,
Malik,
I didn't even think
Malik and
Malik-
Bastila
Oh,
need to
dude.
happen.
Malik
Yeah.
and Bastila need to happen.
I feel like they
Yeah,
will.
if you're hitting on this many of those old Knights of the Old Republic characters, you need to just go all out, finish those,
Bro, imagine
then-
they do an
and then hit on some other classic EU shit. Hit on that fucking Kyle Crouton, motherfucker.
Bro,
I mean-
if they do a fucking HK-47,
Oh
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, I'm cooked too, Zoo.
I gotta
would,
say,
I would even be cooked on that one.
this figure looks great. The sort of life drain effects that he
so
comes
cool.
with look awesome. I love the weathering on the mask. I really like the face under the mask, if I'm being honest. Like, it's so fucking, like, creepy looking.
Every day that goes by is a day I stray further from 6-inch into 12-inch. I'm just saying.
Thankfully, this looks like nylon for the bodysuit. Maybe we can check Sideshow and they'll say it. It looks like it to me. And
looks like that listing.
Just insane. I really just don't know what else to say. It's so cool.
That pose,
W Hot Toys.
That pose they have him above like the lightsabers and the accessories with all the soul energy coming out of him is so freaking awesome.
Yeah,
it's crazy, man.
They absolutely cooked. I'm so happy that everybody who wanted this figure, it's coming. I know Nate was like, I'm cooked as soon as he saw it.
Yep, same thing.
That was great. Same thing with Zoo Boy. Yep.
I was like, nope, I'm cooked. Especially that picture with Jedi Revan. I was like, I can't believe one picture is making me spend $600 something.
Yeah.
For the two of them.
Yeah, Nate, you're cooked now. One of us.
I mean, he had to fill out his 3 storage containers he got, so he needs one more.
Yeah,
at least get his 3.
Yeah, there you go.
I might have to check their Facebook because Sideshow is not specifying right now.
Okay.
But hey, shout out Bobcat with the $2. Need my cat E-Boy Nihilus.
You're spitting, Bobcat.
But other than Nihilus, this is the one that fucking blew me away. This is my shit right here. We got another Darth Sidious / Palpatine announcement.
I've never been so excited to see an old man.
Z-Boy said, all right, good night.
No, it does look really cool. Just obviously not for me, but very cool.
So,
what's he doing?
Not only...
character.
Yeah, I mean, Fig spitting.
Where are them things been? Can we zoom in on those fingernails?
Yeah.
Can we zoom in on the back of his knees?
So, not only do you get disheveled, decrepit Palpatine, which, look at this head sculpt. I mean, come the fuck on. Dude. Look at this head sculpt. My gosh.
That's the
Not only that, you get the unscarred head sculpt and hand. So with this figure,
the Senate.
With this figure, you get the Mace Windu, Jedi Arrest dual outfit. You get the extra black robe that he puts on as soon as the duel's over, but you get a scarred and unscarred head sculpt with extra pairs of hands. You get the lightsaber, the display base, lightning hands included with it. This is just insane.
That one. Go back to that lightning one.
Wait, this one?
Yeah.
Bro, he's throwing C's, bro. Holy shit. But so included with him, of course, you get the 2 separate head sculpts, both with the rolling eye feature. You get his lightsaber, you get the LED lightsaber as well, you get the swooshing blade, the regular blade, and you get 12 hands in total. So you get 2 lightning hands. I think you get 2 pairs for unscarred, and then the rest are the scarred hands. And then, of course, you get the extra black robe. So you can have Sidious during the duel, or you can have Sidious post-duel with the scarred head, or you can have end of the movie Darth Sidious where he has the black robe on.
I wonder if his articulation's good enough to get him in a twisting pose to make him go.
Yeah, do the spiral.
When he's doing his fucking twist.
First off, what's up, Dusty? Hope you're doing well. Second off, you should pre-order this, is all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
If you want it and have the disposable income, do it.
I mean, gotta give it the Hot Toys, obviously, for masterpieces like this, but their timing is impeccable. We all just literally saw the scene in the last 2 days, and they're like, here you go.
Dude.
Oh, there's the 2-pack right there, bro.
Yep. I was genuinely freaking out last night. I was in the VC with, it was me, Germ, Tommy, Hunter. who else was in there with? I know Jonah joined at some point, but I don't think he was in there when this originally got announced.
I was gonna hop in there with you, but I had like fallen asleep like an hour before, and I was like, I should just go back to bed.
Yeah, but I was in there genuinely freaking out. I was originally going to pick up the Darth Sidious that they had already announced, but this is exactly what I wanted. The fact that you can do the scarred and the unscarred options and them throwing this black robe in as well is just crazy. This is the picture right here for me. This fucking decrepit ass fucking testicle man with the black robe.
So how do
he
you guys
looks
think you're
so
gonna decide
good.
Which of the three looks?
The beauty of it is, bro, is I change my Hot Toys poses all the time. I will do both. Like, I will probably change up the pose and the look on this guy like once a week, if I'm being honest. I could see myself doing either. I will probably tend to do the scarred look more than the unscarred, but just the options that you get with this is crazy.
Yeah. I love the black.
Honestly, if you can, I wouldn't even fault people for buying two. I think
I know there's a few people who have already bought two, which is crazy. And I can't I'm with you. I can't blame anyone. I mean,
if I had the disposable income and got rid of all this other shit, I would probably buy two as well to have a Chancellor Palpatine and a Darth Sidious.
This is one of those ones I hope, obviously not this Turtle Con, but next one, if we all end up there, however that works out. But this would be like one that I would hope to find, like like an extra one would be sweet.
I do think it's estimated for September of next year, which that is far out. That is really far out. But I'm here for it.
Maybe
gives plenty of time to save up and pay it off.
Maybe if we all decide to go to Celebration in Los Angeles, that's probably where you'll see it.
Yeah. So we were talking about this earlier. This has reuse done right. This unscarred head sculpt is reused from the Clone Wars Darth Sidious, but I do believe it has updated paint apps. The scarred head sculpt is brand new, which is nice. It is not the same one that's coming with the Darth Sidious Senate duel that they already announced, so that's good. And I believe the hands are also reused between the Clone Wars and the other Sidious that they announced. But again, that's proper reuse. Yep. When you can get a figure out like this, and keep in mind, this figure is under $300 retail. This figure retails from Sideshow for $285. I was expecting it to be over $300. The fact that we can get two head sculpts, a newly tailored outfit, 12 hands, all the goodies for under $300 retail.
I'm willing to bet that if this was the version of the character they put out first, a lot of people would have passed on that other one. That this is, I feel like the version of Sidious / Palpatine that people really want.
Did they do a mercenary version tactic?
They kind of did. I've seen a lot of people pissed off that they announced this before the other one even came out.
But I mean, if anything, you could cancel the other one, right? Get your money back aside from your initial deposit.
Yeah, but that's
that is shitty. But another thing for me is, it's like, yes, obviously this figure comes with more, and this at the end of the day, this will be the more desirable figure. But it's not like you're paying for the same figure. If you want Sidious from the Senate duel, that's what you're getting with the other one. Yeah, if you have Yoda, you can have them dueling. If you have two royal guards, you can use them because they're in that scene. It's just,
part of me wants to display him just as Chancellor Palpatine with the creepy smile and the red robes, man.
He looks so good. And
so are the parts swappable with the other Palpatine? The earlier one? Like,
I would guess so if it's
the Emperor from Return of the Jedi.
The one that just we were just talking about.
The Senate duel one.
The Senate duel one. Yeah.
I'm sure they are. Yeah, I'm sure it's the same body and everything.
So I was gonna say, if you were planning on getting two of these and you had that one pre-ordered, you could just get one of him and then interchange that way too.
Right.
But this figure blew me away, and I guess I'll talk about it real quick on stream. I'll say it. This figure pushed me to make Hot Toys my new main line to collect. I told everybody today, but I am going to be heavily downsizing on 1/12 scale, and I'm going all in. They give me exactly what I want. I've always been a quality over quantity type of collector.
Yeah.
And just seeing the announcement of this Darth Sidious and everything it comes with and how good it looks has been enough to push me in that direction. So
hell yeah, man.
I'm super excited. This was a minute one pre-order for me, by the way. I had this pre-ordered 5 minutes after it went up on Sideshow.
Honestly, I'm with you. You sent that link, and I was like, "Oh, I got
it."
It
Wasn't even it wasn't even a debate.
I feel like not that you needed a perfect storm to come to this conclusion, but literally what happened this week with the stupid crap with Grievous, the pre-order thing, the crappy Walmart packaging. Like, and then seeing this peak, it was kind of like I said, the perfect storm where you're just like, man, like if you were on the fence, having those two pretty negative things happen.
Bro, it just gave me the push.
Yeah.
Just gave me the push.
You know what?
Yeah.
When you just said you ordered this, right? We all, like, I saw Nihilus go up. I didn't sweat about it when I had time today.
Dude.
Between other stuff, I went there, pre-ordered it. No issues.
Bro.
None of that bullcrap.
So I wasn't expecting this to go up for pre-order day. I'll say it. This morning, I pre-ordered Hot Toys Grievous, and then, no lie, like 2 or 3 hours later, this went up for pre-order. I didn't even think about it. Just immediately slapped a pre-order on this, too.
And something I like about this is it feels, if I were to only collect Hot Toys, it feels so much more structured as to when, like, the payments come off to if you do, like, multiple payments for these. Whereas, like, I feel like when you're collecting like so much Black Series or 6-inch, like you just never know when shit's gonna come off, like or like when your pre-orders get charged, and that's annoying to me personally. Like,
I will say
I would love to be able to plan all of my purchases for the next 2 years and not have to worry about shit. It's just like, oh, that's when this is coming off. That's when this is coming off. Eventually, I'll get this. I mean, yes, it's less pickups overall, less little dopamine hits here and there. It's like, oh, got a new figgy today. But I'm like, is that really worth it? And is that really what I want to do? Like, do I want the constant stream of new shit, or do I want something of a higher quality that I'll display forever?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Until a new version of it, I guess, comes out at some point. You know how they do that. But
yeah.
Anyway.
I am very excited. I will say today, I did end up paying for this guy right here.
Hell yeah.
Shout out to Cal from the OOTB Discord who attended Celebration and picked one of these up for me. So I do have this Anakin coming. I have, I've bought quite a few Hot Toys recently, and I'll be getting more at ICCC. It's just, this is just what feels right at the current moment. And I mean, the beautiful thing about 1/12 scale is if I ever want to rebuy figures, they're not expensive.
That's true. Yeah.
The prices don't really go up. I'm assuming this is Nady. Be on the lookout, bro, because I'm going to have some for sale. And again, I'm not selling every 6-inch figure that I own. I am just significantly downsizing what I have. So I'm still going to have, for example, the entire crew from A New Hope. So I'm going to have the SHF Han, Luke, Ben Kenobi. I'm going to have the Black Series Chewbacca and Leia. I'm not going to get rid of them. I'm still going to have SHF Revenge of the Sith Anakin and Obi-Wan. I'm still going to have my favorite designs of characters. I'm just not going to have, multiple of the same. I'm still going to have a nice little spread out display. It's just not going to be what it is now. I'm not completely out on 6-inch figures. I'll always, appreciate the Black Series for getting me into collecting and allowing me to meet the people that I've met and make the friends that I have. I'll always appreciate it. It's just, this is what feels right to do at the moment. And they're giving me exactly what I want. So,
yeah.
So what do you think you will keep other than the stuff? Or
I'm gonna.
sorry, what do you think you will get rid of? Is what I meant.
I've started packing figures up already. That's just gonna be a as I go kind of thing. I know there's a lot in there that I am keeping, like something like the SHF Emperor. I'm not gonna get rid of that. That's one of my favorite figures that I own.
Yeah.
That's a cool figure. That's a cool set.
It's the same thing with like Qui-Gon and like Padawan Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan would probably be the only one that I double up on. I'm selling the Attack of the Clones crew, but I gotta keep Padawan Obi-Wan specifically.
Let me know about that Padme and Anakin, bro.
I already got them packed up in boxes, so
Okay.
I will let you know.
Okay.
There's a lot of stuff I'm gonna keep. It's just I'm not keeping everything anymore. And again, this is just what feels right. I get so excited every time that I open a hot toy up now at this point. It's gonna become my main thing.
Yeah, I think it makes sense for how as long as I've known you, you've always been, like you said, quality over quantity, and hot toy is just the ultimate version of that. So it just makes sense. The only thing is obviously space, but since you're moving, you'll have a lot more space, so it's all good.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm gonna have to start looking into getting some more cabinets and all of that stuff.
Yep.
But shout out Dusty for pre-ordering it. W, bro.
Hell yeah.
It's not a limited figure. It's a general release. I would definitely, if you're thinking about getting it, I would pre-order it sooner rather than later. Sideshow just takes a 10% non-refundable deposit, so that's literally $28.50, and payments don't start until the end of this year / the start of next year. So I would just go for it.
That's another thing I love about their payment system is like it's so far out, which is kind of like, man, I have to wait that long. But like if you have any questions, if you know you are gonna get it, just do it. The sooner the better.
Yeah.
And then you have like a lot of time to put money towards it. You can change your plans multiple times too. So like if you are able to pay more off, you can. If you didn't select the optimal, like the lengthiest plan right off the bat, you can extend it. They're very flexible, and their customer service is pretty dang good too. I had an issue with my Revan about a charge, and then I called them and emailed them a few times, and they fixed it and handled it. So just to add that to, I mean, as it should be, right? High quality figures, high quality service. They seem to have it down. It's just a nice relief after all the shenanigans. As being a Black Series collector and a Hasbro shill for so long, it is nice to not have to worry about all these things we've talked about, and being able for me to go to one place online that is going to have it. Their system's the same, like Wilbon was saying. It's just, to me, all that extra stuff sometimes takes away from the hobby, and when this should just be strictly fun and easy. I think easy is a genuine word.
Yeah.
I think that hits it home for me. I'm tired of having to.
You're tired of settling for
work. That too. But I'm tired of having to do like work for something that I should just be enjoying. Like I'm tired of having to go out of my way to these different fucking retailers, exclusives, trying to check stores. Like that's the part of the hobby that I absolutely cannot stand, is having to do all that crap associated with just getting the figures when I just want to be able to place an order for something cool and it get mailed to me, and then I don't have to worry about it. Yeah. Like it's not that they don't have con exclusives. They did for Celebration, but I feel like it's much a lot fewer and farther between.
It's say the line, it, Wilbon,
and I'm tired of settling for mid.
Nice.
Did you guys see what Psycho said?
Yes. Let's read before. I'll pull it up, but before we read Psycho's comment, I completely agree with what you guys are saying. Sideshow makes getting these figures so fucking stress-free. Just knowing that I just have to pay. You just got to put your 10% deposit down. You can set up your payment plans how you want to set them up. You pick what day of the month you want them to come out. Yeah. They email you. They work with you. They help you out. They have an amazing reward system.
Yeah,
it's
like
just
the TIE pilot that's coming next year. I'm basically getting that half off because I got so many Sideshow rewards that I just threw towards it. And like
all the figures I have on pre-order, I have
making another payment on it and it basically being free when it comes. So
I
Well,
have
not free, but already paid off.
my rewards I already have $100 in pending rewards with all the figures I have on pre-order right now, and I don't have that many on pre-order at the moment. So
Yeah, there you go.
They have an amazing reward system, and it's just like pre-ordering 6-inch figures. It just pays to know when to pre-order it, and as soon as it goes up, just put your order in and literally just don't worry about it until the time comes. They will email you before they start doing your payments if you happen to forget when they start or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's so stress-free. They give me exactly what I want. Fucking Doug. It's so stress-free.
Doug, we're still going to cover all the Black Series, all the regular stuff too. This is just what
We're
into
glazing
right now.
We're glazing.
And also, don't forget, Doug, I still exist.
Zooey's here. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm still all in on Black Series, bro.
and Coffee was saying he's not completely out. I don't want to speak for you guys, but I don't think any of us are completely out. I mean, the SHF Grievous, we all
just pre-ordered that
we're all
shit.
like
Right.
hyped for
Yeah.
that.
But also, I still got my Black Series stuff that I really love. Like this
Yeah,
hasn't
just because
this hasn't left my desk. Like her and Chopper are like besties on my desk at this point.
Oh, I know.
just
why.
because
That's
I'm
why
selling
you
a
do that.
lot of what I have right now doesn't mean that I'm completely out. There's still figures that I want Hasbro to make that I would still buy.
Yeah.
It's just,
For what your focal point, your focus of your collecting is this.
Yeah,
we
but
all
think-
just our collections change as we get older and change what we like and do all that. And like I said, this is what felt right.
I think that thank you, Psycho, for repeating the same joke that I told Wellbone. That was great. Great, bro.
Fucking hell. All right, let's pull up Psycho's comment. I told Zoo this before, but I kind of wish I had gotten into Hot Toys at a certain point rather than going so deep on Black Series and Marvel Legends. But now I'm just out of collecting in general, so it's too late. I will say, I don't think it's ever too late, per se.
It's never too late. Yeah, you're alive, right? You still have money? Then you can collect, bro.
See, but
You
that's the
think
problem.
you
He
can be a
doesn't because
plastic
he's a
wrapper.
broke college boy.
Broke college boy? Well,
That's the problem.
That's crazy.
You can't when he. Someone's got to be a Doug. Maybe you could be Psycho Sugar Daddy, bro.
I've always said it. The beauty of collecting is not everybody has to do it the exact same way.
That's actually
Right.
Yeah, exactly. Well said.
Not everybody collects the same way, and it should never be expected that everybody's going to do it the same way. And I love that people can curate their own collections to represent themselves. And I'm just very excited. Like I said, they're just giving me what I want. They're giving me what I want. I don't know what to say.
We all forget since Psycho is like 10 years younger than us.
Psycho's like 10 years old. Yeah.
Psycho is on that arc that a lot of us got into, which is where we got out of toys when we were like a teenager, early 20s.
Yeah.
And then in 10 years, Psycho's gonna come back around just like we did.
Yeah, because I really started collecting Black Series at like 27.
That's what
20
everyone does. Everybody they
26,
get out
27.
because it's harder to do when you're in college. You don't have a lot of money.
30,
Even Zach
34.
sold his whole
and
collection.
for my first couple years out of college, I wasn't making that much money just in general either. It was just going to like alcohol and like bullshit, you know. 'Cause that's what you do when you're young. You just spend it on stupid shit.
Yeah,
So now I spend it on stupider shit. Now that I'm over 30.
Damn, Dusty missed out on SHF Grievous. Just
Hey,
keep an eye on some of the
it's
websites.
available on
It is on
Amazon
Amazon Japan. Yeah.
But also check back in a couple months. It'll pop back in on Ami. And
Yeah,
that's how
exactly.
it worked for Han Solo and Chewbacca and all that and 3PO.
Hey, shout out B-Some. Just pre-ordered Palpatine Sidious, my first hot toy.
Hell yeah.
Congrats. Again, buy responsibly with this stuff. It's not cheap.
Yes, it's not cheap. It's easy to get sucked in a hole, but
Yeah, especially
just
when
take
you're
it slow. Patience pays off with this shit.
Yep.
For real.
And mark your calendars for when your payments are coming off. That way you know when it's coming out of your account. Just be ready.
Yep.
Be responsible.
Quick
What's up,
question
Fig?
about Hot Toys Django. Actually, I know.
That's one that I'm looking for.
So I probably could just look on the box, but I'm lazy. I could Google it, but I'm lazy. But I'm here right now. Where the heck does this plug into? I feel like it's on this gauntlet.
I think it's on that gauntlet.
It goes into that gauntlet. One of those
Pieces pops off.
Yeah. I don't know if it pops off, but there should be like a peg hole at least for it to go into one of those barrels.
Maybe chat will say
I'm not
something.
100% sure, but
yeah. I wish I had it. I could tell.
Yeah. Could you guys buy them and let me know?
Yeah. I'll just buy them really quick.
Not only do we have the promo images, somebody went to one of the Hot Toy stores and took some in-hand, well, not in-hand, but display pictures. So, like, this looks so fucking cool to me. The face under the mask.
I think it looks really cool.
the weathering. Yeah. I mean, just look at the fucking robe and the cape and everything.
It's so impressive.
All the tatters and everything.
Yeah, all that weathering to the cape and
yeah,
it looks cool.
The whole lower cloak looks wired. Obviously, his over cloak does. That's gonna just be awesome for posing. I can't wait.
Yeah, but not only that, I mean, we got Sidious in hand too. Yeah. That's exactly how he's supposed to look. The unscarred head, like this sculpt looks amazing.
I can save your wife from certain death.
And then we get a good look at the accessories. Like I said, he comes with 12 hands total, which is crazy. I don't even think this is all the hands being shown off right here. And then you get the lightsaber. The lightning hands look great. Like I'm just so hyped on stuff like this.
Oh, Coffee. How do you feel about the alternate? Sorry to change the subject. How do you feel about like the alternate painted stormtroopers in Hot Toys? Or do you think you might be in on some of those, like the artillery trooper and some of those?
No, it's all. I'm gonna be pretty. I know I sound like a broken record, being Bespin Escape only, and then growing onto this. Right. I am genuinely going to only do PT and OT. I'm not really interested in going into kind of Mando stuff and like the Stormtrooper repaints and all that. Even though they are sick, they look amazing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Just not something for me. Rain is saying it right here. The most I would kind of dip out of that is maybe the Shadow Trooper. And I will say when I say PTOT, I will, dip into stuff like maybe Star Killer at some point. That's kind of the furthest out that I would really.
I think the more time that goes on, the more likely I'm just cooked.
I feel like it is.
What's up, Zoo?
I said, what about the Mandalorian Super Commando? I know you were I know I'm so like iffy about that one. I think mainly with stuff like the Shadow Trooper, Star Killer, and stuff like that, I would just pick like some of my favorite character designs outside of strictly PT and OT. But that Mandalorian Super Commando, like, it looks really good, but at the end of the day, I don't think I would buy something like that, especially because it's such an expensive figure. And like, I just can't really do rule of cool for Hot Toys. If it's a Black Series, fuck it. It's a $25 figure, go for it.
Yeah.
But when we're talking $250, $300 for a rule of cool figure, I just can't justify something like that. Now, who knows? If we were at that toy show and they said 200, like maybe if I had the cash, like just get it. But I can't see myself straying too far from something like that.
And also, I think it's important to keep in mind that like Hot Toys over like 3 or 4 years ago were not nearly as good as they are now. I feel like they're like on a whole nother level. I
feel like InArt stepping into the 1/6 scale game really forced Hot Toys to step their game up. And even though nobody else is making Star Wars 1/6 scale stuff like officially, I know like, well, Sideshow makes some stuff, but it has translated to Star Wars.
Yeah.
And we do have to keep in mind, Hot Toys is a company. At the end of the day, they're a business. The whole point is to make money. They're still going to do some scumbag shit. And they're still going to make, things that we don't understand and make decisions that we don't agree with. Oh. But when you're getting stuff like this, I mean...
Snowspeeder Luke for $190?
Damn. Bro, I paid way more than that.
$190 though.
I love Snowspeeder Luke.
God damn it! God damn it!
Get off of wherever you're at.
I gotta get off. I gotta get off Mercari, bro. I gotta get.
We got Psycho. Gotta say, I'm really glad you guys are getting more into Hot Toys because they are way more interesting to see/hear about compared to Hasbro figures. As someone who isn't into toys anymore.
All right, I guess Psycho doesn't want to hear my. All right,
he's like, all right, good night. He's like, all right, good night.
I love that Zoo tries to assemble an entire universe on his shelf. I think that's fucking cool. Like, even though it's personally not something I'm doing, I think it's cool that he's doing.
I still love Oh, go ahead.
I don't even need to leave Figure Ball. You guys are just gonna kick me out eventually.
Jesus.
Bruh.
I still really love and appreciate the engineering and effort that goes into a 6-inch scale figure, and like I'm always going to.
And also, like when Black Series absolutely cooks on a $25 figure.
Oh yeah,
that shit is so hype. That shit is so cool when they really knock it out of the park, like something like Kiadi Mundi, Luminara. You know, like, gosh, what else? This new Rex is great. Like for $25, like they fucking killed it.
Sometimes you really just can't beat a Black Series figure when they hit.
You can't.
And the thing is that the character variety is like insane at times with Black Series. Like Momon Nadon, like they fucking killed it with Momon. That's why I'm like, more Cantina aliens. You fucking nailed it last time.
I will say that's kind of the beauty of Figure Ball is, you know, I'm getting more into Hot Toys. Wilbon loves the wrestling figures. Unk is into Warhammer and all this other stuff. Zooboy is McFarlane, all in on Black Series still. You know, Zooboy and Wilbon are really into TVC and 3/4 inch figures. And all this other stuff. That's really the beauty, is that we're all not just glazers of one line. We all collect different things. We talk about different things. Conversations about this stuff is welcome. You know?
Get that SHF, bro. Look at this.
I mean, you know what? Zach is spitting. They hate the Black Series.
There you go.
I love how Wilbon keeps showing the SHF Django, and then Unk is like, I got my fucking Hot Toys Django. Like,
bro.
Let me get my TVC Django out the Star Speeder, bro.
Let's go.
Don't
talk to me,
Black Series. Get your Black Series.
Yeah, Zooboy get the Black Series.
Yeah.
Well, because
that's Figure Ball right there.
Yeah.
We were talking about last stream, and mostly we saw my Obi-Wan pose I did that I have. Like, I really just want to start trying to take these guys to a little more level of posing than I ever have before. After seeing Zord photography, like what he does, really inspired me. And then talking about it, so since I knew we were going to be glazing Hot Toys, I'm like, you know what, I'm going to have one.
Spoilers for Snags, but like getting Scorch into kind of this, you know, pretty decent shooting pose with the legs bent and spread out and over this, instead of just like instead of just standing there like
the vanilla.
No offense to anybody who does it. Hot Toys are expensive and it's very scary to pose them sometimes, but you really can push these things. I mean, if you try.
I reposed my Stormtrooper and got it in a lot more dynamic pose. He looks so fucking cool on the shelf. Like every time I just glance over and look at my Hot Toys shelf over here, I'm just like, that looks fucking amazing. Yeah, give me more. And I love I love my new media slop Hot Toys. I got my Bo-Katan flying through the air.
That Mando is a fucking work of art. The Chrome Mando,
really is. Yeah.
That thing is so good looking.
And Thrawn, it's just such a spitting image. Such a spitting image.
I get jealous of Zooboy's Thrawn every single time I go over and look at it. But
it's really cool, man.
Real quick, we have Kindle. There's different things to appreciate about the different scales. With Black Series, you get much more variety, and because they're obviously smaller, you get more room to show all that off. Hot Toys is for those specific characters, the ones you love and you really want to show off. And that's why it's perfect for us, because me, like we've been saying, I've always been quality over quantity. I want those quality figures with a ton of paint and, you know, a ton of accessories and stuff like that to pose and show off. Zooboy is quantity over quality. He loves building out teams. He loves having all his figures on display. That's what gives Zooboy joy, is looking at his Billy's full of figures and knowing that he has those teams
Whole
and
universe.
all that representation of what he wants, because he loves so many different characters. And then
Bro,
it's just
I
it's kind
learned
of the
about
same for
all these
everyone.
I learned about so many new characters I've never heard of before because Zeus
Fucking
collected-
Condiment King, bro.
Yeah, right.
Zeus collecting an entire line of characters. I have no idea what they are, but it's cool. I love it.
We meme on McFarlane, but I am so like it's honestly fucking so shitty that they're losing the license because I know Zooboy loves McFarlane. I know everybody hits the sorry Zooboy for collecting that McFarlane slop, but he wouldn't fucking collect it if he didn't like the figures. They give him
Right.
exactly what he wants, and that's all that matters. And it sucks that they're losing the line. I'm just glad Todd seems to be going crazy
Hey,
before
you know,
they
though,
lose it.
Yeah, that's the two things. One, Todd's going crazy, getting all the things out that hopefully, even more that characters that we want. But the
Right.
second thing is maybe if since McFarlane's going away,
Geonosis.
at the
Geonosis. Yep.
at the exact time we could get Hot Toys starts doing Knights of the Old Republic stuff. That's where the money comes
Bro,
from.
right? Like, dude,
every
honestly,
cloud's got that silver lining, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'll say it, bro. Starkiller, Nihilus, Malgus,
Yeah.
like Revan,
Revan,
all of that
Revan's
stuff
a good
getting
one,
like
yeah.
that opens the. I feel like that opens the door, and even like Dark Empire Luke, that opens the door just as much as something like Sebulba coming out in the Black Series,
Right.
Yeah.
because it showed. And I
Well,
know
if they
the way
did-
Hot Toys
if
works
they
is
did
they
a
make
Hot
what
Toys
they want to
Kyle
make.
Katarn,
Yeah. Hot Toys make the
and I
designers.
can't imagine what they're gonna do for the 50th for Star Wars. I cannot imagine what they're gonna do.
Dude,
Come on.
I don't
There's
know,
two
but
I
I'm
want.
here for it.
If they do an old Ben and a 77 Vader,
They're-
I'm in.
You know they're going
I
to.
think I'm copping those two. 'cause,
I'm in on
that
bro.
I'm
in
just
on the whole
imagining
crew.
an Alec Guinness likeness on the Hot Toy. Oh,
Yeah.
I
And
think if I went all in, I would
Bro,
have
they
to just
are
sell
they already
everything.
their
I would just
1.0
have to
Ben
sell
Kenobi is phenomenal, and
Yeah.
like I can just imagine they would make a better one. So
there's only
I-
one negative.
yeah,
So you
yeah,
gotta hook it.
you gotta hook it. I'll say if they do 2.0s of the whole 77 crew, I'm in on all of them except for maybe Chewbacca. Like
Because
I'm in on Farm Boy Luke. I'm in on Han Solo. I'm in on Ben Kenobi. I'm in on Princess Leia. I'm in on Darth Vader if they do it. I'm in on kind of all that stuff.
Yeah.
Shout out Rain. If you're watching and you haven't, hit like. If you're new to the channel, hit subscribe as well. Appreciate everybody watching, listening to us yap right now. Glazing Hot Toys, just gargling on that fucking Hot Toy. Fucking yeah.
Hot Toys, yeah. Since we're talking about like you how
12-inch
you
Hot
are
Toys,
changing-
Yeah.
Since we're talking about how you are changing with your collecting, I did just send you a photo. I feel like this is something that I really want to do, and we'll see. I've talked about it a
Oh,
little
I
bit.
love these. I love when they
This
do
picture?
these pictures.
Yes,
Yeah.
this I've decided. I think that after ICC Con, I am going to purchase everything in this photo as soon as Coffee brings it up.
We're gonna. So I'll pull this picture up.
Yeah, this-
because I know you wanted to talk about.
Right. I just think I'm going full 77, boys. Of course, for this
Yeah.
channel, I'm going full 77. I think I just want to have a nice like one like Luke's hex stand. The way he makes it's like there's an option for like 6. So I want to put like Luke, Han. There's no Leia here because they don't have a new Leia. But if Coffee's getting out, Luke, Han, Leia, Chewie, Obi-Wan, and Vader that I already own. And then you have C-3PO and R2-D2 like in front of the hex stands. I think that would be an amazing display. Just like for 77. And then if I'm gonna do that, maybe it's just because I just saw Revenge of the Sith, but I feel like Anakin and Obi-Wan, like I don't know. We'll see after I
Anakin and Obi-Wan, my favorite characters from 77.
Yes, that'll be like a separate thing.
MNF cannot escape the
I know.
allegations, bro.
Yeah.
They'll just be fighting. They'll be fighting each other. But I found this awesome photo.
Oh, I got you right
This
here.
is just so cool. Like, look at this. This is awesome. This is like I know these are the older figures, but this is what I
Okay.
want. This picture screams Star Wars to me. So it's
Yeah,
like
right.
Wait,
that's
How
exactly
come
how.
nobody from Andor is in there? I thought that's
Zoo Boy is bonbon pilled with this one, bro. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh my god,
Bill.
Bobcat just reminded me, bro. I hope they do another Tarkin when it gets around to the 50th, because he was relegated to a Hot Toys 2-pack, and that 2-pack goes for over like $1,000 now because it's Tarkin and Darth Vader.
Oh yeah.
I want them to do a single release Tarkin so
Make Audi,
bad.
right?
Yeah, but yeah, Zooboy has been, like he just said, talking about
Coffee pills
dipping.
and Wilbon
He's been
pills.
coffee pilled. He's dipping more into 77 and SHF. I can't blame you, bro.
Dude,
I mean,
the
you've
3PO
messed with a lot of these
especially-
figures. Yeah,
The
Yeah.
3PO specifically is something you will never get from Hasbro.
Right.
That's something
And
you
I
will
do-
never ever get.
I do think I will. Instead of this Obi-Wan, I think I'm gonna take Coffee's because Coffee wants this new one. But I think I'm more about those hard goods. And since Coffee
Yeah.
doesn't want that one, since he's getting this one, I think for me the hard goods might be the way to go.
Ben Kenobi.
I hope this all gets settled by then, because I am not willing to pay aftermarket prices for Tarkin specifically. So hopefully something gets figured out at some point. I didn't even know about that. Actually, I think I did remember reading something about it.
Coffee, there's no difference, like big difference, right, between the old Chewie and the new Chewie, except for the hands.
Just
right?
the deco, the extra faceplate, and the cuff hands is all. Which
is
honestly,
I don't think
since
I
I'm
would
get-
use. Or go ahead.
I was gonna say, since I'm getting the Black Series Chewie, I might sell you the new classic one that has everything included,
Oh,
and not because originally me and Zuboy were talking. I was gonna sell him my OG Chewbacca and just throw the cuff hands in, but I also really don't like splitting accessories and stuff up like that, so I'll probably just sell you the classic version that has everything. But yeah, can't blame my brother Zooboy. He fell to the coffee pill. Next thing you know, in a year from now, he's going to be going to Hot Toys only when McFarlane loses the license.
And
Gotta
this
give that
becomes a
to-
full-on Hot Toys channel. Just wait, yeah.
Nah.
2026.
See, the
Hot
reason
Toys.
why
Zach, this is true. NECA just made
I
Van
was thinking about
Helsing,
that,
and
yeah.
that has the Peter Cushing likeness. So maybe
Oh.
things are okay. We'll see.
the reason why this works so well for me is because I'm not getting out of anything. So it's
Right.
harder to pick up a whole other like where's the money coming from, you know? So I can't do that. However, like I said, with McFarlane going away, that is a big chunk of toy money that would be could be replaced by something else. But for this specifically, I'm hoping that if I do this after ICC Con, that I could be, making some money with the room sales and stuff like that. That's what that would go towards this. And in addition, it happened. I'll tell the story because I was pre-ordering Grievous and I was like, why am I spending
$140 on General Grievous
on a shit prequel character?
You're right. When you could spend money on characters that you actually care about.
Right, but the thing is,
more.
I do like Grievous, and it didn't make me like second guess. I still pre-ordered the Grievous because I still want a nice Grievous for my Star Wars display, like my Black Series. Like it would just be integrated in because I'll mix mine. I don't care. But then I was looking at my movie shelf, and I was like, Darth Vader looks kind of lonely. I feel like a whole 77 display on my movie shelf would look very nice. And then I was like, I think I want to do that. I'm going to do it. And then I had seen Revenge of the Sith, and I was like, what's Anakin and Obi-Wan too? Well, just the two of them. That's it. But I swear, maybe in a few months, years, I'll be just like Coffee, where I said Bespin escape and then I go away. But
Yeah.
this is it. I don't need a Disney, like, new media SHF or Mayfex. This is my.
You got to
little
stick to what
display.
you love the most.
Yes, I want to build my little display. I think of 77. So a new
Oh,
hope.
yeah.
Let's go.
What about? I mean, Wilbon, I know you've been throwing the idea around that I'm doing of just like you wouldn't downscale on 12-inch stuff. You would just focus on hot toys more so.
Yeah, like I don't think I'm going to eliminate like a bunch of my stuff. I already do have a lot of it set aside already to take to Tennessee Toy Con, ICC Con,
Right.
to try to sell. And if I don't sell it there, then I guess online, or I'll take it to local stores, whatever, just to try to move it. Like, I'm not trying to make a bunch of money on it. I'm trying to just kind of move stuff and make space. I have a couple spots open on my dedicated Hot Toys shelf that I'm keeping open for stuff that I already have coming. But like, I would like to make some room on some of these other shelves. Like, if you could see just a little bit right here, like this one right here, like it has like the dewback and stuff on it, but like I can move some stuff around and put those elsewhere, and all that can be Hot Toys. But like this shelf up here is just for 77, and then down below I've got like Empire.
I see the cantina.
Yeah, pretty cool stuff right here. Hold on, I'll just tilt this down a little bit. There's my cantina down there, and I've got my Jabba right there, and my the Return of the Jedi stuff. So like, I don't want to get rid of that stuff. That's like the core of my 112. What I'm getting confused. 112 scale collection that like I definitely don't want to part ways with. However, a lot of stuff that's been, on display at my last place, or the stuff that I would rotate in, I'm not feeling anymore. It's time to go.
Yeah, it's kind of how I feel, of course, just like things that are just not on display. Why do you have them? Something like that. Yeah. But also, I love how Psycho loves to yank my chain. I can't. But I wanted to answer Tesco because I wish I could yank your stuff. Fucking hell. I do not regret pre-ordering that. I was just thinking about it. I'm like, if I'm spending $140 on prequel slop, I need my OT. Right. That's what I need. So I don't regret it. Of course, in fact, I could have had a chance because after I had that thought, it went up on pre-order on Ami, and I pre-ordered an Ami, just canceled from Amazon Japan. So
Zooboy consumed the coffee pill, is what he's saying.
Yeah. And like I said, it's a different display because Grievous is going with my Black Series. This is like its own unique thing with my SHF Darth Vader. And I didn't say, so I'll say this now. The beginning of the stream, Coffee, if you saw me looking at my phone for a bit, I was ordering something. I ordered the OT Customs 1/12 scale Darth Vader cape with chain.
Nice.
For my SHF, because I was at Coffee's house, I was messing with it. It laid beautifully. That's Darth Vader to me. And the best part is
this is my one Simpsons figure.
Because the way that Coffee had it,
I saw Homer on the pegs for like $12, and I was like, why not? I'll get a Homer.
The way Coffee had it posed, you don't even notice Vader's small hands. So I think I'm going to have Vader in a less dynamic pose with the cape like Coffee has it. So you don't notice the small hands, and it has the beautiful cape.
I mean, for 80% of the OT, he's not using his lightsaber. He's just very cool, calm, and collected, and kind of at ease.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's how I'm going to display it. It looks great.
Just get two. Get the Kenobi one and the 77 one, and then Kenobi one, make them all crazy pose with the lightsaber.
Shout out, Troy. Welcome back from Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah, you made it in time. We still haven't talked about the our feelings of the screening.
Yeah.
Oh no, we're gonna get into that again. Oh no.
Oh my god.
It was as advertised. We're gonna talk about it.
But yeah, Unk, are you switching up at all, or you focusing more on? I know you're going ham on Warhammer for sure.
Yeah, I feel like well, it's my space has to be. I think what happened is what you guys typically see behind me, what you saw in my video on the channel. A lot of that, about half of that Black Series you saw is going to be on display. I'm cutting half of that out, right? And I'm changing over to more glass cabinets One more for right now for Hot Toys, and the other one for Joy Toy. So essentially, my focus is going to be more on the Hot Toy side, but it's still going to be very limited on Hot Toys. It's going to be more Joy Toy. Will be more common for me. That's kind of where I'm having the most fun overall. But for my Star Wars side, I feel like the Hot Toys are it's gonna be like maybe a couple a year type thing, maybe more, maybe less, depending on what they reveal. But yes, essentially my focus is less Black Series on my shelves, more Hot Toys and Joy Toy.
Hell yeah.
I want to answer Mac's question
Yeah,
here because for me, what I think is interesting is I prefer Vader with the robes under the armor, like an Empire. However, because my display is so focused on 77 and New Hope, I do like having the one with the robes over the armor because I have the classic Vader version.
So we can answer over or under first, and then I have another follow up. So I prefer under as well, but I always enjoy a nice over from
Ayo.
Star Wars 77. What do you gents think?
Go ahead, Wilbon.
I would say just like aesthetically, I prefer like the robes to be under the armor, like Zeus said. Even though my favorite movie is the first Star Wars, but just aesthetically, I prefer under the armor.
What about you, Unc?
His look in Empire is my favorite. That's my definitive look. So under, and then, but honestly, any version of Vader is peak. So
that was the follow up.
Yes,
so
we
answered over or under. What about green or blue for the chest box?
Green. That's why Empire is not my favorite look, because I do prefer the green. And in addition, I wanted to ask you guys what color lenses, because I like red over black.
I like the red lenses.
I like the red lenses
like
too,
bro.
Yeah, so Empire is like, oh, how about this chain or no chain? I like
I love the chain.
I like the chain.
Yeah.
But my favorate look.
I watched the very end of Clone Wars again today because, like, after I went to Revenge of the Sith, I watched the Siege of Mandalore arc as well.
Ooh, I should have done that.
And just seeing Vader in that Clone Wars animation with the red lenses at the end was just killer. It looks so good.
This is another one, chain or no chain.
Yeah,
okay.
Chain.
I gotta say, so for me, red lenses, under the armor, chain. I gotta say blue. I gotta say blue.
I'm with you.
I gotta say blue.
That mine is almost the same. The only thing I would say is green instead of green.
Yeah.
Does that specific version exist at all?
I don't
know it doesn't, because if he has in Empire, he has black lenses. In Return of the Jedi, he has black lenses, and the only time he has the red is when he has the green chest box.
Yeah.
So it doesn't exist, but like honestly, these are my favorite characteristics. Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually like Vader when he's out of the armor, completely nothing, just
nude.
Well, I mean, Vader, you know what we're doing at ICCC with Zach's custom, so
yeah, you already know.
But I do have to step away for 2 seconds to go use the restroom. What picture should I leave it on?
Just put us to the 4 boxes, or boxes. That's
4 boxes. What 4?
Yeah. We'll go on 4 boxes.
Yeah, because I can change it too. So
all right,
I'll
be right back.
Change your slideshow.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I miss coffee.
Coffee.
Mr. Coffee. I like that. Mr. Copy.
But while he's gone, what can I talk? What can I pull from off my desk to talk about? Oh yeah, I think I showed this off last time.
Yeah, bro.
We got McFarlane, a little McFarlane,
a
little slop. Zoo, what do you think about them like at giving him that extra like neck articulation where he can actually turn his head?
Yeah. Because I think the Batman Begins mask is so goofy, but I really like the costume. So I feel like this is like the best version of it. I know it's not accurate. It's like Coffee was saying with Vader. It's like the Dark Knight mask or helmet, I guess, with the Batman Begins suit, that's like peak. So I love that. It's not actually from anything.
I
I
think
like the figure.
I think you're spitting.
from the neck down. I think I really like this suit a lot more than the Dark Knight one.
So,
but that
it's
neck
this-
and him not being able to turn his head sucks.
That's why, again, it's the same thing with the Michael Keaton figure. It's like, that's not accurate, but I mean, to make it a figure, I'm cool with it. So.
Yeah.
And you have that Keaton. Does it bother you that it's not like accurate Keaton helmet?
No, it's fine. It's not the end of the world. Like, I just like having some representation of that version.
So would you have preferred if it was accurate and then you had less articulation on the figure?
Probably for that one specifically, but it's not a big deal.
All right, what are we talking about?
We're talking about Michael Keaton, bro.
Batman.
Batman.
I think Avix
Batman?
was asking. Yeah, I was gonna show your
Yes.
Robon.
Yes, bro.
I'd say he's worth a pickup, and I
would be prepared with some kikis.
I'll probably
but-
sell mine.
Mine does have a little broken piece on him, the jetpack.
Oh no!
Yeah, he took a shelf dive and that snapped off, and then like I couldn't find it. So, all right, rest in peace. But
Bro,
from the front, he looks sick.
Coffee fucked me up because the problem with the you guys are fucking dirty. Because the Django
Coffee fucked me up.
That's not what I said, bro.
You phrased it like that. What are you talking about?
The Django.
Real quick, shout out everybody watching. If you're new to the channel, subscribe and hit like. Sorry, Z-Boy.
The Django Fett Black Series. I found out recently that they have two different jetpacks, and I want the Camino one, and I have the Geonosis one. Nah, if someone has a spare Black Series Camino jetpack,
You got to get the Gaming Greats one. To have
the Gaming Greats. Okay, no, I need the Geonosis one. Then my bad. I keep mixing them up. I have
Camino is the Boba Fett style jetpack.
Yes,
Geonosis is the more Clone Wars.
Okay, yes, I
Clone
want
Trooper
the
style
Geonosis one. I have the Gaming Greats one, the Camino. If anyone
That's the
has
best
an
one.
original Black Series Django that they don't want anymore, I want the original Black Series Django.
Hit up
Just
Z-Boy.
go back.
I do not have any SHF Clone Troopers, unfortunately. But
I'm interested, Coffee. Fuck your Black Series, because I have. I know Nate has too, and Nate was interested before. What imports are you
It's scene
selling?
specific, Zoo.
I know,
Okay.
but
Specific.
when I think
So-
of Django, I think of him with that jetpack. So
the imports that I have already packed up
It's fair.
are Mando, Luke Skywalker, so basically Return of the Jedi Luke, end of Return of the Jedi Luke.
wow, I'm surprised you're selling. that
SH,
one. Like
I'm
the change.
keeping the original SHF Luke because the throne room duel is just more iconic.
Fair.
I have packed up SHF Padawan Anakin, SHF Padme, SHF Attack of the Clones Obi-Wan.
Those three, bro.
I packed up one of my SHF Stormtroopers, and it's because I'm gonna have one, and then I've decided I'm not gonna get 3 of the Mafex. I'm just gonna get 1 of the Mafex, and then I have also packed up Return of the Jedi Boba Fett because I'm gonna keep Empire Strikes Back Boba Fett.
There you go.
Okay.
And
That's just it for right now. I have so many figures I have to go through and make sure I have everything. and
Round up
pack
those
them
Black
up.
Series too, bro.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna sell 3 of my SHF B1s. I'm probably gonna keep the ones I customize and keep the one on the stap. I will be keeping the stap and the Bloodfin, of course.
Yeah.
I'll probably keep SHF Jar Jar. I'll probably sell Django. I'm definitely gonna keep at least 1 B2. I'm gonna keep my custom Gree and my custom 41st Elite Scout for sure.
Yeah. You got it, dude.
I'm gonna be selling my Black Series R2. I'm gonna keep SHF Yoda.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
You're keeping SHF Mall, right? Sorry.
Yes, I'm gonna keep Maul for sure. There's a lot that I'm going to keep, but a lot of the extra stuff I'm gonna sell.
I'm surprised you're getting rid of your Attack of the Clones cast, but I mean, based shit movie. So
if I'm only gonna have one Anakin, it's got to be Revenge of the Sith.
I feel
you know.
Are you gonna get rid of your kid, Annie?
Lalani.
Probably. Yeah, probably.
Coffee says fuck Jake Lloyd.
You're gonna wait.
I will say, any figures that I got as a gift, I'm gonna keep. Like, I'm keeping Dak, and I'm gonna keep Wedge. I'm gonna keep the Shadow Trooper that Unc got me. I'm gonna keep all that kind of stuff,
Bruh,
just because that's like sentimental value.
Bro, I'm glad you're keeping that Dak. That was a piece. That was a
exactly.
bit to get.
Too slow. Too slow.
I was about to say, Nate, I think you're out of luck. Wilbon called that.
Yeah, Wilbon did call.
Nah, hold up.
I heard that shit, and I was like,
hold up, bro. Anime boy, you're bugging because Across the Stars is an amazing piece of music. It's like the one good thing about Attack of the Clones.
honestly,
I love that. I love that song. It's a great song.
Next to NECA Chunky. Okay.
Little Andy.
Mojave. So
Fucking Nate.
Spitting.
I mean,
Bro, Nate,
Just play the waiting game, bro.
There you
Play
go.
the waiting game.
Were you gonna say something on?
I was gonna say, are you getting rid of Mayfix Bo-Katan?
he already did.
I already
You already
sold
did,
that. Yeah.
that's right. It's just, I get it, but it's so like just shows how this hobby evolves because you rewind to when we were all just like, this is the greatest figure. It is a great figure. It doesn't change that fact.
I love this figure.
But
Bro, I'm
I
saying
just like to see it. Like
she hasn't left my desk. Like even through the move, I got it out of the box, put it right back on the desk.
I know it's gonna be a long time, but please, Mayfex, listen, John Mayfex. I need you to make a season 3 Bo-Katan. I will pre-order that shit full price. Please do it, John Mayfex.
That's crazy.
I just her hair and just overall look I like so much more in season 3, and I don't think Black Series will make it. So John Mayfex, gimme.
Bro, and the Black Series Bo-Katan is ass anyway.
Yeah, and that's the other thing.
That shit's ass.
Right.
And they made a mold of it. They ain't making a new one.
I do want to answer Mojave's question. Real question, because I missed the first hour of the stream. Is Coffee just out of Black Series pretty much? I know it's a meme, but I'm genuinely asking. Hot Toys is going to be my main focus going forward. They are just giving me what I want. I've always been quality over quantity when it comes to figures. They are making exactly what I want, exactly how I want it made. I'm not completely out on the Black Series or 6-inch collecting, but I am significantly downsizing my current collection to just my favorite appearances and my favorite characters from my favorite media. But am I completely out? For the most part, yeah.
That's an oxymoron. You can't say completely out for the most part.
Okay, am I out for the most part? Pretty much.
He's
not completely out.
His
Yes,
entire
but not
body,
completely
his
out.
entire body is out the door, but his pinky toe is still in the room.
Yeah,
For the
exactly.
good shit, for the good shit. Also,
Right.
Psycho, I got it, bro. Don't worry. It's all packed up and shipped out. It's not shipped out yet, but it's packed up.
There are no rules to collecting. You could just fucking buy whatever you want. It's your fucking money.
Right.
Right.
I got you.
The beauty of it is fuck these people. I don't get, like, sure, can read some of their shit takes in comment sections and everything, but I'm gonna interact with my boys over anybody else. I'm not interacting with the Hot Toys community.
He also has friends in this community that also collect Hot Toys, so he doesn't need to talk to those fucks.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I am with Warhammer 40K, because there's oh my gosh, you don't talk about a cesspool of crazy fans like the ultimate. Actually, but I'm like, I only talk to my friends that I like about it. Like,
wait,
I don't
Fig, you have friends?
That's crazy.
I mean, I don't know if I would call anybody here one.
Good night, Iran.
Good night, Iran.
Yeah.
But
all right, good night.
Wait, Fig, can you explain to me how
Shout
to get
out
a friend? I've been looking to check out any-
101 people we have watching right now. If you haven't already,
Hit
smash
like
that like
and
button,
hit subscribe.
You know what that
subscribe.
reminds me?
We
My
we stream every Monday.
My most recent Last of Us stream, Yap of Us, only has 99 views. Someone go give me a view.
Go give Zooboy a view.
Yeah, go check out.
Go check out the merch. Link
Check
in the
out that merch
description.
store. Yeah. I'm gonna pull it up right now.
I'll say there's a lot. It's like every fucking collecting community. There's always the fucking whiners. There's always the complainers. It's gonna happen. And honestly, I'll say it's pretty justified when it comes to Hot Toys because they're so expensive. I've always said it. When it comes to Hot Toys, there's really no such thing as a nitpick when you're talking $300+ for figures. But just like it's the same thing with a lot of collecting. There's just such a sense of entitlement and everything. Pagey.
Oh my god, I can't.
Pagey?
Bro, I don't.
Bro, what the fuck?
I just type Psycho every time. I don't understand.
We got the beanies in the shop now.
Hell yeah.
Oh, those are sick.
We got the goofy stuffed animals.
Harpo, you're spitting. There's cloners in both communities. Honestly, there's cloners in all three communities. If you count TVC as a separate one, it's everywhere. You can't escape it.
Hey, Zoo,
We got,
check your
we
views.
got these
out,
gradient shirts. They're pretty cool. Justin got one.
Check
Yeah.
my what?
buddy. Your views on your stream now.
Is it 100, bro?
Yeah.
Did you do it? What a
G.
God, oh,
What a guy.
Yeah. Hey,
You know
Dill. If it's tempting, it's tempting, bro. It's
got
also
Got coffee merch.
in terms of Hot Toys, it's not that expensive of a figure.
Temporary
Oh yeah,
mouse
now
stuff.
it's at 100 views. Hell yeah, Fig. Oh,
Bro, I might have to get Mrs. Coffee that teddy bear.
bro, I want to get the
I
teddy
love it.
bear.
I love
Teddy
that
bear's
shit.
awesome.
I think I'm gonna get this one. This tumbler. Put my coffee in
That
this.
shit's gas, bro.
Yeah.
I love that logo. Tangy spitting.
Yeah.
We got a lot
Gotta
of
give that
mugs
one
for
to Tangy.
coffee. Tangy.
Tangy.
I think this white hoodie goes so hard for Zoo. That's cool.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's awesome.
That's a great looking shirt.
Shout out to everybody watching
Good
right
shirt.
now.
It's a good
Appreciate
shirt.
everybody
shirt.
who's stopping
Bro.
by.
Everybody needs to
Oh,
look at
you got the gym shorts or the
Yeah, bro.
new
Yeah.
shorts? Ah!
Wilbon, bring up all the different animals because there's so many. There's
This
like
is sick. I think I'm
Yeah.
about to snag these, honestly.
Bro, look at all the animals. There's a teddy bear. There's a monkey. There's a doggy. There's a panda. There's a bunny. Look at all the animals.
Hey,
The animals.
might have to hit up Tangy
Animals.
for this one. Bespin with the Battle of Geonosis in the background. We're gonna make a coffee Bespin escape merch.
That
Panda.
rabbit looks a little like crazy eyed. Look at the rabbit again. He kind of has like little devil. He's like, yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
This is Perk Zoo as the Easter.
Yeah,
as
Zoo
the
Perk.
bunny right here. Yeah.
Zoo Perk Bunny.
Bro, I'm legitimately gonna buy one of each of these.
Doggy.
because
That's
I
awesome.
want my little. Except for I don't think I'm gonna buy a Zoo Boy teddy bear because I'm gonna buy an MNF teddy bear.
There
I
you
want an
go.
Nice.
MNF teddy.
With the little black shirt.
What's
Yeah.
up, Toy Main? Glad to see you stopping by.
Yeah, where's the MNF teddy? There you go. I'm buying this MNF teddy. That's sick. I love that.
I think I gotta pick this up too.
Yeah.
But
The
Yeah,
fact
go
that
check
this
out-
exists is crazy.
Go check out the merch store. The link is in the description.
Why
Go
is the
check it
teddy
out.
bear cheaper than the other animals? Racism?
I don't know.
What the fuck?
Maybe.
Probably because the teddy bear is like extremely generic. And then like the rest of them are more specialized. I love the panda, bro.
The panda.
What the
is
fuck?
Panda bear.
Panda bear.
panda.
does the monkey have shorts on, or is it just me? It's just the color. Oh, it's just the color of it.
Yeah,
I,
it's just
I
the-
think it's just the color.
Yeah, if you go look at the zoo one, you could see the full
Okay.
color.
Yeah.
Bro, I might have to get the monkey. That's awesome. Just put it on my
Monkey.
shoulder.
Monkey. And also got the wrestling inspired gear, the NWO style MNF
That's
logo.
so cool.
This looks especially cool. This is sick.
Hey yo, Bender, what the fuck?
Yeah. So
Bro, if that happens, bro, take a video and then send it to our
That's
email.
crazy. Okay, that's crazy, bro. I ain't
That's
gonna
kind
lie.
of wild.
That's wild.
Zach was wearing the long sleeve on Lazy Sunday yesterday. It looked good.
Shout out
yeah.
to Zach. Shout out
Shout out
Black
Zach.
Series Cantina.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got the T-shirt for this. It's
Bro,
dope.
it's so funny. In the
I think I need to get the tote.
in the after show, I was roasting the color choice that Justin picked for the MNF shirt. I was like, no offense, bro, but that color choice kind of looks like shit. and then
That's wild.
and then Lucy was like, I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to insult your merch, but I agree. It was Justin was like, the color that he wanted, they were sold out.
of stock.
I gotta say,
I
I
gotta
know-
give it to Justin for still supporting it, even
Yeah,
though he picked the
honestly,
shit
yeah,
he's
color.
like, what the
honestly,
fuck?
base.
Boys. I'm like, you know what? Gotta give it to Justin.
I gotta say, going back to the collecting habits things, it is so nice that we can all just do our own thing, and we've just made such strong friendships and such strong.
Speak
you
for
know-
yourself.
Okay,
Yeah, I mean, the two guys right here are awesome. They're great.
Smell what Zoo Boy's cooking.
I want, you know what I want? I want Tangy needs to design Fig as Basil. That's what I want.
Oh man, that'd be funny. Put that on a shirt. Yeah.
fuck it. Just
Ooh.
pre-ordered Hot Toys Grievous. Commander Wolf was my first Hot Toy pre-order, but I think Grievous comes out first. It depends. Me, Wilbon, and Zach all pre-ordered Hot Toys Grievous, and I know for a fact we're going to be part of that second batch that comes out. We're not going to be part of that first batch. So unfortunately, it could probably take a little bit longer to come around, but you never know.
That's what happens when you wait on this stuff. You end up in that second or third group. People
Yeah.
getting stuff.
Hey, look at Jedi Master Joshua. What a bro. Thank you, Joshua. Joshua is king.
Shout out Jedi Master Joshua. Go check out the
Oh,
Yap
yeah.
of Us. But
Oh yeah.
I mean, if you pay me, I will.
So I'll be handing out stickers and stuff for sure. I think it's where I'm cutting it a little too close to be selling merch at the con itself.
yeah,
But
unfortunately.
yeah, but hit up the website. There's plenty of awesome stuff to pick out, and then you can pick out your sizes and stuff on there too, and won't just have to rely on what I have samples of. So, but yeah, the time from order to shipping is pretty quick on this stuff. So you might even be able to get it in time to wear at the con.
Yeah, because the thing is, Teespring, the shipping times are ridiculous. You didn't even get some of them. So the shipping is way, way better for this.
Yeah.
So Star Wars Collective. Anyone know why the Sideshow Grievous pre-order is $370? Did they sell out the standard version? Thought it was closer to $300. So the one that's closer to $300, you're probably thinking of Sideshow, because keep in mind, Sideshow and Hot Toys are not the same. Sideshow is a distributor for Hot Toys. They also happen to make their own figures. The one that's closer to 300, you're probably thinking of Sideshow's General Grievous, and the one that's $370 is Hot Toys General Grievous. And the Hot Toys Grievous, has die-cast metal parts for a lot of the body. The Sideshow one is made of plastic. I've heard of countless issues with the Sideshow Grievous, and
Doesn't stand words.
I wouldn't even bother getting the Sideshow one. Definitely go for the Hot Toys Grievous. I know it can get confusing because Sideshow also makes their own figures, but the one that's $370 is the Hot Toys General Grievous. Remember, Sideshow is the US distributor of Hot Toys, but they do also make their own figures at the same time. So the one you're seeing that's $370 is the Hot Toys General Grievous. The one that is closer to $300 is the Sideshow General Grievous. But definitely go for the Hot Toys one. You want that die-cast body. You don't want any issues with it standing. You want that real metal parts. You don't. I've heard so many issues with the Sideshow one. I've heard it's just a piece of fucking garbage. So I wouldn't even bother with it. Just go for the Hot Toy.
If you like the Black Series Grievous and you want a 12-inch version,
Oh, I
get
can't
the
wait.
Sideshow.
Oh,
You already
no.
know there's going to be the people in the community. It's going to be the same thing with the SHF versus Black Series. You know there's going to be people like, yeah, I think I prefer the Black Series one. You know there's going to be people in the Hot Toys Grievous drops. You're going to be like, yeah, I prefer my Sideshow one. I know Hunter has the sideshow one, so he's not picking up the hot toy. But I'm talking about the people who are going to say they prefer the sideshow one to the hot toy, which like you're smoking
crazy,
crack.
bro.
Yeah, but
That's
hey,
crazy.
Renault, if you got a good copy and you like it, that's all that matters. I've just heard nothing but like issues from a lot of people.
Maybe I was being a little too harsh about the Black Series upgrade. Obviously, the sideshow is probably going to look pretty good. From pictures I've seen, it does look cool.
It does look good, yeah.
It's just there's a lot of functionality issues that
Right.
I've heard comparatively to the Hot Toys.
Yeah. Yeah, I who's saying it? Tesco. Since the SHF went up for pre-order, apparently the Bandai model kit price has dropped a lot. If you don't want to spend all that money on the SHF and you don't mind assembling or potentially painting, I would go for the Bandai model kit. Apparently it's only $50 right now, so not bad. Hey, hello, Figgy Ball crew. Good vibes from Mrs. Houdini. Shout out Mrs. Houdini.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah.
I saw that picture that Jonah uploaded of you guys in the Revenge of the Sith.
At the Revenge
You guys
of the
look
Sith.
so happy.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Shit, I fucked it up. Oops.
It does not come. You have to paint it yourself. And you also have to assemble it. So that kind of sucks. But
Yeah, if you haven't and you've been thinking about it, you should consider signing up for a channel membership. That's a great way to support us. We're gonna be doing our next Snaggletooth spin next stream. That'll be we usually do the first one of every month. So
we've been expanding the pool of giveaway
yes,
things.
I have a whole pile of stuff over here. I do have a loose Duels Invader that I'm gonna be throwing into the pool as well. I know that's a highly sought after figure for a lot of people that missed out on it. So if you want your chance at that, and I'm considering getting a hot toy just to throw into this giveaway. When we get closer to 1,000 subs, I'm gonna be grabbing a hot toy to throw in there. So just keep that in mind, guys.
Shout out to Wilbur, the true MNF.
The true MNFer. So I guess real quick before we get into Revenge of the Sith, we can talk about SHF Grievous a little bit.
Yeah,
sure. So he did go up for pre-order on Ami and everything. Did everybody secure one?
Yep.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we all did. Shout out to Beb real quick. Just popping in before I head to bed. Hope you're all having a good night. Hope you have a good night too, brother. Appreciate you.
Thanks,
for stopping by.
Appreciate you, man.
He said he'd divorce me if I didn't go. That's crazy. Of course, a lot of us 3 AMers, fucking bullshit was happening. Fucking garbage.
Dude,
that shit pissed me off.
Garbage.
It sold out on all the import sites in like a minute. Nin, it kept going in and out of stock, but Nin's fucking website just kept crashing for the first 30 minutes it was available.
Fucking hell.
Terrible.
I gotta get the web art from the Nin.
What a shitty experience in general.
And then the whole freaking fraud thing.
I'm literally falling asleep with my phone in my hand, just waiting for this shit to be up, and then the site just crashes, and I'm like, "Fuck this bullshit."
And then we're all like, "At least Amazon JP came in handy." We're like, "Yeah, we got it."
And then the fucking transactions were failing.
Yeah, crazy.
So yeah, it went up on Amazon Japan. Of course, since they were immediately charging and you're trying to buy $140, $150 fucking figure from Japan, of course, in the United States, all of our cards were getting flagged. Complete bullshit. Hobby Genki, the figure literally sold out in 30 seconds. Like, I can't even exaggerate it. The first batch that went up sold out in 30 fucking seconds.
Quick,
like,
dude.
I refreshed the page. I was able to add it to cart, and then it said it was out of stock. That was it. So thankfully, it went up on Ami last night, and it sold out again within a minute. or 2 minutes, but about 20 minutes later, they put their second sort of pre-order batch up. I think they do that to kind of space out traffic. Thankfully, they put that up, and it was in stock for hours. So,
yeah, I woke up. I actually kind of forgot, and I think it was like an hour and a half later. I was like, "Oh yeah," and then it was still there.
So, thankfully, I know a lot of us secured it from Ami. I even threw a pre-order on it from Ami. Unfortunately, can't cancel my one from Hobby Genki. I did get lucky, and about an hour after it initially went up, I refreshed and was able to get one through them, but their fucking pay later option wasn't fucking working, so I had to fucking pay $145 for General Grievous, a figure that's not coming out for 7 months from now.
Crazy.
Which sucks.
I'm gonna do a little twist on that. Imagine paying a upfront payment plans for a figure that's not out for 2 years.
Insane.
Later, Hunter. Appreciate you again for earlier, brother. Hope you
bro.
have a good night's rest.
Thank you
Can't
so much.
wait to see you at TTC, bro.
Oh, for sure. It's gonna be fucking epic.
I can't wait to see you, bro. It's gonna be awesome.
Real quick,
Be right back, guys.
Bly says, if you didn't know, I talked to the dudes at Tamashi Nation store in Times Square. Grievous will not be available there, nor will any SHF Star Wars figs. They are not allowed to sell them. Yeah. Because of Hasbro. Hasbro has the exclusive rights to make Star Wars action figures in the United States, so that's why you got to import these things, or you got to buy them secondhand from like Big Bad and stuff who do import them. Unfortunately, they just can't officially sell that stuff. It sucks. It's annoying. It's shitty. I wish they could, and throw in even more competition to make Hasbro kind of do better. But it is what it is. They've had that exclusive license for decades at this point. It's unfortunate, but it kind of is what it is. How long have you guys been waiting for the Cantina?
That's a good question. I don't know, actually.
Don't even know.
Yeah.
But yeah, that whole fiasco with Grievous, like you said, it was another one of those things to add to the pile of shit that was just kind of pushing me away. And that was one of the nails in the coffin, because, man, I was pissed. Honestly, I shouldn't have even pre-ordered the one that I did from Hobby Genki. I should have let somebody else have it. Thankfully, Ami for the most part was very smooth experience picking it up. I'm glad everybody got their pre-orders in that we know of. I know some people missed out. Always keep an eye. I think it still is up on Amazon Japan. Just know they are going to charge you for it immediately. And just keep an eye on Ami and stuff. And also keep in mind, all these import sites don't put their whole stock up for pre-order. They're going to have extras available for sale when the figure actually comes out. It's currently estimated for November of this year, which is, again, like 7 months away. That's quite a while. But just keep an eye out. Just, if anything, just check Ami, 2 times a week. And if it's not available, it's not. Just pick it up when it does come out later. Looks like a good figure. I mean, even though I'm stepping back from 6-inch scale stuff, you got to pick up SHF Grievous.
Yeah, I think it's like if you've been collecting a while, or even not, like it's going to be so superior to what we have. It's going to be an awesome figure. I think if you're a fan of Star Wars, I think it's one of those figures on that scale. You got it.
I think Hobby Genki had my shipping at about $28.
At the Hobby Dookie?
Hobby Dookie. And anybody who got it through Ami, they don't give you a shipping quote until the figure's ready to ship. So for me, I paid about $28 for shipping.
I was about the same. That's roughly what I was for Amazon JP too.
Yeah. Cornholio, does Hobby Genki's pay later even work? Every time I've tried it, it never works. Brother, you're preaching to the choir, because I only get it to work half the time I've ever tried to use it. So they're fucking weird. It worked on my Mayfek Stormtroopers. It worked on a couple other figures that I've gotten from them, but for the most part, I'll go to pre-order with pay later and it just doesn't even fucking work. I don't even know why they have the option available if it's just not going to work.
Right.
It's stupid. So I really don't know, but I'm excited for the figure. But I also got to say, we pre-ordered the Hot Toys. Me, Wilbon, and I know Zach has too.
Yep. That's
I'm
coming.
more excited for the Hot Toy than I am for the SHF.
Well,
But
yeah.
they're going to be sick. I am definitely very excited for both. I'm glad a lot of people are hyped for the SHF Grievous. A lot of Black Series purists are picking up the SHF Grievous.
That's wild.
Which is crazy.
I'm happy for him though, because I mean, Hasbro's version just sucks. Like, it's legitimately just awful.
You hypothetically, you think if they would have waited till current era with Black Series, he would have been a lot better?
I think so.
I would think. I would think
you
so.
don't know because
Yeah, you never know.
Yeah, you never.
I feel like
honestly,
they
you
still
never
would've
know.
still try to do like the 2-in-1 thing because it is a Black Series figure, like with the arm. So that probably would have been not so good. This, I don't know, but then like we just got a wired cape with the Ronin. So imagine like a year from now they dropped a Grievous with a wired cape. I feel like
that's
it
going to be a
better.
$70 Black Series figure. Yeah,
Yeah. I feel like it would be better per se. How much? Who knows? But
right.
I just thought that was fun. Like to think.
I
about
mean,
it.
with all this being said, I hope Black Series they take another crack at Grievous. You know,
That Troy is spitting right now. That's how you know the shit's for real if Unk Dog is buying an import.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I gotta give this one to Dank Ches. The Magna Guard is a good example of they don't knock it out of the park every time. I feel like the B2 is a fucking entity when it comes to the Black Series. Like I don't know how they knock that figure out of the park so good. And then what the fuck?
What just
There's
happened?
two Zeus.
That was
What
Okay.
weird.
I don't know how they knock the B2 so hard out of the park, and then we have stuff like
No, there's two of
the
them.
Magna Guard. but-
Two of them.
Wait, what do you
Um,
guys mean there were two zoos? What?
Bro,
There was two Zoo
your
Boys.
other
Yes,
your other one was
like
still
this.
down there. Yeah. It's weird.
Okay.
There was
what the fuck?
there was two Zoo Boys.
I think a timeline just split or something.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, straight out of Gunga Spit and all Black Series are about to be $75
I
at
mean,
this point. So
Yeah,
very well
you're
be.
spitting.
um
Can you
But-
imagine a world where the imports are just cheaper than the Black Series?
bro, that's crazy. Getting
Or
out of
like-
Iran.
It
Yeah,
might be
close to
reality
the
soon
same.
enough. Yeah.
Bro,
After seeing that,
I mean-
that Mike posted, I don't know if you
I'll
guys
say
saw
it.
that, but
Imports are benefiting from that shit that was in place already. If it like you don't get hit with tariffs on Japanese imports until they hit $800 and they haven't taken that away.
Tar.
So,
Yeah.
the tariffs. Yeah.
So just import $799 worth of
of tar
You
tools.
got to, because DHL ain't gonna deliver anything over $800 anymore.
Yeah.
So
crazy.
yeah, hopefully nothing with that changes. Hopefully everybody doesn't have to pay a surcharge on their General Grievuses, because that would be shit. Like you're paying more than the hot toy at that point if you got to pay a tariff
Hell
on that
no.
thing.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm cool with my 6% potentially from
From Sideshow.
From Sideshow,
Honestly, man,
yeah.
like,
right?
I'm
take it.
chilling with that.
I'll take an extra I ain't gonna let $15 keep me from getting a $300 figure.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe that's the kick in the ass I need to just be doing hot toys. I'm just saying. I'm
Yeah.
just saying.
Also, something I mean we've talked about before with the SH Grievous, that the club being so black after just watching it in the theater was like it's so gray and like there's so much grime.
It's so clearly
fucking
gray in the
cool.
movie.
Yeah.
It also sucks it doesn't have the emblem.
I know.
That's even though it sucks, that's also not going to be something that would keep me from getting the figure. You know, it's okay to, especially because the figure's $140 fucking shipped. It's good to criticize things like that, and it's shitty, but like I just said, I wouldn't let that keep me from getting the figure. I know a lot of people want to pose him with the cape, and like it sucks not knowing that it's not there, but again, like this figure just seems like it's going to be so good. I will say, after pre-ordering it, I had straight fucking buyer's remorse, because like It was so crazy. It was struggling for an hour and a half to get the pre-order in, and then had to pay $145 up front for it for a figure that doesn't even come out for 7 months. Was
Crazy.
Shit. It was straight fucking ass dookie garbage. Like, honestly.
Yeah.
But
not just hobby dookie.
hopefully it'll be great. I'm praying for no QC issues. SHF uses that good plastic, no gummy bullshit, so here we go. I mean, the model kit is great. We're dealing with Bandai here. It's the same company. So I think they'll cook with it, and it looks great. But that is SHF Greavy. Mm-hmm. And next up, I guess we talk about Revenge of the Sith.
Heck yeah.
Let me make this banner.
Have you guys ever been on Star Tours?
Yeah.
Yeah,
What?
imagine watching Revenge of the Sith, but it's like Star Tours.
Holy shit.
Oh my
Bruh.
god.
Bruh.
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 I know I'm just gonna get right into it because like I had no freaking clue the type of effects that we're gonna add. Like I said it in chat, I think you guys heard me. When Kiadi gets ganked, murked, there's like little pieces of snow dropping from,
man.
and I'm just like there's so many moments where I had goosebumps on a whole other level.
Yeah,
dude, it was gnarly. But I'll stop there. I'll add more.
There we
to
go.
it later.
There we go. Yeah. I'm glad you got to experience 4DX. I feel like that kind of would have taken me
that would
out
have
of
blown
it
my
for a
dick off.
second.
That would have
Yeah.
blown my dick off, man. That's crazy.
There's part
You out of it, Coffee? What the fuck is this guy saying?
Well, I
Bro,
kind of know what he's
I would
saying.
not have wanted I would not have wanted fucking water to hit me in the face or fucking have the fucking room heat up or something.
Wow,
if it's
it's
getting
not
hot.
that.
you're a dumb motherfucker. I would have loved
So
that.
it's like a light misty.
Well, bro, feel free to go watch that shit then. 'Cause
It's not like that, like extreme. It's very cool. Like that intro
Right.
scene when you're turning in your seat with those Jedi starfighters, dude, and like the explosions. So I will say, like towards the end of it, it does it for any type of action. If there's something going on, I was kind of like, is this a little too much towards the end? Because like all the lightsaber fighting, like you're moving and certain things, you just go.
Oh,
it'll be like a cop
that
scene.
would get on my nerves at a point. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
like the first half, I was just like really cool with it, and then as it, there's a reason I've thought about. There's a reason like Star Tours is only X amount of minutes long, because at some point you're gonna be like, all right, get me off of this.
yeah, get me the fuck out of here.
Yeah. But at the same time, I've seen this movie a lot, so I added a third like element to it, or a fourth element for it 40X. But there's just certain things that were really done really well.
Fucking hell.
And but then, like I said, there's certain scenes where I think, like with the lightsaber fighting, I think they went maybe a little too hard with the seat movement, because it's like, how do you? I don't know how to explain it. It's kind of weird. So I give it like a mid, like a 7 out of 10. No, an 8 out of 10 for me. It was very cool. And since I'm talking about it, I'm gonna keep on yapping one more second here, guys. One more thing.
One more thing makes me big.
I was 20. I was like around your guys' age, honestly, like mid-20s when I saw it originally multiple times. And I haven't obviously seen it in theater again till now. And this movie is made for the theater. Like that.
You're
intro
spitting
scene,
on
like, dude, it amplified it so much for me. I just like the sounds, and there's emotional attachments I have to this movie, just from the sounds. Like before Order 66, when you see Padme and then looking out the window, and the music just gets like that eerie, turns to that eerie dark music. Like this is when the stuff gets crazy. Like you could just foresee it with the music score. I don't know, man. I've always been a hype guy for this movie, but it is made for theaters. And like, if you haven't seen it and you have never seen it in theaters, I highly recommend it. Do it.
Yeah, go check it out before it's gone. It's not going to be for long. So hopefully they renew. Hopefully they give it a little bit of a longer run, since it's done so well. Like I think
Dude,
I saw
it made $42 million. What the fuck?
I think I saw
20-year-old movie.
the second biggest weekend for a re-release like ever.
I think it's
something
the
like
biggest now. They were saying second biggest when it was at like 25 to 30, and it's at $42 million.
That's amazing. Yeah,
Holy
it shows
shit.
the people, and also shows that
people
don't like dislike going to theaters. It's that I feel like a lot of people aren't happy with what's in theaters. I think that's the problem.
I'm with you on that.
Real quick, I do want to answer Mojave's question. How do you feel about the Hot Toys Grievous using splitting arms instead of the swappable arms like the rest of the Grievouses? I trust Hot Toys to use sturdy joints, and with the die cast bits all over the figure, I trust them to engineer it properly and make it work. And I read that it has magnetic function instead of you're not dealing with pegs that have to peg into each other.
Oh, thank
God. It could
God.
snap or break. They put magnets in it. So I trust that they will use sturdy enough hinges and joints and everything to make it work. Would I preferred swappable arms? Probably, but
fuck yeah. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. But I think they can make it work. I trust them. I trust the process from Hot Toys for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I went with Zoo Boy and Mrs. Coffee. Had a great time. Our theater was very nice. It was a packed theater, but we didn't have people. I've heard the horror stories of people laughing at the youngling scene.
That happened in my screening.
And doing
people were cheering and laughing during the Order 66 with the younglings and stuff.
That's crazy.
I know they're college kids, but also try to, have a little bit sense of respect for people in the theater, other than just yourself and your group of friends. Grow. I don't want to say grow the fuck up, because I did dumb shit when I was that age too. But at the same time, don't do that in the theater. Have fun doing that on your own time when you're not affecting other people.
Right.
But just some respect for others.
When it's always such a surreal experience being in the theater and hearing the music hit, seeing the Star Wars logo and the title crawl and everything. When it hit, we had there was a couple people in our theaters who brought lightsabers. They hit the lightsabers as soon as Star Wars popped up on the screen, and then they immediately turned them off. There was some claps from people, there was some yas, but other than that, throughout the movie, there was a couple snickers at the memes and everything. But other than that, our audience where we watched it was very respectful. It was such a nice experience. I had so much fun watching the movie. I love Revenge of the Sith.
I really like that theater. It's a cool theater.
It was such a good experience. Real quick, shout out to Pat for the donation. I assume no one will reply, but I waited too long to get a hotel room for ICCC, and the Hilton is sold out now. So if anyone wants to cut their hotel room price in half, I'd be willing to share a room. Anybody going to ICCC?
I can't speak for myself because I'm going with my wife. But if anybody does want to split with you, that's cool. But also just look in the surrounding areas. I'm sure you can find cheaper hotel rooms, in the area. It's Murfreesboro, Tennessee. It's not in Nashville itself, where all the expensive hotels would be. I would look around at some of just the other cheaper hotels. I'm sure you could find something, man. If you bought a con badge and you're, putting the money aside to make that trip, I would just look into maybe the $100 hotel room, something like that, or even a little bit less if that doesn't fit your budget. So there's options, man.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But thank you for the $10.
Yes, do appreciate that. Had a great time. There's really nothing else I can say. When you see it on the big screen, you can really notice a lot more details and see and appreciate a lot of those cooler things. One thing that caught me is I genuinely thought you don't see a plain white Phase 2 clone at all in Revenge of the Sith, and then I noticed during the Battle of Coruscant, they're the ones on the Venators on the cannons. You see the plain white Phase 2 clone troopers, and also in the LAC gunship, where you are, where you see Yoda, Mace Windu, and Obi-Wan. You see the plain white clones behind them, and you see one in the LAT bubble turret. So I noticed stuff like that. Also, this movie holds up so well.
Right?
It is 20 years old, and you can tell how much love and just passion went into the visual effects and everything in this movie. It looks so insanely good to this day. To this day, the CGI in this movie looks better than a lot of movies that have come out in the past few years.
Yeah,
And this movie is 20 years old.
I gotta say, I think that's a symptom of a lot of movies being rushed in to meet those deadlines, and they keep changing things in these scripts.
Yeah.
So the CGI has to go back. The CGI people have to go back and change things that they would have had a lot more time to do otherwise. So just let these artists have time to make something beautiful, because if they do, people will appreciate it for years and years and want to go see it again. Instead of it just being disposable media people forget about in 20 minutes. I'm so tired of that happening to me, where like I'll put on something I've been excited to watch and it kind of sucks, and then I just fucking don't care about it in 20 fucking minutes. I'll put it that way.
Yeah. No, I'm with you, Wilbon. There's a lot of stuff where
Figure muffled.
oh, hold on a second. How about now? Still?
So yeah.
We'll be back in 1 second.
Wait, my audio. That's why. For some reason, it switched my mic setting.
There you go.
Yeah.
Now you're crystal clear.
All right. Yeah. For some reason, I noticed it does it like midstream. It goes from my mic setting to crystal. I hit the Zoo Boy spot.
Bro's out.
I was gonna say I'm like that. Maybe I'm like, okay, maybe it's because I'm older and just my tastes and stuff are different. Obviously, just a little older, so I'm like, maybe I'm just remembering stuff because I was at an age where that was like really nostalgia. But I'm like, I also just feel like I know there's great movies being made. There's tons of examples of that, especially like in our circle here in this community, like the cinema chats and the TV and movie chat and Out of the Basement. Like, there's a lot of great movies thrown out. It's just like you don't really hear about them, so you got to do a lot more digging, I think. Especially and then it's the type of movies. There's great movies, but are they like my type? And I'm talking about just a pure cinematic blast of a movie like Revenge of the Sith hits hard. I just don't feel like we have that. There's a lot of those. There are some great ones, but it's just not the same. There's so much more where it's like you said, about after 10, 15 minutes in, I'm like, this is like, why? Like, what happened? How could you drop the ball that bad?
It feels like so many things are made to be disposable media now, whereas back in the day, it didn't feel that way. Like, I feel like we have so many options for entertainment now that like the film studios and Hollywood and stuff are like trying to emulate like what social media and like with like what online content creators are doing, instead of like just making cinema like they used to, like just making films like they used to. It's like, well, how can we make something that goes viral? How can we make something that becomes like meme worthy, essentially? Like, how can we be the next thing that draws in like that kind of attention, instead of just making something beautiful or just making something impactful, right? It feels like they used to, where it felt like because there was less options for entertainment, people had to go to the movies to find that entertainment. People had to turn on network TV to find their entertainment. Now entertainment's hitting you in the face all the time. Yeah, so it's kind of fucked. Yeah.
And you can see it. Like, a lot of the more independent movies, not big studios, are better movies made. I mean, in general, right? You're getting better stories because they are focused on those things. Like, even if you're not like a crazy detailed cinematic person, but like, you'll notice pacing, you'll notice camera shots that just fit better. You'll notice the storytelling in general. It's a complete story with compelling characters. That doesn't happen a lot with these big studios. It's just like Wilbon said. I think you nailed it on the head.
I feel like, I was saying, I feel like so much of like what's currently being put out by the studios is like disposable media. Yeah.
Like, they're just trying to make money.
Exactly.
It's not coming from a place of passion. They just want money.
No.
That's not to say every movie. of course.
And it feels
No,
like
that's what I was saying.
our favorite franchises are getting milked to death in ways we don't like.
I'm totally advocate with that statement. I mean, I think majority of people who like Andor, I'm not gonna get into that discussion, but for me, it's not my thing. I'm like, okay, like this is getting too far removed from what I like. Maybe that's a personal preference, and not. There's just certain scenes that I'll just use an example. I don't care. Here I am. There's certain things in that show that like are great. They're filmed great. They look great. The acting's on point. But I'm like, this is Star Wars. I don't care about these real life minuscule issues in Star Wars. That doesn't do it for me. Apparently, I'm like in the majority with this, but a lot of people love that. There's tons of movies that do that to me. Where it's like, oh, I like that aspect. I'm like, dude, that takes me out of this. This is not what, if I want to watch something like that, there's like 100 other shows that have this that are set in real world. This is fantasy. Star Wars has always had a certain, even if you don't want to do the same thing, it has a certain aura with it. And there's a lot of things, and not just Andor, there's a lot of Disney shows. Book of Boba Fett is a prime example. There's scenes in that just take me out of this world of Star Wars. And I'm just like, what is going on here? Like, who thought this was a good idea? I'll stop right there because there's tons of examples. We've all barked up that tree numerous times. But, Revenge of the Sith was so refreshing to see. I told my wife this. I was like, it's kind of weird that I'm actually really hyped because I know the movie's good. Like, I know.
Right? Yeah. You know exactly what you're about to go watch, but you're still excited all the same.
It's like a weird feeling to have that, the hype of going into something you don't know about. Is there's always this like pull to me now. Is this going to actually be good or is it going to suck? I guess that's always been there, but I feel when I was younger, it was always more like I was hyped, and when I left, I was still hyped, and that just happens less and less.
Yeah. Sure.
It sounds like to me like you guys just need to watch more movies.
I mean, Zoo. Yeah.
All right. Good night, Iran.
Motherfucker.
I mean,
no, I'll watch movies and stuff. It just feels like what's being heavily marketed isn't interesting anymore to me. It feels like even the average blockbuster just feels like a complete piece of shit now, whereas before it didn't feel that way. Maybe that's just me.
Yeah, I think Wilbon and I are on the same page with that. But let's go back to Revenge of the Sith talk, right? I want to hear what Zoo thought. I want to hear what Wilbon had to say more about his movie, all your guys' movie experience. What happened to Zoo?
Zoo died.
Good night, Iran.
I don't know. Good night, Iran.
I mean, like I was saying, I had a phenomenal time. I love this movie so much. I will say, I was talking to Zoo Boy before the movie started. We were in our seats just talking. He was like, where does Revenge of the Sith rank on your ranking of the movies? And I said, well, it depends how I feel on a certain day, but I would say it's at 3 or 4. So for me, 1 and 2, no contest. 5 and 6, no contest. I'm sorry, I don't enjoy the sequels that much. I just don't bother ranking them. So for me, 1 and 2, no debate, and 5 and 6, no debate where they sit. 3 and 4 always switch up for me. So number 1 is Empire, number 2 is Star Wars. Number 3 and 4, which can be a toss-up, is between Return of the Jedi and Revenge of the Sith. Number 5 is Phantom Menace, and number 6 is Attack of the Clones. But it is worth saying that just because I rank them, I love all of them.
Do you like Attack of the Clones more than Rogue One?
Yes.
I gotta say yes, but that's purely nostalgia speaking. That is purely.
I'll give it to you.
That is purely nostalgia speaking.
I'll give you. I'll give it.
For me, they're kind of the same movie. They're really boring. They're really boring for the first fucking 2/3, and then the last third is awesome.
It's peak. Real quick, we got Brandon in the chat. What's up, Brandon? Is it crazy that I watched Revenge of the Sith at the cinema this weekend, and here I am watching it again on Disney Plus? No, because Revenge of the Sith is fucking goated.
It's awesome, dude.
Sick, bro.
Yeah.
I think
Hell
Wilbon
yeah.
just killed me. I think that was the worst thing I ever heard in my life.
I gotta say, I enjoy Attack of the Clones more purely based off nostalgia.
But also the big dumb ending is in both movies. I like the big dumb ending in Attack of the Clones more.
Bro,
That's
hot
facts.
take. Rogue One's ending is the worst part of the movie. Good night.
Yeah, good night, because
All right,
that's
that is a hot
crazy.
take, bro. Yeah,
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Do you mean
Um,
do you
Bro,
specifically
I don't
mean
give
just
a
the Vader
fuck
bit,
about those characters.
or
I don't give a fuck about those characters.
No, the Vader part is peak
Fuck
fic.
them,
I'm
dude.
just saying.
Fuck
I'm
them
just saying in
characters,
general. No, T-Mac, please push back very hard. Please push back very hard. I
No,
need
that
your
is
help,
true.
bro.
That's why I was saying not everything is like corporate slop
I feel
that's coming
when
out. There's
I
a
say
lot
this,
of good
I'm talking
stuff.
about
That's what I was
blockbusters. I'm
saying.
talking about
Yeah.
the major
Yes.
things Hollywood pushes out now feel
Yes.
like dog shit. I'm not talking about every when I say movies these days are bad, I'm not talking about every fucking indie movie. I'm not talking about every single fucking movie, obviously. That would be a ridiculous blanket statement. I'm talking about the major blockbuster films that like Walt Disney puts out.
So Marvel
Universal
slop,
puts out,
essentially.
The Marvel
and-
slop. The live action Disney fucking animated remakes. Those are all garbage pieces of shit.
Yeah.
I'm done.
So back to Revenge of the Sith and where I was ranking it. So Return of the Jedi and Revenge of the Sith do mix up, and then Phantom Menace at 5, Attack of the Clones at 6. I will say, after watching Revenge of the Sith on the big screen, I literally turned over and told Zuboy this when it was playing the credits. I was like, I gotta say, Revenge of the Sith is number 4. I still love this movie so much. It is like, it's on a different level when you compare it to Phantom Menace and Attack of the Clones, if I'm being honest. It is,
Yes.
like, I mean, I know a lot of people shit on the prequels, but I'll say it, Revenge of the Sith is legitimately good, in my opinion.
Peak.
One of my, even though I put it in 4th place, I still love it. And I will say, like, I could go watch it again tomorrow and put it back at number 3. It's just how I felt at the moment. It's always magical watching Star Wars on the big screen. Also, Star Wars belongs in the theaters.
For sure.
Like, even though
Nothing
I'm not,
I'm hyped for Mando. to be
yeah,
honest
like
with you.
I'm like, even
too,
though I
man.
know Mando and Grogu isn't going to be this phenomenal fucking mind blow. At least I
don't know,
don't think
bro.
it's
We
going to
don't
be.
know.
It's
We
going to
don't
be a good.
We don't
at the
know,
very
but
least, it's going to be
also-
a good sit down in the theater popcorn experience.
Exactly.
And
I'm excited. I'm excited to
I'm
go
hyped.
I'm excited to take my wife to the movies and watch some Star Wars with her because I had an absolute fucking blast doing that this weekend. Taking her to see Revenge of the Sith. She hadn't watched it in maybe forever, or like didn't remember a lot of it. But because we were in a theater, she didn't have her phone, she didn't have distractions. She paid attention and watched it and really enjoyed it. So,
Yeah.
just Star Wars, like you said, belongs in the cinema, and that's the best way to experience it, especially for the first time or in a really long time, is to get to see it on the big screen.
It was beautiful. I mean, so I thought I was gonna, I thought a few different parts were gonna get me, but honestly, what really got me was the ending when they started playing Leia's theme and they started playing Luke's theme. So essentially, Leia's theme and the Force theme
Wait,
at the end of the movie.
Leia and Luke. Is that who the babies were supposed to be?
No. They were. Shut up.
No, that was actually
I don't even know.
Anakin.
I don't even know how to respond to that,
Bro, that was actually little Annie.
Yeah.
The next one is the Phantom Menace. Yeah.
Those were the parts that got me. One of my favorite things about Star Wars, of course, is the music. So hearing those pieces of music just got me. And I mean, I guess it's because I'm a fucking OT glazer. That's
Well,
probably a big reason why they got me.
John Williams absolutely cooked. That's really all
Yeah.
it is, man. John Williams is the best, man. He's the GOAT.
Yeah. I'm so glad they brought this back to theaters. I'm kind of upset they didn't bring Attack of the Clones back, but 25th maybe?
Hey, you never
hope
know.
so.
If this does well enough, I wouldn't be surprised, man.
Just do it, please. Please just do it. You did it for Phantom Menace and you did it for Episode 3. Please do it for Attack of the Clones. Also in 2027, put Star Wars in the theater. It can be the special edition for all I give a fuck. Just put it back in the theaters. just keep doing it. I don't care. Every time they fucking do it, I'll go watch.
Bro,
Honestly.
Mr. and Mrs. Houdini are both spitting right now. I'm saying.
Last Jedi 4 is crazy. I'm sorry.
It's
a beautiful film, but man, it's crazy.
I can't say I agree with that ranking, bro.
I don't agree, but you know what? Like, it's your ranking, dude.
Yeah, that's again, it's everybody. Everybody's fucking different, dude. It's so rare to find people who rank.
I don't know if I'd
films
say
the
you're
same.
spitting, but
I would say
I will
say Mr. Houdini is spitting.
Your first three are great choices. I will give
bangers. Yeah.
I gotta partially give it to Jonah,
Bro.
Yeah.
77 ain't. It's number one. It ain't top 2 and it ain't 2. I'll put it that way. It's top 2 and it ain't 2.
So I'm assuming it seems like everybody had a good time. This shit made 42 million. This shit made 42 million fucking dollars. It's crazy.
I had to deal with the dumb motherfucker college kids, but I had a good time. It was fun.
I have things to say.
Yeah, I want to hear Zuzu.
Go ahead.
All right.
I hope we don't have a complete rehash of yesterday.
With the movie, but that damn Mr. Coffee just ruined his theater experience.
You're spitting, bro.
All right, this is what I have to say. I'm sorry if you heard Out of the Basement yesterday, and you have to hear me repeat myself.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
Fucking hell.
But
this is such a pleasant discussion.
everybody may want to
fucking hell.
Should I leave?
Real
Sit
quick,
back, get yourself a nice cup of coffee.
Gotta preface before we get into this. Zooboy does not represent MNF's opinions as a whole. Zooboy is his own person. Real quick, also, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe and get ready for the waffling that's about to occur. It happens every fucking week, every Monday. Also, hit like if you're watching and you haven't hit like yet. Thank you, everybody who is watching. So, with that being said, Zooboy, I guess you can take the floor.
I do need to go AFK, BRB, whatever you want to call it.
I'm doing that shit on purpose, bro.
Oh,
no, I'm serious. I'm dead serious. I got nothing left. I'm empty. And I got to use the restroom.
Okay. I'm hitting the Desmond from Smiling Friends if you guys have watched that.
Everybody's unironically hitting the all right, good night.
All right, so here we go.
All right, good night.
I will be right back, Zoo.
All right, goodbye.
The first thing is I enjoyed the movie. I had a lot of fun with it. I enjoyed the first half more than I thought I would. That was a lot of fun. The second half, it's a lot of fun, but when I look at the film, I see every main character, Anakin, Obi-Wan, Yoda, Mace Windu, even Palpatine, they're all fucking stupid. They all do stupid things that don't make any sense. The only reason it makes sense is if in their head they're saying, this is how we push the plot along. Because no action, they go against their own character development. They go against reason and normal human being thoughts. Everything they do just doesn't make any sense. Padme too. And it sucks because that's pretty much all Padme does, because Natalie Portman is utterly wasted in the movie. Doesn't do anything. I think Wilbon might have said this yesterday, she's an oven. Which is a shame because
she's the plot device to give us Luke and Leia, to be honest.
Which is a shame.
I hate it because, like you said, she's such a great actress and she's extremely wasted in this movie.
Yeah. And then I will say it looks much better than I thought. I remember, it's been
shout out Commander Cook with the
$5
$5 super. Appreciate you, Cook.
It's been about 4 or 5 years since I've seen Revenge of the Sith, and I think that her, what the hell am I saying? The film itself looked better than I remember. Even the CGI, I'm very critical of how the CGI clones look. I actually think they look great. The only problem I felt is when they took off their helmet. Then the faces, that looked spotty. But the effects, the background, clones, just all stuff like that, it looked really cool. Obviously, the music, incredible. John Williams is amazing. But still don't like, I know this is a personal me thing, but I still don't like the prequel lightsaber combat. That's just not my thing. They're jumping around, doing all that. That's just not. I like a slow fight from the OT, which is why I kind of like some of the stuff in the.
I love the prequels lightsaber battles.
I don't like the acrobat jumping around.
I like that they're different. And if it was all the same, it would suck. I can give difference in style with these films.
I can give this to Zooboy. I think they're a little over choreographed, but I still love them.
When Anakin and Obi-Wan are just like, I don't know what the hell.
I still love them.
It's very apparent what the focus was in making these films was on the choreography and the combat and that sort of stuff. Yes. That's where the focus really was.
I have three main problems with. I always have these problems with the film. I don't even know if we want to get into it because we already hashed it out a lot yesterday.
You can say them, but I will say if you want to hear the crash out and I can't.
Not our immediate. We won't have our immediate raw reactions to these things.
If you want to hear that, yesterday on Lazy Sunday,
right? And I'm honestly, I think I'm gonna make a video of why I don't like Obi-Wan, Yoda, and Palpatine because it all goes into this. This is why I don't like these characters, or part of the reason. And I
gotta say, I'm gonna open this TAC Ops Trooper real quick and just mess with it because I've been kind of itching. I guess at TTC we can just do like a straight trade, the 501st for the Bouche Leia. If that works for you.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
For Palpatine,
it's the same shit. It's a Black Series figure for a Black Series figure.
I mean, you're spitting. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. For Palpatine, I don't like how there are parts of the movie, especially in the beginning, where he puts himself in a position where he could die. And if Anakin just doesn't land the ship...
I'm sorry.
If Anakin just doesn't land the ship, then Palpatine dies right there. So what if Anakin couldn't do it? You know, being the best pilot in the galaxy doesn't mean you don't make mistakes.
Palpatine also has like the gift of foresight, and he could fucking probably tell.
Nah, that's like... Out. I saw someone say the stupid shit that I mocked, which is someone said he could have transferred his life essence out of there like he did.
That's silly.
Fuck that shit. That's bullshit. Silly. Get the hell out of here. I don't want to hear that.
So you know what? You know what? My counter.
The idea that Palpatine used the Force to help land the fucking ship.
That's some bullshit.
Too. You know what? My counter is
more sense than the fucking transfer the life essence bullshit.
You know what my counter to this is?
People lift spaceships in Star Wars with the Force.
Yeah. You know what my counter to this is?
And he didn't even lift it. He's just gracefully helping it land.
That takes out of Anakin. Like it takes out of like his ability to pilot it, though.
I don't care if you think of this as a cop out. It's a Star Wars movie.
Yeah, exactly. That's why
I don't give a fuck.
That's honestly what I'm saying. It's only under intense scrutiny. So if you just look at it and enjoy it.
So then just look at it and enjoy it.
Right.
That's the crazy part.
Exactly.
Coffee, you seeing this?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, Plethora. See you, Max Revo Experience.
Later, Max Revo. Have a good night.
Then I think, on top of that, you have Yoda just saying, oh, you can't miss anyone. Then he says, Chewbacca, I'll miss you. Like, bro is a hypocrite. Bro's probably has like
we talked about that. He didn't mean it the same way. And Anakin, no. He told Anakin, do not miss somebody because he literally told him he's having premonitions of them fucking dying. He's telling Chewbacca, I'll miss you in a fucking friendly manner. And also, Anakin did not disclose all the details of what was happening. Even if he probably thought his friend fucking Welsh from fucking Tatooine was the one he saw dying and he was tweaking about it. He didn't say that he was married to his fucking wife and he was seeing visions of his wife die.
There is some video that I want to watch. We're going to watch it together. I think I'm going to make you guys watch it with me in the after show so we could experience it, because if we can't pull it up on stream, we'll get copyrighted, but maybe I'll post it so everyone can see it. But this video, it just shows how Anakin is just constantly let down by everyone that he knows except for fucking Qui-Gon and his mom. And I think that it doesn't excuse Anakin, because I'm not part of the people who say, "Oh, Anakin did nothing wrong." Obviously not. He's a fucking murderer.
Fuck that, bro.
He's a fucking child murderer.
Right, but you can still understand and see where he came from. even though obviously, he went way too far.
I'm not giving that one to Anakin. I'm sorry.
But it's awful because no one helps him out, even though there are so many, like, they must be fucking stupid. There are times where you're like, bro clearly needs help, and then Obi-Wan's like, nah, I'm going to Utah. See?
Well,
Like,
Obi-Wan
he was gonna go, bro.
Obi-Wan
then
hits
Obi-Wan's
good night,
choice.
Iran.
Yeah, exactly.
But it wasn't-
Yoda's like, nah, I
Obi-Wan's
care more about the
choice.
droid attack on the Wookiees. He's like, I don't care about my fucking chosen one. Fucking nah, fuck that. Chosen one ain't real. And then Yoda fucking he just acts like an idiot, which is crazy because he's supposed to be a wise Jedi Grandmaster, 900 years. And then you look at Obi-Wan. And then Obi-Wan is sent on a fucking assassination mission to kill fucking Vader at this point, when there should have been like any fucking, just when Padme is being choked out, there are two options there, right? The first option would be to rush in and stop that. And he's like, nah, I'm just going to let it play out. But then, so I will criticize Obi-Wan for not acting first. But then, after the fact, when it's already done, that's when he decides to act, which is stupid because that's when he shouldn't have acted and listened. So bro does the wrong thing twice. And on top of that, if you want to say what Bender's saying and the dark side is clouded the Jedi judgment, okay, fine. But how about human judgment? If they can't use the Force, can they just think like a fucking human being? Because I don't think they can. But then, obviously it's a Star Wars movie. You just have to let it be. It's fine. And it didn't impact my enjoyment of the movie. I will say that. I love Revenge of the Sith. It's top 5 Star Wars movie for me. Top 4, honestly. And
that's a lot higher than I thought you would.
No, Revenge of the Sith is my 4th favorite Star Wars movie. On a really good day, I could see it being above A New Hope, but probably not. If I'm being honest, it's still probably the OT first, and then Revenge of the Sith. So I do love Revenge of the Sith. It's just I'm being, critical about it. But I just walking out of it, I was like, man, the reverse of Attack of the Clones, which is like the majority of the movie is shit, and then I get to the end and I'm like, good shit. And then Revenge of the Sith, I'm like, this is all great. And then at the end, everybody makes stupid decisions to make Anakin's fall to the dark side happen. And I'm like, this wouldn't really happen. And I would bet that if it wasn't a prequel, George wouldn't have even written it that way. He wrote it that way so because it has to fit.
He has to connect everything. Yeah.
Yeah, but
he only had one more movie to do it because he fucked up earlier and like started way too early in the story for the first film.
Right. Yeah.
And had to kind of rush at the end.
Exactly. I've seen a lot of people say that Phantom Menace.
Jar Jar's fault.
Yeah, Phantom Menace could have been like a crawl. They could have started the first prequel with Attack of the Clones, and then they have another, like, just to make it make more sense instead of the rush. But overall, despite all of those flaws, I still had an absolute blast watching it, which just shows you how much fun the movie is. That even with these negatives, that I still, had a great time. I'm very happy, well worth the money. And I will say Hayden's acting much better than in Attack of the Clones. I didn't really have a problem with his acting. Even the scene that everybody memes, which is, Padme says, "So love has blinded you." I actually thought it was like just a cringe couple, cutesy thing that everyone knows that couple. So, so that was just, it wasn't out of the order. It wasn't like, Anakin, please stop. You're making me uncomfortable. Like in Attack of the Clones. It wasn't anywhere near that. So it was fine.
Cool.
I had fun. I think overall, Revenge of the Sith, I don't like rating things, but if I had to rate it,
4 out of 10.
No, a 7 is average. So I would say, I'm going to say...
It is not.
Did it for the bit.
I'm going to say...
fucking IGN with the 7.
I'm going to say 8. An 8.5 on a good day. Bro, I bet that's higher than any of you would rank it with all your because you guys think 5 is
hold
better.
on, your scale is all fucking off. That's why.
Yeah.
Nah, even if a 7 is average, Attack of the Clones is like a 4.
That's crazy.
It's not a 1 or a 0, bro. That's like garbage movies. Attack of the Clones is at least a coherent film.
Mid is
Empire
5.
10.
Oh.
Mid is 5.
Mid is 5.
Empire 10.
I agree. Mid is 5, but average is 7.
Zach is quoting what I
can't.
said. I agree.
Bro, mid is 5.
Star Wars movie.
It's just that your average movie is not mid. Your average movie that comes out in theaters is a good movie. So 7 is average. 5 is mid.
That's your opinion, bro.
No, bro.
Yes, bro. It is actually.
If the movie is on average. Mid and average do not mean the same thing, Psycho. Look it up, bro. Mid is middle, not average. What you're talking about is average versus median, right? That's mathematics, right? There's average and median. Mid, nope, they do not mean the same
Dude,
thing.
we're talking about ranking movies. We're not talking about fucking doing math homework.
Statistically,
But it's
the
still
average of whatever numbers you have.
I can't.
If you're talking to a bunch of people in a room, right?
I understand the concept of what you mean. I just don't agree with rating fucking movies that way. I think that's annoying and stupid. That's just me.
I can't. Let's see. Hold on. Where? I missed the comment. Where is it?
Oh yeah,
Mrs. Houdini had a good comment.
I can't look at the screen.
I don't know. Mrs. Houdini had a good comment, but I can't find it anymore. But she was ranking all of the like explaining about the movies.
Is this opposite day? That's all I gotta say about that.
Fuck. I'm gonna find
Bro,
it.
I feel like I hit that Rizzler stare when I look at the camera. You know the video where he's like, where he does that? Yeah.
Okay, I found it. Coffee. It's at 11:06 p.m.
What's up, Lukeness?
Bring that thing up. 11:06 p.m.
Brother. You got me scrolling so far up. For what? Who?
Mrs. Houdini.
Mrs. Houdini?
Yes. This is a good. I think I agree with everything said here. This is how I feel about this.
She's kind of spitting. Episode 4 piece. She's kind of spitting.
I think this is how I agree. This is 100%. I don't think I disagree with a single thing here. Mrs. Houdini is honestly based.
Episode 9 being turbo ass is 100%.
Yes,
turbo ass dookie garbage.
You gotta transfer that.
Okay, everybody is saying that I failed math. I failed trigonometry, which has nothing to do with this. All the other math, I'm good.
Yeah.
I can do
Of
it,
all
bro.
people, you should not be giving the fucking.
I know
math.
how to do averages and medians, bro. I know algebra. I know geometry. I know. I just don't know trig.
We're talking about rating movies, bro.
Bro, fuck cosine and all that fucking bullshit. Whatever the hell.
Sine and cosine.
Yeah, I don't.
All right.
I don't.
So
I can
at the end of the day,
Trig is just like, how well can you work the calculator? That's pretty much the question.
Honestly, bro, what the
at
fuck?
the end of the day, Revenge of the Sith, very fun. Glad they brought it back to theaters. I'm glad it made a shitload of money. Please bring back all the other movies to theaters at some point. Please.
Yes. Dude, for the 50th anniversary of Star Wars, have a different one like every 2 weeks over the course of that summer.
Please.
That would
50th
be
anniversary of the
amazing.
franchise. Please put them all in there over the course of the year. Please.
So sick.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ.
All right, which 100 men though? That's what really matters.
Are they
Bro, all I know about this is I see the memes where it's like when I said I would go 100 and one silverback versus 100 men, and he's still ripping people in half at 86.
Okay, hang on. Give me Kimbo Slice. Give me 100 Kimbo Slice.
Bro, give me Kimbo
Against
Slice, Prime Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
Who the fuck else? Like
Andre the Giant. Give me
Andre the Giant, Prime Arnold.
Prime Andre, Prime Arnold. Chuck
Prime
Norris.
Dolph Lundgren.
Dolph Lundgren.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sylvester, let's go. Sylvester Stallone. Or how about one space?
Give me
Marine?
Brock Lesnar. Your
Brock
spin.
Lesnar. Yeah, give me Ray Lewis. Give me him. He'll fuck you up.
Fucking hell.
Ray Lewis with the pads on. It's over. It's over. You're done.
Matter of fact, give me prime Mike Tyson on cocaine. Give me,
Yeah.
Give
me prime.
Man.
Yeah, prime Mike coked out of his mind. Give me that.
Yeah.
That
girl is cooked.
Theory versus 100 bricks and screws. Fucking Christ.
Steven Seagal. What?
Wouldn't even need the other 99. You're spitting, Cornelia.
I mean, all you need is Chuck Norris.
Yeah.
Right?
Mike Tyson coked up. Yeah.
So Zooboy, I know you wanted to scroll through these. I know you wanted to talk about this.
Yeah, it's just
the alien.
I don't even.
Also,
remember.
let's put this this MNF banner back.
Yeah, this was an $80.
Oh, now I'm comfy again. I like that.
And I definitely want this, not for $80 though. This has to be a sale pickup.
Yeah, $80 is fucking insane.
Yeah,
for
this is really cool, but not $80.
Oh, I didn't even notice this. I love this.
That's sick, bro.
Wow.
Whoa, that's sick.
Just again, not $80, but
they give you mounting holes to mount it?
Yeah, I know Nate's interested, but again, not at this price.
Oh, right. Now that's cool. That's something you could just mount from your ceiling. Look at that.
Exactly. And I would put it on the top of my shelf.
Yeah, $80 for this though is crazy because that's before taxes, shipping, and potential tariff surcharges as well. So it'd be more like $150 or something if I had to guess.
I think that's still really cool.
Yeah, it's super sick. But
I'll definitely
that. I agree
for sure.
Yeah, hopefully it goes on sale.
If you're a big Alien fan, like that's really cool.
And I really liked Alien Romulus, but like Jonah is saying, it technically isn't even a full figure.
Yeah,
he's so damaged. Yeah. So,
I mean, you're not buying this for the figure itself. You're right. It's a display piece.
Yeah.
And Doug, this is a NECA figure.
Yeah, this is from NECA.
Yeah.
I think you only sent the 4 pictures, right?
Yes.
Of the alien.
Yes. And
all right, and then you wanted to talk about this as well.
Yeah, that is Big Chap who said that. Pletho said that.
Pletho, yep.
Yeah, I thought this was funny because Zavi has been getting stuff for me. This is my haul that Zavi is bringing.
This is Zooboy's UK haul that Zavi is bringing over to the UK or to the US.
I got my Penguin Steelbook. I got my Doctor Who figgies. Brandon, he said that Star Action Figures had some Pokemon figures in stock that he showed off Deoxys on our stream. So I was like, all right, let me take a look. Unfortunately, there's no Raikou. I'm so sad that I missed out on him. And on eBay, he goes for like 60, 70, 80 bucks. And I'm not paying for that. What was a $20 figure? So if anybody ever sees the Pokemon Raikou figure, I'd definitely be interested in. Fuck, I can't speak. Interested. Yeah.
Suicune is one of my favorites too.
That's I just wanted the 3 dogs for sure. But then the Last Command set is for my friend because everyone knows I've talked about it a bunch of times. I'm getting him the whole all the big EU figures in Black Series.
Doctor Who fucking asked. JK.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 doctors between the 3 sets.
JK.
And Deoxys is one of my favorite Pokemon. That movie with him and Rayquaza.
What else is on the chop? Oh yeah, this is when you talk about what SHF figures you were gonna pick up.
Yep.
I think that was it.
Nice.
All right.
Not this stream, obviously, but whenever we get our main man, Dr. Forgon, back on, I'd like to go over all the big wrestling heat that dropped at Mania. Yeah. Maybe we can squeeze that in next week. No, next week's May the 4th.
Oh yeah, next week's gonna be packed.
Dude, if you want
to there might have to be a diet figure ball. We might have to do that.
If you want to talk about some of it or all of it right now, go for it, man.
Yeah, honestly,
I want to get my man Dr. Forgon back.
Gotcha.
For that. And plus, I don't know everything, and he knows every damn thing. So,
should we do some emails before snacks?
Emails, yeah.
You know what I just realized, Wilbon? Technically, you were saying about a lot of blockbusters being slop. Alien Romulus.
There are exceptions.
That was great. Alien Romulus was true.
Yeah.
I mean,
Prey was great too. The new Alien and Predators.
Yep. All right, we're getting into emails real quick. If you want to send us an email, mondaynightfigureball@gmail.com. Please feel free to ask questions. You can send collection pictures, customs, anything like that. Hit up the email. We love when you guys specifically ask us questions or give us topics to discuss, so please do more of that. We appreciate everybody who shoots us emails.
I love the discussion topic ideas. I think that's amazing. That's kind of or just sending us mail, just chatting. You know, I know we have the live chat where you guys can send little thoughts here and there. But if you have like a big thing you want to write out or anything like that, email is the best way to do that. So
appreciate you for stopping by, Chewy Blunt. Have a good one, bro. Hope you enjoy the replay.
These are from Comrade Bobcat. You already know with the Fallout stuff.
Nice.
It's gotta be
Hell
him.
yeah.
And the big cupcake, his trademark giant cupcake.
Yeah.
I gotta give this one to Bobcat.
That's awesome. That looks so cool.
Honestly,
Dude.
based.
I
love the NCR Ranger.
I wish a company like Hasbro or even Mattel or something, maybe even McFarlane, put out a consistent Fallout line. I would pick up a bunch of those.
They're making figures from the show.
All right. Well,
articulated figures at that.
I'm definitely in for a few of those.
You're spitting.
That's cool, man.
Cornholio, he already went up for pre-order. He sold out everywhere except Amazon Japan currently.
Appreciate those as always.
Shout out Bobcat. Yep.
Thanks, Bobcat.
What a goat.
These are from Piggleman. Oh, look at this.
Ayo. Custom Lord Starkiller?
Custom Lord Starkiller.
Ooh.
Honestly, base? Damn, this looks really good too. Holy fuck.
Phenomenal.
Oh,
that's cool.
That
Shout out
great.
Piggle. Cornholio's trying to fucking bait me, bro. I can't. It was about 20,000 yen, so I think about $150.
Super sick, man.
That looks awesome.
Base.
I'd buy that.
Yeah.
I mean,
honestly, I'd buy that.
I'm tempted to buy the hot toy.
Yeah. No.
Hey, we got some more from Bobcat. Oh, these are some cool looking photos.
Ooh.
You got that light box going.
Got that SHF Kylo too.
Yeah.
Love it.
Ooh, that's sick.
What the hell was his name in the movie, Coffee?
I forgot, bro.
It was like Chungus. It was like legit, like Big Chungus.
Big
Commander.
Right, it was not fucking Chungus.
Like,
That's
yes,
crazy.
bro. Yes, it was. Bro, I will look this up. It was Big Chungus. It was like Commander Chungus. It was General Chungus. I knew it. I knew it was Chungus, bro.
Chungus.
Chungus is fucking crazy, bro.
It was General Chungus. He was a piglin. Fucking
I
Chungus.
see you got Roron Karab back here.
Got Coleman Trevor
Oh, yeah.
too.
Coleman Trevor. Yeah, bro. You got the whole
Black
squad
Series
in
6
here.
inch,
They're
yeah.
squeezed. Yeah, Black Series. They're squeezed in here.
Chester Cheetah Jedi rules.
Tesco, Big Bad's going to be charging way more than 150, brother. If it's
I see
150
that.
shipped, they're going to add 20% on top of that. Don't forget, you're also going to get charged taxes and shipping from them and a tariff surcharge. It's going to be way more than it's probably going to be.
Three.
It's going to be like 175 probably from Big Bad.
I see that green blade with Ayla.
Yeah.
Base.
Yeah, I just put my Ayla since I don't need my Black Series Slop Grievous. I got the SHF. I gave Ayla one of Grievous's lightsabers.
Base.
So now I have her EU look, blue and green.
Like the original Grievous or the 03 Grievous?
The 03 one because
So
it
the
has
silver.
Yeah.
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 I got you.
Because one of her hilts is literally the same. It's the same hilt.
Right.
So I just took the green version of her blue hilt.
We got a question from Andrew. Let me see. Here's my question. I had some ideas for a HasLab, and I wanted to know your guys' thoughts.
Okay.
Jedi Council members that they would not do otherwise with some chairs, like a giant build-up pack. of Jedi Council
Oppo Ren Sisters.
Oppo Ren Sisters. Cantina patrons with some world-building items. Red Squadron, Jabba Palace denizens, pod racers and their pods. And could I get a shout out for my new Instagram for my customs? It is at Wretched Hive Customs 70.
Hell
Wretched
yeah,
Hive WREETCHED Hive Customs 70.
Shout out Andrew.
Shout out.
Shout out Wretched Hive Customs.
I guess they wanted to know what HasLabs we would want, or like our ideas for what we would
mean,
I like all those.
A lot of those are good ideas. Yeah.
Yes, I like those ideas. I just don't know if Hasbro would do like big build-up things for a HasLab, even though honestly, I feel like that would be the way to go because
for Black Series, it's a character line,
right?
So
exactly.
It doesn't have to be a big vehicle or a big creature or something. Like, why don't you just do make it maybe made to order is the way?
Yeah, that's the better route I think than a HasLab. Made to order, bro. Made to order Max Rebo, man.
I'm in.
Yeah, made to order on stuff like that is definitely a better approach than a HasLab.
Yeah, I think Anakin's Pod Racer is kind of like a dream item, I would say at this point. Like that's kind of the max. I think
you can have it come with a Jar Jar head where he's getting his tongue all like up to the whatever they're called, the power cufflinks.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess this is like nothing new, but I still think the Jedi Starfighter, like Anakin and Obi-Wan's, would just be a great made to order or HasLab.
Oh, I agree. Yeah,
100%.
And these are his customs he wanted to share as well.
That's a sick Vader.
Looking sick.
Ooh, phase 1.
Phase 1, Cody.
I love it.
Nice.
Interesting.
That's cool. And then there's the phase
2. Yeah, phase 2 with the archive helmet, it looks like. Nice. Hey, appreciate you stopping by, Andrew. Yeah, this one, that's really good. Hopped on real fast before heading to bed. Appreciate you, bro.
That alternate costume. That's cool.
Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't done that, honestly.
I just gave you a follow too, and
that's like the player 2 version of Harry.
Yeah.
Awesome. I appreciate
Shout out Andrew. Appreciate you.
W email with the figgies and a question. I love that.
See, Mojave, I don't think I'd be into Jabba's palace, but Jabba's, I think I would.
Oh my fucking god. Zoo Boy of all people making fun of how someone spells something.
Fucking hell. Brother. All right, we got an email from Pat Dyer. So 2 tubes Admiral Raddus will be in season 2 of Andor, which increases the odds of Hasbro making them. If you had to put a probability on it, what are your 4 guesses for characters from Andor?
Andor? All right, here we go. I've been thinking about this. You ready?
All right, let's hear it.
Cyril Karn. Brasso. All right, so we got 2 characters that appeared in season 1 as well. All right.
Okay.
Again, 2 tubes. Ben Thick. There we go. And then, you guys ready? Bail Organa. And it won't be Jimmy Smits.
Oh, that's crazy.
See, dude, I know you just want Bail Organa, but man, if they make Bail, I would need it to be Jimmy Smits.
I wouldn't buy it. I would pass.
What if they make that version and then they just have easy reuse where they just pop a new head and they make a Revenge of the Sith version?
Then I think a lot of people will just pick up the reuse one.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I like Andor enough. I would pick up both.
I mean, I'm not saying nobody would buy it. I'm just saying
I really enjoy Andor. I don't give a fuck about any of the action figures associated with it. And this is just a me thing. I don't need to have physical representation of every single thing that I like. I really enjoyed those first 3 episodes of Andor. We haven't gotten into it yet. We may not tonight. I don't know. Maybe we do a diet figure ball about that. It just depends what you guys
want. I think that would be a little bit more fitting, especially because we can do it later in the week after these new episodes drop.
True. Yeah. So we could do we could do a discussion on the first 6 at that point.
Yeah.
But
then we'll be halfway through the season already. What the fuck?
It was really cool. Well, I don't want to get too much into it, but it was really cool to get to watch 3 consecutive episodes and then have an entire little arc already. That was really sweet. Really sweet. Yeah. My 4 guesses. I don't care I'm sorry, I don't give a fuck about Andor. I just don't care. I would
Yeah.
I would pick up two tubes though, probably.
Yeah, I'm just kind of in the same boat. I
Mon
just don't
Mothma
really
in the
know.
wedding attire would be sweet. Yeah,
Yeah,
that would be cool.
I really just don't know.
That's a jar figure for Zoo.
I mean,
Fucking
also,
hell.
I want to real quick. I just want to answer Flamingo Sauce. I have the Power Girl Platinum in my pile of loot, and that pile of loot, I just got a shipping notification like 10 minutes ago. So
Nice.
it's on its way.
Mrs. Houdini is spitting again. Tomorrow can't come soon enough. I'm so excited.
We got an email from Caleb W. Showing off his Walmart card backs. Did we show those?
Yeah,
off
he
on the-
said to disregard the email
Oh, okay.
because he did resend them in the Discord.
Again, appreciate you, Caleb, for sending those.
Thanks for sending the pics.
We got a bunch of pictures from Troy Dotson.
Is that a custom cape? It is a custom
Yeah.
cape.
Ooh, nice.
Oh yeah, on the
Cool.
model kit. Nice.
The Batman.
That's cool. That's cool.
Sick.
Nice.
Doom Squad.
Doom Squad.
Doom Squad.
Ah, there you go.
We went from Doom Squad to Do Back.
This is sick.
Wait, Boom or Doom?
Boom! Boom! Boom!
Boom! Get
That's
your Warhammer.
awesome. Yeah.
Got my
Got my-
Warhammer, got my booms.
I got my war. I got my hammer.
Yeah, I was about to say that, Wobon. That motherfucker Wobon's stealing my line.
Awesome, Troy.
I like that cape. That's cool.
I like you.
I love him, so.
More soft kids.
Well, I love
Damn.
him. Now what?
You got to fight for me now.
Fucking drink the
Ooh,
blood out of
that's sick.
Coffee's veins.
That's cool.
Bro, I just said I didn't give a fuck about Andor figures, but after the first couple episodes, I was like, I like this get up for him. He looks great on the show with this on.
The uniform.
Hey, we got Tommy in the chat. Such a long day at work that somehow went by lightning fast. That's crazy, bro. Happy I was able to PO Hot Toys Palps when I came home. Time for sleeping now. Just rotate the knee.
Rotate the knee.
Appreciate you stopping by, Tommy. Glad you were able to get that pre-order in, bro. Super fucking hyped for that shit. Can't wait.
Dude, yes. For the love of God. Amazing.
I
Oh,
Also-
he's hitting the Lando. I gotta do that.
yeah, you got
Yeah, bro.
I'm
I know
on the
I've-
lookout. I'm on the lookout for a very, very cheap Lando at
I'm sure you
ICC
can
Con.
find one at TTC. Right?
Oh yeah.
I know I've
That's-
said this like. Oh, go ahead.
I was about to say that's on the agenda. I'm looking for like that photo, the good photo real Lando head on the figure.
Yeah.
somewhere.
I know I've said this 1,000 times this stream again, but I gotta give this to Mrs. Houdini again because I loved that Mon Mothma arc. If we have time, we should try to talk about Andor tonight because I'm going to Disney, so I might not even be able to do it.
Oh, okay. All right.
So, but we'll see. But I loved that Mon Mothma arc and just her
I'm okay
dance.
with running a little long tonight.
Aren't you just going for 3 days, bro?
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
3 days. Okay.
A Jetta Patrol Trooper. Cool.
Nice.
Honestly, base.
Oh, that's that Mayfex? Or is that McFarlane? I can't tell.
I'm
I'm a dumb motherfucker.
I don't think it's. I think it's one of the third-party companies.
Okay. I'm a dumb motherfucker.
Yeah, it's not
Dumb
McFarlane
motherfucker.
or Mayfax. Because I have both, so I know.
He knows. He knows.
Bro, that's fucking great.
Oh, that's cool.
Honestly, base.
That is cool. Well, there's some sick soft goods you got.
Ooh, thanks for sharing.
Excuse me. Cough, tired.
Cough, eepy?
Coffee.
This is from Philip.
Hey, base Philip.
Based.
Oh, that's a fun Jabba setup.
Oh, I love that. Jabba
That's
looking
nice.
so good.
You got
Is he
Momo
going to
back
eat the froggy?
there. He eating the frog.
He eating the froggy.
The froggy.
What the dog doing?
What the
Oh,
dog?
fire.
Awesome, man. Cool stuff.
I like the Boba pose.
That looks good.
Boba Fett.
And he's got the Andor too.
All right, that's base.
Awesome. That's cool.
Bro, Tebow got that thing on him, bro. Holy shit.
I would love to print out Luke's indoor bunker and set up my figures with it.
Do you have the TVC one? Hold
No. I have too many Black Series versions of these characters to get into TVC for that stuff, and I just don't have room for that.
Okay.
Okay.
That was cool.
And I'm Mr. Tatooine with TVC. That's pretty much where my
the
pickups lie.
Can I pet that dog?
In the background of Tatooine, you could actually see the Battle of Endor.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's crazy, bro.
I'll have to check that out again on the super special edition.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
Bro, y'all got the same special editions as me, bro. Bro, I gotta give that one to Zoo Boy. Holy shit.
There you
All
go,
right,
bro.
we got a question from Commander Cook. If you could do one cosplay for the 501st, what would it be? Porkins. Porkins.
Phase 1
Actually,
clone trooper.
That would be the rebel fleet or whatever the fuck. Like they're not associated with the 501st. But
Well, no, the 501st can be anything because Doug has a 501st approved costume and he's a TIE pilot.
Yeah.
Bro, does it have to be a trooper? I don't know what's the rules.
I think it's any costume, but it has to be. Well, if Bly's in here, he would know.
Yeah, he would.
Tommy too, but
yeah.
I think you can be anything. It just has to be in the guidelines.
I would just stick to troopers for the question, and mine would be Attack of the Clones accurate Phase 1 clone.
Well, fuck you, Coffee, because I'm gonna not say a trooper, and I'm gonna say Darth Revan because I already have the helmet anyway.
All right, I mean, fuck you too, bitch. Glad you said it.
You know what? Yeah. I'll just take the hood off the Revan helmet, and then I'll just be an EU Mandalorian. There you go. Got him.
There you go. Okay. Good night, Iran.
Unc, what would you do?
I gotta go with Fordo.
Oh, that's base.
Nice.
I gotta give that one to.
Interesting choice. Bro.
All right, Cook says any Star Wars cosplay.
Okay, it's Porkins. It's Porkins. Yeah. That's my guy.
Hey yo, Bender.
That's base.
I mean, does anybody want to see that? I'll start a Zoo OF.
I would also just love to do an Imperial officer. I think that would be fun.
Zoo OF.
Let's go.
Yeah, I would do.
You know what, Coffee? That's the question I need to ask. What's the most you would pay for this for the Zoo OF? $30 to $32.
$1 million.
I would pay whatever you charge, though.
I'll record the videos and pay you.
I'm gonna hold you guys to that, and I'm gonna expect you guys.
All right, that's crazy.
Then.
I want to watch you explore your body.
I mean, all right.
Get in the Juno position.
Hell yeah!
I'll go under my bed, bro.
I got a question from Emiliano. What is some of your guys' favorite figgies outside of Star Wars?
Honestly, my Mafex DC figures are amazing. I really love the Batman that Wilbon got me, the Batman that Coffee got me, the Superman that I got. There's some good stuff there.
I mean, you're going to hate this, but I literally don't own any figures outside of Star Wars personally.
I'm going to make myself big.
Oh, well, no, I own NECA horror stuff now.
Yeah, what you dumb motherfucker.
Yeah,
if you can see my Banjo Kazooie figure right there. I've got a little tiny Banjo Kazooie set up right here. I've got the Funko, the Amiibo, and that giant ass motherfucker.
I love that big one. He's on my video game shelf. I love that.
Yeah, that's a fun figure.
I gotta say,
it's a fun figure.
I gotta say, the NECA Leatherface. It's one of my favorites outside of Star Wars.
Unc's got his Joy toy.
Hey, you can see it. That's why I changed.
Toys that bring him joys.
That's right.
There you go.
Those are good figures. They're good figures.
They're good figures.
Yeah.
And just about anything on my WWE shelf, but this Stone Cold Steve Austin with the beard goes so hard.
Incredibly base.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeehaw, motherfucker.
If you like Mattel slop, give me a hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
But it's I'm kind of approaching my WWE stuff kind of how Zoo approaches his stuff, where I like to assemble the teams.
Yeah, build
just,
out
like,
the universe, bro.
Build out the universe. Yeah, yeah. Whereas like with Star Wars, it's like I have one shelf that's like that, but then the rest of it is like film, TV show, etc.
Film.
All right, and that will do it for emails. Thank you to everybody who sent us some. They went hard.
I mean,
Appreciate you guys.
Now, so.
Yeah.
All right. Are we getting into Snaggy?
Snaggy? Or do you want to do Andor?
We can do Andor before Snaggies. We'll end off on Snaggies.
All right, I'm out.
Good night, Ira.
I was about to say, if Unk doesn't want to participate in Andor, we could do Snags and then finish.
No, it's
with
totally
Andor.
cool. I can talk.
All right.
Andor. I'll say it. I loved it. I thought the 3 episodes are great. We were talking about it. I feel like the main thing with me is we talked about this a lot on Lazy Sunday yesterday.
See, I missed all that.
I know. Yeah, exactly.
Me too.
Let's let Wilbon take lead.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah. There we go.
Sayok, do it, Sayok.
All right. So,
we should probably say spoilers. So if you haven't seen it,
spoilers.
Here, I'll make a banner.
You know what? Maybe that's why. Maybe we should do Snags first.
Let's do Snags first. Yeah.
Yeah, let's do Snags first because then the
Bring it
people who
back.
hasn't seen spoilers. Yeah.
Okay.
Bring them on back. You guys can hang around. We gotta watch.
Yeah.
I gotta watch all the Snags.
We can't let the spoilers.
All right. Playing the clip.
A fine addition to my collection.
I just love how he's like,
Yeah.
all right, who want to go
Flamingo said
first?
His email is lost.
I'm looking. I'm looking.
He's looking.
I always put a star by emails that don't make it into there so that they make it for next time, and I'm not seeing it. Send it again.
Yeah.
I'll pull it up.
Who wants to go first? You know what? Bonbon go big.
I got one thing.
Bonbon go big. There
One
you go.
thing.
Today I got
Later, Mrs. Houdini. Have a
my
good one.
Godfather.
Bye.
Jonah's really cute, by the way.
My
I
wrestling.
mean, spitting.
Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah, I got Godfather.
Nice.
You can't have an Attitude Era setup without Godfather. He's like essential to like the raunchy nature of that late 90s period where they were just throwing everything at the wall to try to get people to watch instead of watching WCW. This man would walk out to the ring with like a bunch of local women that they would pay like off the street to come be the hoe train.
That's crazy.
Come be in his hoe train. He was a pimp character.
The hoe train.
Wilbon, would you?
That's crazy.
Would you be part of the hoe train, bro?
Oh, for sure.
Bro, we're making a hoe train at fucking ICCC, bro.
Yeah.
But I got this.
Ayo.
I got this for $18, so it was a W. I would have got it at full price anyway, but it went on sale, so it was a W.
Nice.
Thanks, Target.
Fuck yeah.
But yeah, that's all.
Dumb
I got.
motherfucking Target could have
I
got
love
more
that.
than
I
one.
love his hat and his cane.
I got
One more thing.
One more thing.
But yeah,
Yeah,
he's
I
got a
love
big
that.
chain.
Bro, it looked like you put it off the screen, and I thought your one more thing was the fucking figure again, or another one. It's like, guys, I got 2.
But after WrestleMania, I was dicking around on the WWE shop, and this is the last one of these they had. One of my favorite wrestlers, she's a rookie this year, won the Intercontinental title. And so they put out like autograph stuff. So I picked up a signed photo from her. It was the last one they had where she added the date on it as well.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
So yeah,
That's awesome.
I'm gonna have this in the hall leading to my office with a bunch of other wrestling stuff. Me and Mrs. Wilbon talked about like getting a wall of wrestling signatures to like have in our hallway leading to our bedroom and my office. So.
Leads to
Honestly,
bedroom. Nice. Give me top.
but she's an absolute beast in the ring. She's so fun to watch. She's one of those
she's a
wrestlers.
beast in the bed too. Am I right? Hey yo!
Oh my god!
Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up. No, she's a badass though.
I mean, she's got a badass. Am I right? Hey yo!
All right, you're done. You're
Good
done.
night.
Bro. This is why people don't take women's wrestling seriously, man. Is motherfucking gooners just can't fucking watch the shit and enjoy it like it's regular wrestling. But she's awesome. I like her.
Hell yeah.
She's one of my faves.
I mean, it's like
That's
Kelly says. She's an exhibitionist.
I can't.
I can. Believe me, I can.
No. Yeah, I know.
Good night, Iran. All right, I'm gonna go.
Good night.
I opened this, but this one's going to Wilbon. It's the 501st from the Revenge of the Sith packaging. Looks good. Blue's a little too dark for me, but you know, it is what it is. It's never going to change for the Black Series, but
yeah,
looks good. It's a good figure. I think Wilbon, I think you're going to love this. I mean,
oh yeah.
I got to sneeze. I feel it coming. Okay, it went away.
You can
Right,
do like me.
But you have the common sense to turn off your audio versus your.
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
Well, I turn off the camera.
That's not the audio, bro.
It's the same shit.
Showed them off earlier. Got the Revenge of the Sith cards. Returning Kit Fisto because it's damaged. Returning R2 because it's damaged. But I will be keeping Count Dooku because he's in good condition. He's like a 9.5 out of 10, so he's worth keeping. And then if you missed. Okay. If you missed Diet Figure Ball, I showed this off, but I did pick up the Hot Toys Scorch.
So awesome.
From the Bad Batch. You already know, gotta do it for
And
the camera.
if you watch this but you skip Diet Figure Ball, what are you fucking doing? That's canon too.
I love this pose right here.
All right, it's funny because on Diet Figure Ball, I'm pretty sure you said it's not canon.
Fuck you. Sid.
Wilbon's like, fuck past Wilbon. Present Wilbon.
Fuck
is a
him.
good
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Harpo, I already put in a return request with Walmart. I'm just returning it. I'm not exchanging it. Yeah, love this figure. Really hope they do the rest of the Bad Batch soon. I like the pose I got him into, the legs spread wide and the shooting stance, actually looking down the sights of the rifle. But yeah, honestly based, gotta give this one to Hot Toys. Hope they announce the rest of Delta Squad soon. And then this week, me and Zooboy went to a local little toy show. I told myself I wasn't going to buy anything. But of course, when you're at, a toy show, something's right in front of your face, and you get told a price that's too good to pass up. Sometimes you just got to fold on these things.
Bro,
and,
folded like a napkin.
I folded like a napkin. There was a hot toy that I was really looking for. This dude was downsizing his collection. As a joke, Zooboy said, what if he sells it for $200? And I'm like, shut the fuck up. He's not going to do that. And then the guy comes around the corner 2 minutes later. And I'm like, how much for this? And he's like, $200. And I was like, okay, fuck. So I PayPal'd them and picked this up. This figure goes for like $350, $400. Fucking hell. This figure goes for like $350, $400, and I really wanted one. I want a second one, but not unless I can find it for cheaper. But I did pick up the plain white clone trooper. Yeah. I have it in the phase 1 right now, so the phase 1 bucket with the DC-15 rifle. I love this thing. It looks so good. They put, they weathered the fuck out of it. The weathering looks really nice.
Hell yeah, man.
I love the phase 1 helmet. Now, phase 1 helmet from Hot Toys isn't perfect. The mouth is a little wide and the helmet is slightly big, but I don't give a fuck. It looks so good. My favorite part, everybody knows I love this, but my favorite part is that neck seal. I love it. I know you can't put your head through this, but I just love the neck seal so much. And I am very glad that I decided to pick this up. Sometimes, like I said, you find something that you want for a good deal and you can't really pass on it at the moment. And that's exactly what happened to me. Like Zooboy said, I folded like a fucking napkin. This thing is peak. I love it so much. And it comes with a shit ton of pretty nice accessories. Let me go ahead and pull the box out. So Hot Toys is incredibly fucking based, and they made a fucking clone trooper. And imagine if Black Series ever did this, right? Imagine. So you buy a clone trooper from Hot Toys, you get both fucking helmets in the box. You also get a Phase 2 helmet to go with it and the rocket launcher that's right there. But
Fuck yeah.
I think my favorite accessory
Look at the backpack too.
is the backpack. So
Those are
it has cloth for the top, and it's that's a magnet right there, so it is held on by a magnet. You get some swap out hands, and then of course you get the rocket launcher like I showed, and you do get the 2 blasters with it. But imagine buying a clone trooper and you get both helmet options.
Imagine Dragons.
Radioactive.
Radioactive. But I'm so glad I was able to find it for a good price. I love it. I hope I can find another one for a good price at some point down the road, because I do want 2 of them from Attack of the Clones.
Bro, I really hope I can find you for a good
Cornholio,
price.
I'll tell you exactly why. So they can sell you another figgy. So they can just repack that shit with a different helmet.
Unironically, that is literally the reason why, because they know people are going to buy both and they can make more money off of it.
I'll put it
like, unironically, that's the reason.
Coffee is spitting by getting into the premium figure toy line that like it comes with all the shit you would want for this character or figure.
Which granted it
or
should
trooper.
For the price.
It absolutely should. However, I'm of the opinion that like do it right the first time. Don't do it wrong the first, second, third time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's wait till the 9th edition to maybe possibly get it right.
Right. Yeah. Which it feels like Hot Toys is like now they feel more definitive to me. For a while when I would look at them, I'm like, they look a little bit off and they're kind of too expensive for what they are. Now I feel like they're worth it.
I love this thing. Everybody knows I'm a Phase 1 boy. I love the plain white Phase 1 clones.
Incorrect.
The Zoo Dad is with me on this one too. Zoo Dad, honestly, incredibly
fuck
fucking
the Zoo
based.
Dad. What is that stupid motherfucker I know?
I can't wait to show them this bit on the stream. I fucking love this thing. It's so good. It's so peak. And I especially love it because I've been having him next to Scorch on the desk. So just having like Republic Commando Scorch with because the only other clones in Republic Commando are the plain white Phase 1s. So it's been like scratching that itch in my brain while they're with them sitting next to each other. Meow.
Hey, fluffy ball.
But yeah,
he's been
super
in my
hype
lap for like the past 20 minutes.
Super hype. That's my pickups for the week. I love both of them. I wish the Black Series were in better condition, but
Bro, let me go because I'm gonna go. I want to piggyback off your con pickups. I'll do my con pickups.
Oh, okay, I got you.
So, like Coffee said, went to this Florida Toy Con. It was fun. But I said, if I could find, I'm just looking for one thing. I told my dad because he asked me if I was looking for anything. I was like, if they have this one thing, then I'll get it. And they did. I got the last Black Series thing that I was looking for. So I am 100% all caught up on Black Series. So I got the Galaxy's Edge Droid Depot Pack. I think this is K7R1. I think that's his name. He is the droid from Galaxy's Edge. He is in Doc Ondar's shop. So I got to thank Jonah because a big reason I didn't want to get this set is because it has a B1 and I already have like 3 of those from different sets that I got. So I didn't really need another one. Although I have room for it. But I didn't want to get another B1 and a droid I didn't care about.
Over Zoo Boy's pickups.
But then when Jonas said that this is the one in Galaxy's Edge, when I went to Doc Ondar's shop and I saw him in the shop, I was like, yeah, I'll put him in.
I was like, I gotta pick this up now.
I gotta pick it up.
So I got that. Like I said, it also came with a B1, and this one's pretty sturdy.
Yes. Okay.
I
I will say I was genuinely surprised how sturdy that B1 is.
Yeah, for sure.
And it actually has paint on it. Looks good.
Right.
Yep.
And it's good because the one that didn't have paint, I used that as like my factory, like crunched up little one.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So
There you
that's
go.
cool. But the main reason that I got this set is for these next two. So this one is cool. No one cares about resistance except me. But it's the BB unit CB23.
You and Tommy like it, right?
Yeah.
So that's cool.
It's a
I'm
cool
glad.
color.
Yeah,
It looks cool.
it's a cool
Mhm.
color. But the main reason, like that, I'm cool about CB. The best part is the Phantom Menace pit droid. I'm sorry, I can't put the Mando ones on my prequel shelf. They look too different. I know some people do that, but they do
I don't give
look.
a fuck.
They look substantially different.
I
So
don't give a fuck. I put them on my Phantom
yeah,
shelf.
I'm so happy I got a Phantom Menace one. The other ones will stay on my Mando shelf. And it also came with.
He's talking over Zeus pickups. I love
Yeah.
it.
Got another Babu.
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 Oh, he looks odd. man.
Hey, hey.
Yeah, hold on. Wilbon, imitate him while he's on screen, bro.
Hey, the droid is ready. Bad baby, no squeezy.
Bro, is that the Hot Toys?
Bro, that's racist. That was the other Anzellan. Wilbon's confusing them all.
I fucking hate Anselms. No, I really like Babu Freak. He's the best part of that shitty fucking movie.
Yeah, and then
Shitty fucking.
also at the con,
Agree on all that.
Coffee picked this up, and then he decided he put it back. He was like, "Oh no, I'm not going to buy it." And when he passed on it, I said, "Yeah, I'm doing it." So for $15, I got
Based.
the VHS, this box set.
I love
My
this
dad-
trailer.
Get yourself a VCR so you can watch
Yeah.
that shit, bro.
My dad does have the actual like original VHS, but this is like the first box set if I remember correctly. So this is really
it
cool.
was the last time they did the original.
Whoops, sorry. That was a mistake. It really was.
Get that discount. Get that discount.
fucking hell thick.
Spam the chat.
Spam the chat.
I
Get
also
the discount. Get the discount.
I got another Black Series. I got my R2 as you saw earlier.
That
Get the
fucked up
boosters.
ass shit.
Yeah.
The
I got the
boosters.
boosters. He's boosting. So
Bro,
now I-
why is the plastic is so like yellow or like off white?
What
Cream.
happened to him?
It's so it's like oh god, it's so
yeah,
weird.
but I will be printing Lance Peter Luke's special flight stand for
Bro,
this.
you killed me yesterday when he was like, Luke, I got your email.
I can't.
Luke, I got your email. Thank you.
A personal email from my very good friend Lance Peter Luke.
Yeah, there you go. I gotta give it to Lance Peter Luke.
Nice.
And then Luke was like, this is the first time I'm learning that Patreon sends out emails.
But I think that was it. All I got until today. But today I got two really cool figures.
Good figure.
I got almost my X-Men is almost complete because I'm still got to get a Jubilee and I got to get a what was the other one I was looking for? Jubilee might be it actually because I want a better Psylocke and Mystique, but they're coming out later this year. They're like just better versions, so that'll be cool.
Yeah, I want to get a Jubilee to go with my X-Men 97.
But there'll be an X-Men 97 wave with Jubilee in it. But I did finally get a Professor X.
Nice.
So this is awesome. I think Dr. Forgon showed this off a few streams ago.
He's got the jizz coming out of the back of the chair.
Fucking
Bro, they
hell.
gave him the maximum Spider-Man accessory.
That's cool. He
The
also I don't know if
jizz.
you can tell, but he also has
He's
like,
got the
little-
blankie.
little
He's got the
blankie.
blankie.
Yeah, so that's really cool.
His head exploded.
Yeah, I'm so happy to finally have
Is that
Professor
JFK?
X. Fucking hell. Because Charles Xavier is obviously very important to the X-Men. So
I fucking hate the X-Men.
bro, that's the wrong Kennedy, bro. But
I'm RFK now.
He's RFK.
yeah, RFK Jr. Don't
I fucking hate the X-Men.
we love
My dad got shot in a hotel.
fucking hell. But that's great. I'm so glad. Like my X-Men is almost done now, and especially nice to have Professor X. Then
Yeah,
last
these are must.
I got a custom that I ordered a little bit after Thanksgiving, early December. I got Colonel Vogel
That's awesome.
from Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. So, fuck.
Great
Hope we don't get fucked
You
up for saying that
Nazi.
symbol on stream.
Yeah, Nazi.
But
You
this is something
Yahtzee.
I know.
Disclaimer, YouTube, it's just a fucking action figure.
Yeah, I know.
It's not the end of the world that Zoo Boy has an action figure of a character from an Indiana Jones movie.
Yeah, I know that Hasbro, even if they weren't done with the Indiana Jones line, of course they would never make a Nazi action figure.
Right.
So it was $80 from Syndicate Customs, and I think well worth it. He articulates very well. He stands very well. Just a great figure. I think he looks great.
Yeah.
It's a good figure.
Yeah.
Good
So
What a piece of shit.
definitely will go
I mean,
on my
gotta give
Indiana
that to
Jones
God.
I
show.
can't believe this Zoo guy collects Nazi action figures. Like,
Yeah, Nazi memorabilia. That's what.
Yeah.
That's what.
Someone's
Dude-
just gonna clip that, and that's
Yeah.
all
Yeah.
they'll share. Look at
We're
these
done.
guys.
we're
Yeah.
done.
Yeah, but I'm very happy to have.
Is
a
that
figure of
Krennic
a
is crazy.
villain. 'Cause, look, Indy needs some bad guys to.
That's
beat
an
the
Andor.
shit
That's
out
a damn Andor figure. If I were
What's
to
up,
say.
Power Runner?
Gotta
Is that it?
beat up these guys. But
Yo,
yeah,
what the fuck? Godfather's pinless, fucking double
Pinless?
jointed pinless.
Bro,
yeah.
Honestly, base?
that's awesome.
What the fuck?
What
Does
you
it have
got?
What are
Nice
you
one.
cooking?
What do I have? I have nothing new, but I'll show a couple figures just because.
I agree, Jonah. I really wanted Crystal Skull figures. It sucks. They did one more wave. They would have done it. Just one more wave.
I have this guy I was kind of messing with. He's my wandering.
Wandering Jedi.
Oh,
Yeah, I gave him this
Like
backpack. to
your
make it more-
mythos.
Yeah.
Mythos.
Yeah, the
Obi-Wan.
Mythos style. Over
Yeah, I figured it had to do with that figure since he can't really pose that well. So, and then obviously I've been messing with him, especially after watching Revenge of the Sith in theaters. Great figure. It's a good figure.
It's a good
It's a
figure.
good figure.
It's a good figure.
I don't know. I don't think the likeness is that good. What a trash figure.
I
And then
feel
you got-
I feel like people pick the shit out of those fucking imports for everything, and they're not that much more expensive than Black Series.
I think this figure. I mean, I said before. I think it's
Nitpicking.
up there with one of the better likenesses for Revenge of the Sith that we have out of this scale.
I agree.
I mean, people be like, well, that's not saying much, but that's the truth. So, and then you guys saw me messing with Django earlier. I got him in a pretty cool pose. He's just like,
Oh, I like that. That's
Yeah.
good.
yeah,
Hell yeah.
I like that.
yeah. I would do one on flight stand, but with my shells, it like you kind of have to get it at a weird angle because the height does have a limit. But it's just classic Django to me. Like that's the coolest. And then I think that's pretty much it. I do have something that we must do, of course, being that it is
Yes.
tradition.
Yes. Yes.
Before you do that, Fick, I just want to say, this is really cool what Doug just wrote because Doug and Howler have been talking about this
Oh
for
yeah,
a long time. So
Hey,
I've been paying attention in the chat for the last weeks or so.
honestly, base.
That's cool.
That's awesome.
Awesome that Hellrunner got his puppy.
that's so cool. Yeah, I know they've been chatting about it, like you said, Zoo. I've noticed
Yeah.
them going back and forth. So that's awesome that you guys met through technically our show, right?
Yeah.
Heck
That's
yeah.
awesome.
W.
I love to hear that, Hellrunner. Unc Doug is cool. Chill.
Unfortunately, Cornholio, they're not going to ship that Anakin until Yoda's ready if they're in the same order. And Yoda is delayed for God knows how long because they had to switch soft goods manufacturers.
Yikes.
So
Look, what? why
hopefully
the
it's
fuck-
sooner rather than later, but
Why the fuck can Godfather kick his own ass?
that's
He's-
base.
He's hitting the fucking. He passes that test.
Hey, yo,
Hey, Robo.
better range than
Robo.
Spider-Man?
Yeah.
Yeah, if this is what I should expect this going forward for my WWE figures. Be able to kick your own ass.
All right, let's get this joke. I'm hyped.
Pinless double jointed knees is insane. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
Oh fuck. You can tell how shit it's gonna be when Unk is like, "Oh god." Yeah.
Oh my.
Yikes.
These are just some really.
I'm scared now, bruh. Fuck.
Oh my. Yeah, I'm doing this one. Let's just show the picture.
Oh.
Yikes.
That fits this episode with the new Sidious.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, everybody else, and every other thing watching this wonderful show, it's time for Star Wars Dad Jokes, brought to you by Fake Fury. All right, here we go. Where does Palpatine keep his Sith armies? And his sleeveys.
All right, good night, Aaron.
That shit's ass. That shit's ass.
Damn. Yo, that might be contender for one of the worst ones yet. I'm not gonna lie.
That's crazy.
Yikes.
Yeah. We gotta hit the fucking emote. Hit the emote for that shit. Where is it?
Well, nice knowing you on the show. I'm banned for life.
Yippee!
Darius.
Fucking hell. We're gonna get fucked.
Hey, isn't that the song they played in Andor?
That's the Mon Mothma was dancing to.
That was my first thought, honestly. When I first saw that, I was like, Fiend. Well, that's it for me. We can definitely.
Bro, of course we got Darius on the soundboard.
I need the edit of Mon Mothma dancing to Fiend now. Somebody please make that.
Jesus.
Do it,
please.
All right. Fiend. Now that we're done with snags, I guess is the perfect time for a little bit of Andor season 2 spoilers.
We'll put everybody to sleep.
Andor.
Andor.
Let's go. Let's get
right.
down to the
Someone's
nitty-gritty.
gifting a new book, please, William said.
Yeah, no,
Fucking hell.
Get Fog new book.
Peak
Oh, no.
Peak
Got
door.
many more. Peak
All right.
door.
Like we were saying earlier, I guess Wilbon, go ahead. Since you missed out yesterday.
So it was really refreshing to be back in the world of Andor. It feels like it picked up in a lot of ways right where it kind of left off for me. It's the tone is so different from anything else in Star Wars. Like it really just feels like that premium quality, and it's like there's a heightened sense of drama watching Andor because I legitimately really care about the characters a lot, and I'm like, and I have a feeling I know where where things are heading, but at the same time, like I've grown more attached to these characters than I feel like I've been attached to most characters in Star Wars recently. So, I mean, what really stuck out to me was that long, unbroken shot where Mon Mothma's walking around. Like,
yes! Oh my god, that was so good.
That shot was great. It kind of like a Goodfellas type shot where she like it's just following her around, where she's walking around like the outskirts and talking to different people and stuff like that. I thought that was really cool, really well done. I really loved the dynamic in the second episode between the two groups, between the people the people with the fighter and the people like in the camper or whatever the fuck, and they're like trying to outgame each other in terms of like, okay, we have food, they don't, etc., etc. Like that whole dynamic was really fun.
Wasn't that Andor's old ship that they were in? Like he left there to go get the.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. I really loved that power dynamic between those two groups. I thought that was a lot of fun. It was kind of like a big Lord of the Flies type dynamic between like those two different factions or groups. Like, 1 minute they're together and united, and then they're completely divided and trying to kill each other because they're just so fucked.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. But all in all, I really enjoyed those 3 episodes. And when it got to the part with like the where the officer tried to like force himself on Bix, like I thought that was totally within the expectations of what we're seeing in Andor. This is an adult show, and so it should have adult themes in it. And I know it's been controversial in some parts of the community where like people are like, "Oh, this shouldn't be in Star Wars. This shouldn't be in," but like Andor is not like kiddie Star Wars. It's not like your regular romp Jedi adventure type thing. It's not an episode of Clone Wars. It's like a prestige TV show, and it should be treated that way. And like you should be able to tell adult stories in Star Wars, in my opinion. Within the confines of something like Andor, I think it's perfectly fine.
See, you don't get it though, bro, because Darth Vader's my boy, and he would not allow that.
I don't know where blood is coming from with that shit. Bro literally killed
the child murderer who almost killed his own wife by choking her.
But even in just the grand scope of, okay, you don't want to see those kind of stories in Star Wars, just don't watch Andor then. You have plenty of other options.
See, this is why I gotta give this to Unk, because I know he's not a huge fan of Andor. But but you guys don't say the show is not good. You just say it's not for you,
right?
Which is that is completely fucking fine. Mm-hmm. So honestly, gotta give this to Based Unk and 212 Hunter.
Yeah, because like I mean, there's even, and I even can recognize. I kind of said it a little earlier. Like it's like the cinematic aspects of that show are amazing. There's quality acting. There's quality budget, there's quality shots, there's a lot of quality. Like when you look at just a show, like take the Star Wars out of it, I can recognize the pieces fit. Like I can see the appeal to that. It's just it's like everything, it's a personal thing. For me, it's not what I find more entertaining from Star Wars. Like if Wilbon, are you good? Did you want to add any more before I?
Oh no, you go right ahead. I those were a lot of things that stuck out to me that I wanted to talk about.
Cool. No, and I don't want to be like negative, and to me it's not really negative, but it's just like scenes like when a lot of people love the scene with what's his name, Cyril, and Deidre and his mom, and like again, I recognize
that shit made me so uncomfortable.
Okay, like that's my point. For me, I'm like, why is this in Star Wars, like a Star Wars show? Like it didn't do anything for me. Like people enjoyed that aspect of it. But I'll use like Game of Thrones, for example. When that show is like that. It has in-depth, like very slow build-ups, but that was how the show was designed. From the lure of Game of Thrones is that's the vibe of Game of Thrones. And I'm like all for that, for an example of how that story is told. But like I said earlier, just for me, it didn't do anything. It took me far away. It didn't make me more interested. It took me out of it. I was kind of just like, okay, like the dude's like having, issues with his mom, which I get. Is, he's in a relationship where his lady's sticking up for him, which I get. And he's having pretty much a meltdown. He falls on the bed because like it's all real world. And like, I totally understand it, but it just like, I see like a lot of
I like in this how it's like real world stories in the Star Wars.
That's what I was gonna say. The Star Wars galaxy is so fucking expansive. It's for me, it's honestly refreshing to see more real world situations and stuff like that happen in Star Wars, because I'm just so used to the whole galaxy wide conflict thing where we just see the heroes.
I mean, this kind of interestingly, this is the beginnings of a galaxy-wide.
No, right. It's just nice to be. It feels grounded.
Yeah,
I guess is the right way to put it. It feels nice to see more like just real shit. I guess like in the Star Wars universe.
Yeah, and that's what they're going for, and they're knocking it out of the park. Like that's what I'm saying. I can recognize the audience they're going for, what people like about it. It's just me personally, if I'm gonna watch that type of show, it's not gonna be Star Wars. There's tons of other media out there that have already been doing this that I think in some ways do it better than what I've seen so far. But I also get the appeal of mixing different type of genres with Star Wars. Like there's a potential talk of a horror type Star Wars show, right? You did it!
Shout out,
Cook.
I love it.
I can't play too long, but that's awesome.
So, I mean, I won't go much. The things I did love, the intro scene was awesome. The TIE Avenger, that whole scene looked beautiful. I love that planet they're on with the weather. It just looks so crisp.
And when he's flying the ship in the first episode, that sequence is incredible. I enjoyed a second of that. Yeah, and when he's trying to figure out the controls and shit, I'm like, oh, this is me playing a video game trying to fly this ship. Yeah,
I thought that was cool. I love the fact that we're seeing stormtroopers more like just regularly placed out. I feel like that's I personally like that better. They're just iconic. I like seeing them in there.
And I like seeing stormtroopers and them are kind of intimidating as well. I feel like stormtroopers have been kind of like shit on for so long now. It's nice to see them be an intimidating presence,
right? Instead of just like the kind of goofy Johnny soldier versus they actually have tactics and they're actually pretty imposing to the regular people. Yeah,
exactly.
I mean, that's pretty much all I gotta say about it. I have more, but I kind of get, how do I word this? I was talking about my buddy at work because he's a pretty big Star Wars guy, and he likes it. He's in the team where he overall enjoys it, kind of middle ground with it. And like a few times at work, I'm kind of popped off of just things that just really take me out, and I'm like, I don't want to focus on that. But when you have such a passion or an enjoyment of something, sometimes like you're not being negative, but you just want to get your thoughts out, and you just sometimes want someone to just listen and not have the
like me or Revenge of the Sith.
I mean,
I'm trying to say that, but I still love Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah,
I have my issues.
Yeah, yeah. Like I said, my last thing will be like right now, and I hope the next group of episodes is even like is better. Obviously, I want the show to actually pull me back in, and I hope certain things do. I will enjoy parts of it because it does have Star Wars elements in it. I will say that. So that's my final thought.
There you go.
Hell yeah.
Zoo, I didn't get to hear your thoughts on Lazy Sunday.
Coffee, you want to go first? Because I
mean, I don't have that much to say. I just really enjoyed it. They absolutely cooked, and I'm very excited for the episodes tomorrow.
Yeah,
I mean that's really what everything I have to say boils down to. Andor has amazing dialogue. It's beautifully shot. Tons of I mean, like I said, I love when they visit, the galaxy so expansive. I love when they do have those kind of real world scenarios in it. I know it's not for everyone, but I enjoy it, and I'm very excited for tomorrow to watch the next arc, and I can't wait.
And for me, I enjoy it, but not in the way I enjoy other Star Wars. I'll put it that way. It's like, It's really cool, but it's not making me die to have every action figure. It's not making me die to have every toy. And that's okay. Sometimes I want to just watch some compelling TV with some really interesting characters, and I don't need to have the toy of it. But I'll hand it over to you guys now.
So that'd be like Breaking Bad for me. Like I love that, but I don't need any action figures from it or toys from it.
Yeah,
right.
That makes sense.
All right, Zooey, take the floor, bro.
Okay, so I really enjoyed it. I'm of the opinion that one of the best things that Star Wars has ever made. Maybe the only good thing.
That's insane.
That's fucking
But-
wild.
Yeah, now you're waffling, bro.
No, you're on the extreme of that side, brother.
But you know what else though, Fig? Because there's all the Andor glaziers that heard me say that, like, oh yes, this is great. But now I will say also, it's nowhere near as good as a show like Breaking Bad or the first 4 seasons of Game of Thrones or fucking Justified or something like that. So
Nowhere
I think-
near as good as.
I think that's a big stretch. man.
Bro, I love
I'm
part
giving
of
it
the
That's
Zoo
the,
personally,
that's the zoo opinion, and I'm gonna let you have that zoo opinion. Okay?
Bro, I love how part of you guys are like Zoo Boys glazing Andor too much. Then the other part is like, nah, it's not enough.
No, but it's
I
the
love it.
you started that by saying it's the. I know you're kidding, but you're like it's the only good Star Wars thing.
And
I
then
mean,
you're
I'm
like,
half
it's nowhere
kidding.
near as good.
I'm half kidding,
Star Wars
maybe.
changed cinema, brother.
Yeah, but you could change. Fucking Hitler changed
For the
world.
better.
Doesn't mean
Shut the fuck up. Holy shit. Jesus.
I'm not about
Christ.
to get into a fucking argument with you about Adolf Hitler with this fucking.
Just, yeah,
bro,
just-
that's not what I mean. I'm just saying something being significant doesn't also mean it's good. Those are two different words. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, its impact is a part of its greatness, though.
I mean, sure. If you look at it like that, then definitely agreed.
It is culturally significant, just in general.
Yeah.
the
I agree.
original trilogy, but I mean, I'm gonna say Andor, like compared to that, is not even on the same level, in my opinion. Like,
I
it's,
think it also all depends on
Right.
how you're looking at it, like I said.
anyways, continue.
Because I think also it's like what you're striving to be is like two different lanes. So you don't really want to judge something for going into lane B in lane A if they're always trying to go down lane B. I don't know if that makes sense, but it's like how am I gonna judge, you know, I don't know. Thor Ragnarok is like a comedy, right? So I'm not going to judge it for not hitting dramatic moments because it's not trying to be. But then at the same time, that sequel, like Thor Love and Thunder, has like serious moments with Natalie Portman's character, Jane Foster, dying of cancer. And then they make jokes. So that's totally inconsistent and not working there. I don't know if you follow what I'm saying. It's like, if you shoot one way and you succeed, I have much more respect for that than like shooting here and you go there.
I got it.
You know what
I
I
understand
mean?
what you mean. It's the same thing Justin talks about all the time.
Sure. Yeah, I was thinking about it for a
Okay,
second.
bro,
I was like,
bro
okay.
I
blanked
mean,
for a
bro
second.
literally talks about it all the time. I don't know.
Right.
Yeah,
But I think that overall, I would say that I really enjoyed this batch of Andor episodes, and I think that Andor season 2, in my opinion, just this arc is one of the best arcs of the show. I liked it much more than the heist arc. That was my least favorite part. Because half the characters in that heist arc I didn't care about. So it's
Yeah,
hard
I'm
to
with you.
care.
I'm with you there.
It's hard to care about the arc when half the characters I didn't care about. I liked Cassian. I liked the guy with the manifesto. Unfortunately, I don't remember his name. I like Cinta. I like Vel. All the other characters I didn't care about in that arc. So that's where that arc was weak for me. But loved Mon Mothma in season 1. And I thought that, again, she was amazing in this. And Mon Mothma is a character that has become one of my favorite in Star Wars. Not like top 5 level of like Anakin, Thrawn, Kanan, Revan, you know, that level.
Right.
But like the other, like she's like maybe borderline top 10 now, like 11, 12 maybe, because the next batch would be like Han Solo, Qui-Gon Jinn, you know, characters in that vein.
So what you're saying is like Andor is doing a great job of making you like a character better. Like
sure, because I don't give a fuck about Mon Mothma in Return of the Jedi. Although
yeah, but I'll buy that Vicky. I'll buy that version of Mon Mothma.
I always liked the idea of Mon Mothma, which is why I was so excited to see her in this. And my dad, it's so funny because for years my dad was like, I don't get why you like her character so much. She doesn't do anything. And I'm like, you're right, she doesn't. But I just like the idea of who she is. Like in universe, she wrote like the Declaration of Rebellion, which is like the Declaration of Independence, right? And that's a really, obviously, you know, it doesn't matter in universe.
Mr. In universe over here.
Right. It's just in universe, she was such a cool character, but that was never shown. I would argue not only was it not shown on screen, it wasn't even shown in the EU or books and canon, like nothing. It's just my idea of Mon Mothma was always so cool, but they never did anything. Andor finally did something with a character that I thought was cool just based on like my own, you know, headcanon, I guess. Mm-hmm. Finally, Andor did something with her, and I was very happy about that. But season 2, I think we really see how she has to deal with the consequences of her actions. She feels the weight of what she had to do. And I love how she's just lying. But she's lying in a way that she has to. It's not like she's being malicious. It's like, this is her life. And it juxtaposed with the other parts of what's going on with Bix and all that. And you just see how everyone around her, they have this fucking giant statue, which was a cool little KOTOR reference. I love the Rakuten Empire.
That was like one of my favorite parts.
Yeah, that's the second time that was brought up in canon, and both times were in Andor, because the first was Luthen in season 1. So that's really cool. That would be fun if they did anything with that in modern Disney canon. But I just thought that was really cool to see, very topical as well, the wealth inequality between how the people at the wedding were all acting and living by, and not the people.
And you have the hiding immigrant story happening at the same time, where it's like they're cowering for their lives because they don't have the right paperwork.
Yeah,
and they're like working basically for like slave wages, essentially, just to like live.
Mm-hmm. I think I got to give this comment to Darth Stargazer, because I think that maybe that's why I like Mon Mothma, because you did see a little bit, you know, the Thrawn trilogy has a lot of political stuff going on with Borsk Failila. I don't know if that's how you pronounce his name, but of course, and then with Admiral Akbar.
Yeah, the political side is much more important in the Thrawn trilogy than it is.
Right. So there's some Mon Mothma stuff there, so that could be why. But he also said another comment at 12:17 a.m. I don't know if you could bring that up, Coffee, but he said that Andor as a show is supposed to make you uncomfortable. It's not a comfort show. That. And I think that while some people wouldn't like that, I kind of agree. And I feel like that's a big thing for me that I love in media, right? In all of my favorite movies, other than Indiana Jones, that's no exception, because Indiana Jones is a great comfort movie. But
I think there's a time and place for everything.
Sure. But if you look at movies like Memento and The Prestige and Fight Club and American Psycho and all these movies, that Pulp Fiction, any Tarantino movie, really.
Right.
All of these characters are kind of despicable people. And especially you root for them as you go on.
Even though you shouldn't.
Yeah, exactly. But then they start getting more and more fucked up. Especially, there's this thing called the difficulty.
Was the bride really? No, sorry, what was the bride really?
I guess that's kind of.
She was just out.
She's still a murderer, killing lots of people,
but
also for good reason. So it's like, Kill Bill's definitely a little different. But
anyways,
then when you have
Kill Bill, I need to get the 4Ks.
They're great. But then when you see something like, you know, a TV show where this thing there's this archetype that people have dubbed like the difficult man is what this archetype people have called, and it's someone like Tony Soprano, Walter White, Don Draper, Joel Miller from The Last of Us, and you can see that you kind of don't want to follow them, but at the same time you do. You're attached to them, but they keep spiraling. Dexter Morgan's another one. They just spiral around a path of, just something that's so dark and not what you would potentially root for if someone told you this without watching the show. But then because you're so engrossed in the storyline, you're like, oh man, like I'm rooting for Walter, even though he's killing people and doing
whenever I watch Mad Men and Don cheats on his wife for like the 80th time, I want to punch him in the fucking face. He's such an asshole. But also I'm like, fuck, he's good.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Yeah.
And I think that even though Andor isn't essentially like, it's not really like that in the difficult man part, because there's no character that's in that way. It's still the same spirit, which is that it makes you uncomfortable. And I think that's something that, obviously I'm not going to go into it here, but of course I've talked about it on the Yap of Us, but I think that's why some people, they don't like The Last of Us Part 2, and there's things that happen in the game and it makes you uncomfortable and you don't like it. But Neil Druckmann has even said he doesn't try to make a fun game. He tries to make a good game. But again, that's not for everyone, like exactly like Fig was saying. Some people want their video games to be like only like something like Mario Kart, where it's like they don't have to think of like, hardcore story elements. It's just fun. And there's nothing wrong with that. I play Fortnite all the time.
Yeah.
But
where we drop
Fortnite Battle Pass.
Right. But to bring this back into Andor, it's when I watch it, I'm like, oh man, this is just awful what they all have to go through. All the stuff with Bix, not even just the rape part, but just how they're having to live in fear and so afraid. And I'm like, man, this really shows that the Empire is a threat. And as a huge Star Wars fan, I feel like they never really do that, because in Rebels,
so much of it is foiling the Empire.
Right. I love Rebels
actually
so much.
Seeing the actual oppression of the Empire.
Right. I love Rebels so much. One of my favorite things in all of Star Wars.
Yeah.
But if you look at how the Empire is treated in Rebels, with the exception of Thrawn, they're idiots. Yeah. Like Ezra bonks them on the head, fucking so does Zeb.
Bro,
they're dumb.
Tala and Kenobi energy.
Yes, right.
Yeah.
And it's just they're not, you don't really see like Mojave. You don't see like Mojave is saying right now that they're horrible, evil people, the Empire. So it's cool to see that actually shown instead of we're just told, because a lot of time when we're told, it conflicts with what we are shown. Obi-Wan says, oh, these blaster shots, they're too accurate for sand people. I'm like, really though, Obi-Wan? Because I can't see. Stormtroopers don't hit shit when I see them on screen, so I don't know what you're talking about. Old Ben must be going senile in his old age, because I don't know what's going on.
Too accurate for sand people. Bro, they're Tusken Raiders, Unc. You can't call them that anymore.
But
you can't call them sand people.
I do think that Andor has done a very effective job in showing how
this is a good
people should be afraid of the Empire. Right.
It's just you just see a globe blow up. It doesn't really have that impact of even people suffering.
Even then, again, I have to preface, I love the original trilogy. 3 of my favorite movies of all time. However, if you look in that movie, you can see fucking Carrie Fisher, like Leia's entire world, both literally and figuratively, is being destroyed. And she acts like it's a mild inconvenience. She acts like she just dropped her sandwich on the floor. Like it's not like, just imagine if you were off Earth and the Earth was destroyed while you were off. Everything everything is gone.
Crazy.
And she's just like,
I'm gonna counter it. I'm gonna counter it. You wanna know why? Because she's in a situation where I don't think she could really stop and just be like, "Oh no, my whole
True.
world's destroyed. We're in the middle of like a war," and she's such a ferocious character that her mental capacity is able to.
She's already been radicalized. So
she's
she was fully prepared to lose everything.
I feel like though a lot of it, like I totally get what you're saying, Fig, but I feel like a lot of that is like,
oh no,
no, that's
basically
crazy, bro.
It's you having to explain like something, because again, Bobcat is saying the same thing, that Luke is so pissed. Even when he hears about Uncle Ben and Amberu, Luke's like, I mean, when Obi-Wan dies, he's like, no! And why? It's because we, the audience, we care about Obi-Wan.
Right.
We don't give a fuck about Uncle Owen and Amberu.
Maybe
but
you
Luke,
Unc and Auntie two-pack.
Luke should absolutely care more about Owen and Beru than Obi-Wan.
Oh,
absolutely.
Like, yes, I get to leave now.
Right. That's so it is.
Fuck these dumb old bitches.
I got one more thing. I do have a pickup.
Oh,
It's
one more thing. One more
the
thing.
Uncle Owen figure.
There you go. That's crazy.
Make him big. He's got Unc.
bro, it actually is. He's on the fucking sand too and everything,
Yeah, there you
bro.
go.
That's crazy.
It's just these goofy moments in Star Wars, which again, like my criticism of Revenge of the Sith, I just hand wave away because it's Star Wars. It's fun. I get it. It's not that like Mark Hamill claims the Harrison Ford said. It's not that type of movie.
Kid. It's
right?
Not that kind of movie.
So I get it. And even they know it. The directors, the writers, the actors, everyone knows. So it's fine. But Andor is not that. And that's what I think makes it interesting. But I also think that a lot of people, again, I don't mean this in a disrespectful way, because it's not a bad thing. But it's just like, I feel like some people just don't get it, but that's okay, because there are things like the movie I always use is the example of, what the fuck was the name of that movie? Shit, I don't even remember the name of this movie, but there was this movie that was critically acclaimed, and I watched it and I didn't like it. But I was not like, this is a fucking awful piece of shit. I was just like, I don't get why people like this, so it's just not for me.
Wait, Mojave is kind of spitting. I know we're talking in the context of just Star Wars, like just the movie, but to be fair, Luke does.
But he does refer to him as like old Ben Kenobi. Like, I don't think there's like, I don't think there is a kinship there. It's maybe just like knowing of him. At least that's how I took it. I don't know. But
he was that weird guy that gave him a toy that one time.
Yeah, exactly. But I do think that, for something like exactly like Tangy is saying, Andor is that type of movie.
Tangy.
And it's fine if that's not your thing. And that's why, again, like Coffee did, I give props to Fig and Hunter, because they're not sitting here saying Andor is garbage, boring slop. They're just saying it's not for me. And again, that's what I'm saying. It's like Fig doesn't get it, but that's okay. It's okay to not get something. I
was gonna say I do get it.
Not
in the sense,
like, you can't say he doesn't fucking get it. It's just not.
What you can say is it's not his wheelhouse. It's not his.
It's like when you say people don't understand what you're saying. People understand what you're saying.
I would argue that that's the same thing.
No. Because let me get you this. I'll go right here.
It's coming also from a place of disrespect when you're essentially having to explain why it's good to them, when like he knows why it's good. He just
but I'm not saying why it's good. I'm just saying, like, I don't know.
You can't say Fig doesn't fucking understand it. He's watching the same shit as you.
But no. I'm not saying I'm not saying understand.
You literally just said that. No, you literally just said that.
Like, get it, like the whole, like, not under. I don't by get it. I don't mean understand the show. I mean, like,
then phrase it differently.
I don't mean get it, like the dynamic of what Andor is. That's what I mean.
Okay.
Not like understanding the show. Like, I'm not saying that you don't like grasp what's going on. I'm saying just like Like, you know, when someone says, "Oh, like you just don't get it," like that. That's what I mean.
Like if you're not a fan of something, you don't get it, right? Like that's a term. Like
Sure,
that's not
right.
So, yeah,
And
I know you weren't like
that's what I'm
saying. I'm like, duh,
Yes.
get it.
Yeah, that's not what I'm saying. I don't be clear.
Right,
Yes,
right.
that's not what I'm saying for sure.
Can I interject one thing?
Yeah, yeah.
You better not mean it that way, or we're about to fucking fight.
Fucking.
So I will say,
Fucking hell.
and I'm just curious what you guys think, and everybody in chat. But like, if there was no original trilogy, if this was the first time there was a Star Wars thing, was Andor, would you be like, "Oh, this is the greatest thing I've ever seen"? If it was just Andor.
No,
I don't even think.
I don't think anybody.
I don't even think Andor is not even
Andor
like top.
Andor is supplementary content.
Okay. See,
Andor is great TV, but I would argue again, I don't think it's elite TV.
Okay.
I think it's like
and
Andor
if
is
you
like
do, that's totally fine.
Andor is like A+++ television. It's just not at that S tier.
Right.
That's how I view it personally. I think Andor is one of the best things of Star Wars that they've ever done, but I don't think it reaches that level of Breaking Bad, first 4 seasons of Game of Thrones, you know, something like that. Personally, but I just, again, who knows? Because that could change. Because as I said, I think a lot of the problem with me for Andor season 1 is I feel like a lot of the action set pieces conflict with the character building moments that I like, and it feels uneven. When this, I feel like the action supplemented the character building moments. So maybe I'll like season 2 much more than season 1, and that will elevate the show as a whole. Again, I do like season 1 a lot. It's just I like the moments. Again, Mon Mothma stuff. It's my favorite part of season 1. But to go back into this season, again, Mon Mothma, I thought that her, you know, seeing how, again, like I said before, that she has to, you know, the consequences of her actions, but also to see how she's just having a mental breakdown. She can't handle it. And the show like hits you over the head, probably more than I think is necessary, but maybe not, because I see, you know, I've seen some people say like, oh, why is she like partying and dancing? So maybe that's the reason the show did it, because some people
I would guess those
understand
people
that part.
fucking were looking at their phones while they were watching the show.
Fucking hell. But she flat out says, like, talks about her mother being drunk, and then she's fucking chugging and drinking a bunch. And then finally she's just dancing because like this is it. She's having a mental breakdown. She can't handle it. You know, and she's in this huge wedding reception. She's like, this is what I gotta do, you know? And she even realized, she's like, I gotta kill my friend, or he's gotta go. Yeah. You know? And when you see Cinta which that was really cool. My mom, we're watching Doctor Who, and the actress who plays Cinta is the new Doctor Who companion. So my mom was like, oh my God, that's from Doctor Who. And I was like, yeah. Cinta,
and I was like, Doctor Who asked?
Yeah.
Doctor Who asks, burst spin.
But I think that, putting aside the Mon Mothma stuff now, because I've talked about that enough.
So you're saying you like Mon Mothma?
Right. I also, my dad's favorite part was the Cyril Karn stuff. And it's funny because when Cyril and Dedra were talking, my dad was like, I guess we're never going to see my favorite character, which is Cyril's mom. And then the doorbell rings, and I'm like, I bet that's her. And then it's Cyril's mom, and they have that whole scene, and my dad was laughing. My dad loved that scene. He had a blast with it. But that whole scene, it was cool. It was so relatable. You seeing Cyril on the bed is just great dynamic between Edie Karn and Dedra Miro. And then again, to follow back with Dedra, is you see her dynamic with Krennic. And I thought Krennic did a great job. Ben Mendelsohn as Krennic did a great job as well.
Oh, he's awesome.
Yeah, that was cool, just seeing, again, a lot of the propaganda that the Empire is doing with Gorman, and, you know, obviously very similar to Nazi propaganda, fucking fake news shit, and very topical stuff. But even if you wipe that away of, like, you know, real world stuff, I thought in universe it was very cool to see the Empire use tactics like that, because of course they would.
Oh yeah.
But Then, again, I'm praising the episodes. I loved all this stuff, you know? And then you get to the part of the episode which I really didn't like, which was all the stuff with Cassian, which is a shame because the namesake of the show is Andor. But I just did not like that stuff.
Oh, I enjoyed that dynamic between those two little groups fighting over shit. I had such a good time watching that shit.
That's just not for me. And I think
I wanted to gouge my eyes out. Oh.
Yeah. I'm honestly with you, Fig. I did not like that stuff at all. I did.
And it wasn't that bad. I get it, but it was.
I liked the opening scene of the show with Cassian, with him and the person defecting away from the Empire. I thought that was great. That was really cool. You really see. I get he's magnetic, Cassian, in that scene. I'm like, oh man, I get it. I get why people would want to join you. I really have grown to love Cassian as a character, which is insane because when season 2 of Andor or when season 1 started, I was like, Cassian, who asked? Like, who wanted this show? Nobody cared. And then it wound up being, a character that I really like. However, then as soon as that part was over and we see the little range trooper figure shoot the rocket launcher and all that, as soon as that part was over and he gets to that planet and you see the two rebel groups arguing, that was so
that
goofy.
Planet, bro, when he gets to Yavin?
Yeah, when he gets to right, Yavin. And the two groups were so goofy to me, and I didn't feel like the acting was super great. They just felt super comedic, just tonally inconsistent, which is something I like comedies. I like dramas. I don't like when they mix.
Yeah, but
and it was a very dark thing, and it just felt not funny. That's the other thing. It wasn't funny. I feel like they were trying to be funny, and it wasn't.
Funny.
I just
in the world, if the world of Star Wars is so expansive,
scissors, bro.
I was saying the world of Star Wars, if it's so expansive and anything can happen, then it makes sense, right?
Right, and then at the end of the day, Cassian just leaves, and I was like, fucking thank God. I'm glad that he left at the end of the second episode or whatever, the beginning of the third, because then we got to see Cassian join up with Bix and the rest of that group, and I was like, okay, now I'm seeing Cassian do something that I actually like, because I was saying it's a shame that the name of the show is Andor, and the character that the namesake of the show is in a shitty ass arc, or maybe not shitty, but something I personally didn't like. But I
don't understand why something can't like genre bend for you guys. Like,
I
don't understand that at all.
It can, as long as it doesn't, because Mando does it, and I think Mando does it really well. But for Andor, I felt like, again, it shot, but it failed. Like Mando, I feel like when
Breaking Bad does that all the time.
Yeah, and I see
there's very comedic, funny parts.
But I think it works.
It's also a very serious. I don't know if I understand what you guys mean when you say, like, you have one part of it where they're telling jokes and trying to be funny, but then another media does that. That's good.
I think
so. I don't understand
how it's done. That's why.
That's what you mean. Okay,
right?
Yeah,
because when Mando does it, I have a lot of fun with it. It just felt very MCU to me, and that's when I don't like it. Again, in normal MCU movies, when it's MCU comedy like Thor Ragnarok, I think it works very well. Or Guardians of the Galaxy works.
But here's the thing:
well there.
Okay, if you want me, I think you need a baseline of getting me invested in something to then be open to having jokes. Like, the problem with Thor Love and Thunder is I didn't care enough about what was happening to then be entertained by the jokes that they were dropping throughout it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Whereas in Thor Ragnarok, I was invested in what was happening and I care about the characters and I'm invested in what's happening, but then a joke hits and then it makes me laugh because I'm along for the ride.
That makes sense. Well, I guess if you want to go in that vein, I didn't care about any of these characters. I didn't care about their plot.
That makes sense.
And that's what I kind of like, that it's not really resolved. They just I guess they all die or whatever.
To me, it was just a bunch of dumbass glup rebels that fucking
exactly
over bread, essentially.
And I understand
if they had just stuck together, they would have been fine. Or they could have found a way to fucking resolve the situation. But they're dumb motherfuckers. So they're also showing how the rebellion doesn't have
actual leadership right now because they're all just
it's all a mess.
pride.
It's all
Yeah.
a
like
mess.
a bunch of little guerrilla fighters.
Exactly.
But honestly, I do like that segment because it shows that the rebellion is a fucking mess right now.
Right, and I guess so it does have a purpose there.
Yeah.
It's just that it didn't really land for me.
Okay.
And then just again, when Cassian went away, I was like, "Oh, this is now he'll do some good shit."
Oh
And
my
then-
fucking god!
Fuck it up.
Oh, are we in for round 2?
Gooning Jar Jar.
Gooning Jar
But
Jar? Yeah.
Then
That's Plagueis.
to end off my
Save
Andor
it for
thoughts,
the next round. Save
Okay.
it for the next.
to end off my Andor thoughts, I just, when Cassian goes back and there's that whole stuff with Bix and all of that, I thought that it was pretty dark for Star Wars, but I was glad and I was surprised that even Bix said actual rape. I didn't think that Star Wars would drop that word.
Yeah.
So I was a little surprised.
Andor's
about that,
doing
but-
a lot of firsts, bro.
Yeah, but
They
that
said
was
shit for the first time.
right. And I thought that was, I don't have a problem with it because, like I think you said, Wilbon, Andor is a serious show.
It's a mature show intended for mature audiences.
Yes, not meant for, kids, which is okay
Right.
because
Mhm.
if you don't want that in Star Wars or you don't want that kind of Star Wars feel, it's
Don't
okay
watch it.
because there's so much other stuff, exactly like Fig
Yeah.
said. So I think it's okay to have one thing like this. I don't know if I'd want all of Star Wars to be like
I
Andor.
No.
So it's
Hell no.
cool,
No.
right? It's cool to just have this one little thing.
I think
You know, it's
I think if you want all Star Wars to be like this, I think you need to learn to find some joy in like simple stories. At that
Yeah,
point.
or don't. You probably wouldn't want to watch Star Wars then. Find
Right,
a
and it's
different-
like it's the same thing. It's opposite. It's like I wouldn't want all of Star Wars to be like Rebels.
Right.
You know?
No.
Because
I want Star Wars to be able to do a lot of different things.
Now, I don't know, maybe what I
don't
want
Star Wars to be
of-
stuck.
would I want all of Star Wars to be like the
Facts.
OT? Maybe. Because that's OT is some good shit.
You might be
But-
spitting there.
But
The thing is, it
overall,
never will be though. Like,
yeah,
uh,
of course.
because
That OT
that's
is
just the
just
reality.
all the way up here.
Yeah.
But I like
So-
that things like Young Jedi Adventures exists. I think
Yeah,
that's
100%.
awesome.
And
Yeah.
again, if you're, Young Jedi Adventures is specifically meant for a preschool era kid.
dude,
Yeah.
my
So-
my
And
grandson
bro,
loves it.
in a few
Yeah,
years,
exactly.
in a few years when I have a kid, I'm gonna love being able to throw on some Star Wars for my 2-year-old. You know what I mean?
And
Exactly.
I gotta say, I think from what the little I've seen of Resistance to Young Jedi, I gotta give it to Young Jedi. At least
All right. Good night.
at least the like characters are actually like going on like little missions and like
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
It's like if I guess this all circles back to what we're saying. Obviously, personal preference, what you like, don't like, but then how things are done. Just like Wilbon was saying, like it's all how it's done. Like
It's the execution.
it's the execution.
Right, it's
always
also-
is.
Again, it's like exactly like you just said, like Tangy is saying, Tangy's comment right
Tangy.
here. That is, he perfectly encapsulated what I'm talking about because, Coffee, if you could bring up Tangy's comment, because
Tangy is spitting.
this is,
Unironically, Tangy is spitting.
I just, it felt tonally inconsistent for me. and
Exactly.
it didn't feel like it.
I completely agree with everybody who says that the Rebel Cell section of the show was without
Goofy,
Wilbon's
like
the it was easily the
I'll sit on
weakest
my
part.
my lonely Wilbon Island with
That's fine. And then again, like Mechanized is saying, I've seen some people say this as well, that apparently this batch of Andor episodes is the slowest, and some people say the worst, some reviewers. So that makes me pretty excited going forward. However, I am cautious because the heist arc was an arc that a lot of people love. People said that was the best arc of the show. But for me, I didn't really like that arc. So maybe if other people want like a faster paced Andor, I don't really.
The prison arc is the best one. From
Yeah,
season
prison
one.
arc is amazing.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't really want
even
a
a
faster
debate,
paced
honestly.
Andor. Like I like my slow burn Andor, so we'll see. But I have faith in Tony Gilroy. I think he's a great showrunner. He's a great writer. So it works. So I have faith. Just like I say every week on the Yap of Us, I have faith in Craig Mazin. I have faith in Neil Druckmann. When you make something good,
Have faith in
you
Ryan
buy a lot of goodwill from me.
Yeah. For sure.
The directors, even like I didn't really enjoy Christopher Nolan's Tenet that much, but he's then he hit it up right out with Oppenheimer, and then hopefully the Odyssey next year, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So when you make a lot of good things that I like, then I'm willing to look past and see how the whole thing plays out, because that's the thing. We're all talking about Andor right now, but it's only the first arc. We still got 3 more arcs to go.
I'm so excited for tomorrow.
3 of 12. Yeah, and obviously I won't be watching Andor until like Thursday, because I got Yap of Us and Disney and all this. But I am excited. But those are my overall thoughts. I just think that, very, very much like it. Optimistic for the rest of the show. And we'll see what my final thoughts on Andor as a whole, because sadly, as someone who actually likes him now, I feel like we'll probably never see Cassian Andor again after this.
Probably
we've
not.
Seen,
we've seen. I mean,
seen it
it's
all.
okay for things to end. We've seen everything.
It's okay for things to end, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, that's it for the Andor stuff. We're almost 5 hours. We're almost 5 hours in.
4 hours.
I think it's a good place to end. This was a great stream.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody.
A lot of good discussion about some goofy Star Wars and some more serious Star Wars. And
collecting changes.
Like bro, I was staring at fucking Hot Toys through a lot of that discussion, and then messing with my WWE figures. It was a lot of fun.
Spitting.
Good times.
If you want to shoot us an email, MondayNightFigureball@gmail.com.
I love the questions we got tonight. That was great.
Yeah, that was good.
Please
more thought-provoking questions and discussion ideas.
Yes.
That would be so appreciated. I want to know what you guys want to hear from us.
Also, check out the new merch store. Link in the description.
There's some
Appreciate everybody who was watching. Another stream, over 100 viewers at one point. You guys are the best. We
don't have the biggest fan base, but I think we have one of the closest groups.
One of the most dedicated fan bases.
Yeah. It seems like you guys are really getting to know each other in chat a lot, and we saw earlier, Ung Doug met up with somebody, and somebody got a new Outrunner. Yeah. And somebody got a new puppy.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Appreciate you guys. Who should have the replay gang?
I think we should, in honor of Doug and Howlrunner.
More tier lists. Yeah, we should do that.
Yes, we do have to do more.
Next week is going to be our May the 4th stream. So, do we have anybody planned to join us for that?
We do not.
Okay, we may have to.
We don't. Casting agent.
Booking agent. We got to get on that.
I think the replay gang should say Husky Puppy.
Husky Puppy.
That's a good one. You made it to the end of the stream. Comment Husky Puppy. Thank you, everybody, for watching. If you're new to the channel, subscribe and hit like. We go live every Monday at 8:15 p.m. Eastern without fail. Sometimes we're a little late, but it's all good.
My internet was
like
wigging
Gandalf
out.
says.
A wizard is never late, nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to.
There you go.
Thank you all for watching. If Hasbro announces a stream, maybe we'll do a Diet Figure Ball later this week.
I'm down.
Live reacting. If they announce, that involves them announcing it. So hopefully they do that later today, since it's 1:00 in the morning right now. Hopefully they do that later today. We'll see. But thank you all again for watching. We appreciate you all, and we'll see you next week.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Hawaii.
Yeah.
cloners. Are they friendly?
Oh, it depends.
Depends on what, Dex.
On how good your manners are. How big your pocketbook is.